Well, I'll tell you what, love, I'm going to leather him when I see him.
Don't talk like that. We just want him home, safe.
I've told you, Liz. The lad can look after himself.
Oh, and what chance would he have against the whole gang of them? Look what they did to Andy. Oh, God.
Hey, what is it, love? Are you all right?
I think it's just cramp.
There you are, you see. It's all this aggravation getting you churned up. I'll tell you. I'll kill him when I see him. Well?
He's not at Skinner's.
What about his other mates?
Zilch. Been round everywhere.
Jim, why will you not listen to me? I wish to God you'd stop pretending nothing's wrong and just phone the police.
Ah, Betty said you were looking for me.
I'm sorry to drag you away from your knees up, love. I need a cab urgent. Vicky's done a runner.
Yeah, no problem. I'm working tonight anyhow. I just popped in to wish my missus Happy New Year. Kids, eh? Well, she took off today.
Well, certainly not to the pals she said she was at, but I think I can hazard a guess.
Oh, so you're right. She's only, what, 15?
14.
Yeah.
Excuse me, have you seen Mr. Barlow anywhere? Mr. Barlow? Yes, the friend I arrived with, only seems to have been gone for a rather long time. I rang the room, but there was no answer.
I'm afraid Mr. Barlow's left.
Left?
Yes, he paid the bill and checked out. It must have been, at least 20 minutes ago. Seemed a shame, but I thought he must have had some bad news.
Yes, he did.
But you didn't know he'd gone?
No, no, I didn't. Did he leave a message?
Sorry. Is there anything I can get you? A cup of tea or brandy?
Look, I'll just give him another 5 minutes. All right, love?
Never mind waiting, Jim. Do it now. Just phone the police. If you don't... Oh, God.
Well, what is it?
Oh! I think maybe you'd best get me to hospital.
Oh, my God, it's the baby.
Oh, Jim.
Right, look, love, you'll be all right now. I swear you'll be all right, I promise you. Andy, where's my keys, son? What the hell are you playing at?
I'm phoning an ambulance, Dad. You can't take her in the van. Ambulance, please.
All right, love. You'll be okay. We're getting the ambulance. You'll be all right. Just hang on there.
Oh, honestly? When that little fat man climbed over the bar and tried to kiss Betty Turpin her face. Has me mascara run?
No. Happy New Year! A grand night, begorra. Right gradely.
Apart from muggins here having to work the last hour.
And where did mine hostess rush off to anyway? A secret tryst?
Well, I doubt it from the look on her face.
Good word, that, Curly. Tryst. Let's tryst again. Like we did
That'll
last
be a
summer.
damn Becker.
Well, personally, I can't stand New Year's Eve.
Oh, hark at Scrooge.
Well, all that phony sentiment and old lang syne. And since when did the jocks hijack December 31st anyway?
So what's your idea of a good New Year's Eve, Curly?
Sitting in front of a broken telly reading War and Peace. Right, who's for coffee? Who's for something stronger?
Oh, no, if I've any more to drink, I'll not be able to roll myself home.
Oh, you can always book down in my bed. It's a double.
How come you never say that to me?
Does his wife know the way he carries on?
She neither knows nor cares. She's dumped me. Abandoned me for Richard Pickens.
Oh, Agnew, me big gob, I am sorry. I'd no idea.
Well, where did you think she was?
Well, she could have been poorly. They could have had a row. I don't know. And you don't have to keep picking on me just because you ain't New Year's Eve.
I'm not.
Well, you've not exactly made me feel welcome, have you?
Oh, take no notice. I'm delighted to see you, gorgeous. So, been up to any exciting things in the big bad city?
Yeah, have they turned you into Jerry Hall too yet?
Not yet, but I'm getting there.
So what are you doing slumming it back here, then?
Lay off her, Curly. I thought you'd be pleased to see her.
I'm only asking her what she's doing back. It's a fair question.
I've got a job up here. It's a catalogue. I might be around for a few weeks.
Oh, terrific. Have to do this again sometime. Like, how about now? Going to town, do a few clubs?
What, at this time of night?
Well, I'm game if the others are.
Yeah, why not? Curly?
I suppose I'll have to if everyone else is going.
Right, Desmond, you're on. Des?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Burglar alarm's been switched off. Looks like she's here.
Oh, thank God for that. Ben. Blimey. Talk about babes in wood.
Ben.
Yes, Ben. The one who's supposed to be responsible for you. All right, Milado. What do you think you're doing here?
I invited him.
We were only talking. We didn't do anything.
I just hope for your sake you didn't, Sunshine. I suppose you know your mum's been worried sick about you? Go and ring her this minute. Let her know you're all right.
I was going to see Saracen, truly, but... Well, Steve was fed up, same as me, so... I wanted to show him the house. Mum and Dad used to have a party here on New Year's Eve.
I think the best thing I can do is get this young lady home to bed. Explanations can wait for tomorrow, eh?
You're right. Well?
He was engaged.
They're probably ringing the police to see if they found your body.
Right, come on. The pair of you. Let's be having you. Right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you said that 15 minutes ago. Yeah, all right, okay. All right, bye. They're on their way, look. New Year's Eve, they're dead busy. I'll go. That'll be them now.
Is it them?
Yeah.
Hello, Pep. We're going to get you to the hospital right away now.
Be careful with her, for God's sake, lads, yeah?
Yeah, I think they know what they're doing, Dad.
You all right, love? There you are, you're on now. Put this round her.
Steve, make sure Steve's all right.
Just let her keep worried, it'll be all right. You'll be all right. Okay, love, we're right with you. Andy, lock up, son, all right. I'll see you.
Was he very knocked back when she left him?
Yes. More than you'd think. He's not the clown he likes to make out.
She must have been mad.
A lot of us thought that. Did you get him upstairs?
Well, I've not put his pyjamas on and tucked him up with his teddy, no, but he's safely ensconced. And there's an ambulance outside the McDonald's.
Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't think it can be Liz. She was working till gone 11. She was fine then.
Nah, be one of the lads suck too much. You know how mad they get at that age.
I wish I had a brother.
I used to wish I had a sister until I started sharing with her. I mean, do all women leave wet tights flapping in the bathroom?
I do not.
Yes, you
No,
do.
I don't.
You do.
Liar. Raquel?
I'm sorry. It's just seeing you get on so well. It's so cosy here.
I bet it's not as cosy as your posh London pad.
I haven't got a London pad. I haven't got anywhere. I've been sleeping on the floor in a friend's flat while I'm moving to a council house in Wythenshawe.
But I thought you were queen of the catwalk.
Oh, I did do some modelling. My dad went spare when he found out what sold. That's why I can't stay there.
You'd no right to say that.
Oh, yeah, they're a bit sleazy. Well, it's the only work I could get. I didn't have money for a cup of coffee, let alone my fare home.
But what happened to this big career the fella promised you, moving into another world?
Oh, moved in another world, all right. But it's out of a sight worse than the one I'd left. I wish to God I'd never gone. I should have told you the truth from the start, shouldn't I?
It's okay. We understand. Don't we, Curly?
Yeah, of course we do.
Hot drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, is that it? No good night? No, I'm sorry, Bet.
We would have come back in the morning. How was I to know that Belinda was going to phone?
So what you mean is it's all right to tell lies as long as you don't get found out?
Don't talk to me about telling lies. What about all those you've been telling my granddad? Oh, of course I'm missing you, Alec, love. You never told him about your boyfriend, did you?
What boyfriend?
I know what's going on between you and Des Foster, and it's a damn sight worse than anything that I've been up to. So don't start lecturing me about what's right and what's wrong.
Well, well, the Wanderer returns.
Oh, cut it out. Mum and Dad in bed?
No. At the hospital.
What hospital?
The hospital they took Mum to. The baby's died.
How can it, if she's home?
I know she is. Just shows you what stress can do, eh?
You try to say it was my fault.
She's been out of her mind since you went missing again. Thought your lovely mates had done you over, dropped you in a river somewhere. I think I wish they had.
Oh, cheers.
Where the hell did you get to anyway?
None of your business.
No. My business is something happens to Mum, though, innit?
It won't. What are you doing?
Phoning him. Let him know you're still in one piece. It might be one less worry for him.
Is that for me, love?
You were right. I should have apologised for running away.
Sit down, love. There's things we've got to talk about.
Steve was telling the truth when he said we didn't do anything. I'm not that stupid. Anyway, I like him, but he's just a friend.
Someone you can talk to, eh?
He's been having a hard time too. He's not bad, just a bit muddled.
I know. It's not only kids who do daft things, Vicky. Last night you mentioned Des Foster.
Oh, I shouldn't have. It's none of my business.
It is, love. And I want you to know the truth. Even though it's not something I'm proud of. When your granddad said he was going away on this cruise at Christmas, I was annoyed. Flaming mad would be more accurate.
I don't blame you.
Don't you?
Well, Mummy'd have gone berserk if Daddy had done something like that. Even if it was business. Christmas was a very special time for us.
That's why this year's was such a lousy letdown, eh? Neither of us got the Christmas that we expected. Anyway, I wanted to make him suffer. Childish, I know, but there it is. So I got Des Foster to come round. Oh, he'd been an old boyfriend from way, way back. Long before I knew Alec.
You wanted to make him jealous, you mean?
I wanted to teach him a lesson, so he'd not do it again. It was a silly game, Vicky, and it got out of hand. But that's all it was, a game.
Is that why Des hit you? Because he thought you led him on?
Aye, something like that. It's not easy admitting you've been 7 kinds of an idiot. I've never been unfaithful to your granddad, Vicky. I love him for all his faults.
I know you do. Thank you for telling me. You didn't have to.
Oh, I did. If we're going to stay friends. Are we?
That depends on whether you want to after you've tried my burnt toast.
Dad? Well? Oh, she is. Yeah, we understand. All right. Dad? Give her our love, will you? Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Well?
She's had a baby girl. She's very tiny.
And Mum? What did he say about Mum?
She's knackered. She's all right.
Well, can we go and see her?
She says not to yet.
Did you phone him?
Yeah, I did.
Steve, you sure it's all right?
Steve's fine. They're both fine. And they send their love.
They're good boys.
Yeah, I know. That's enough now. You try and get some rest.
Catherine.
What, love?
I've always liked that name. Kate. We have to give her a name. Even if...
Yes, I know, love. I know, Lizzie.
She's so tiny. She doesn't deserve this.
I know. Try and get some rest, love.
I do love you, Jim.
I love you too. My God, I love you.
Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. I heard somebody moving about up here. I got a bit worried because, well, I thought that you were away.
Yeah, I was. Came back early.
Oh, I see. Is there anything wrong?
Change of plan.
Oh, right. Well, if you need anything, the shop's open for a couple of hours. Kevin thinks I'm mad, but, well, you know, I promised Mr. Roberts, so... Well, Happy New Year to you.
Do you mean what you said last night? About me being able to stay here till I find somewhere?
Yeah, of course I did. As long as you do your share of the housework, it's all hands on deck here, you know.
Oh, well, I'll do it all. I like housework, me.
Oh, blimey, I'd snap her up if I were you, Curly. Creatures like this are practically an extinct species. Right, I'll pop into the McDonald's on my way to work, see what the ambulance was all about. See you, kids.
Sorry if I'm being a nuisance.
You know.
Bad penny, eh? Pretty sorry I ever showed up again.
Don't be daft. Why should I think that?
Well, I wasn't very nice to you, was I?
Well, it's water under the bridge now.
You're a good man, Curly. I should have appreciated you more.
You should.
So you're still working for Andy Reggie, then?
Yeah, until I find my true niche in life.
Thought I'd found mine. How wrong can you get?
Look, you've got a lot going for you. You shouldn't let one rotten experience get you down.
Do you remember once how I told you it was my dream to be somebody? I suppose it sounded daft, but I was just a shelf stacker. Was it so wrong of me to want something more?
A man's reach should exceed his grasp, or what's a heaven for?
You are?
It means, Raquel, that, no, it wasn't wrong.
Well, give them both my love, won't you? And if you need anything, you know where we are.
Sure. Okay, bye.
Hey, Andy. Is Steve in?
What do you want him for?
I heard about your mum going into hospital.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you two were busy snogging at Arden Mansion.
We weren't. Did he tell you that?
No, but he told me where you both spent the night. Didn't it occur to either of you two morons she'd be going out of her mind with worry? I bet you wouldn't treat your mother like that, would you?
Man, come in. Didn't expect to see you out and about so early this morning.
No, I won't come in, Pet, because I promised to take over across the road for an hour. Little Sally's been there since 9 o'clock, and it is New Year's Day. Still, you know what Alf is like. But I am closing at lunchtime, come what may. God forbid that we lose a sale on a can of beans. I've got to meet Alma.
Alma? She's away with Ken.
Yeah, well, that's what I've come to tell you. She's coming back. She rang me first thing in a terrible state. She said she was going to get the first train she could. Could I meet her at Piccadilly?
But where's Ken?
Oh.
What's up?
Don't ask, Gail. She said she'd explain when she saw me.
Yeah, all right then, Kev.
Yeah, OK. I'll go down first thing tomorrow morning. Sounds like it might be a good buy. Is it still under warranty?
Happy New Year.
I don't know what the devil's going on, Gail, but Something has gone horribly wrong.
So it was all a load of garbage then?
Well, you can't really blame her. Everyone's got their pride.
Yeah, poor kid though. Sounds as if she's had a rotten time.
Well, she's got Curly's strong, manly shoulder to lean on now. He's very forgiving, is Curly.
I don't want to drink, love. I just wanted to know how Vicky is.
Oh, actually, she's fine. We've got it sorted. I think it might have all turned out for the best in the end.
Hey, I've just heard about Liz MacDonald. Shame, isn't it?
Still, where there's life, there's hope, eh?
Life, you never know what it's going to chuck at you next.
Light ale, is it, Phyllis?
I think that's absolutely disgusting. Do you mean he just walked out and left you stranded?
Well, he was still in a state of shock, I suppose.
Oh, wow, come on, that's no excuse. I always thought Ken Barlow were one of the real gentlemen around here.
Yeah, well, I'm not really interested in the social niceties, Audrey. Anyway, I got myself back somehow. Though New Year's Day is not exactly the ideal time to travel from the back of beyond. Question is, well, what do I do now?
What baffles me, Alma, is why you had to open your trap in the first place. I mean, why the hell did you tell him what you did on Christmas Day?
Well, I just don't like being dishonest.
Oh.
Anyway, he knew there was something wrong. He's not stupid. And I'm not one of life's natural two-timers.
Well, God knows why you had to let that little reptile Baldwin near you again.
Well, he might, but I don't.
Yeah, well, I suppose we both know, really. Do you know, Mike Baldwin is a disease with you, and unfortunately, lady, there ain't no cure.
So, what am I going to do?
Well, I suppose if I got any sense at all, I'd tell you to go rushing round to Ken and fling yourself on your knees in front of him, even though he's the one that's behaved like a rat. But I suppose I'd be wasting my breath, wouldn't I?
How are you feeling now?
I'm fine, Doctor, but...
She's very weak, Doctor. Well, she's lost a lot of blood. A couple of days in bed and you'll soon be back on your feet. Right as rain.
What about the baby? How is she?
There's no change. She's holding her own.
So what are her chances, Doctor? We don't want any bull. We'd like the truth.
They're not very good, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at him. The Sultan of Swing. A man with a harem.
Morning.
No wonder you look tired. Look as if you haven't slept a wink.
Many a true word said in jest, Des. Hey, do you suffer from insomnia?
Nah, sleep like a baby, up with a lark.
I've had things going through my mind all night.
Well, if you will surround yourself with beautiful women.
Well, women, yeah, but not especially beautiful ones. We had one last week, one this week. We've actually got them on video doing it.
I've heard of these videos.
Then you have to call the police, go to court. It's something I don't like doing, Des. I'd rather give them the odd packet of biscuits and have a good night's sleep.
Is Raquel up?
You must be joking. She gets up with the lark somewhere, only I think it lives in Ohio.
So when she said she's looking for a place to live, she's serious?
Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose so. She's got to live somewhere, hasn't she?
So she's definite about moving back up here, then?
Well, yeah, definite, from what she said to me and Angie. Yeah, definite. Why?
Oh, just a bloke I know's got a job away, looking to let his flat. I just thought, you know.
Oh, yeah, right, I'll let her know.
Well, tell her I'll be in the pub at lunchtime.
All right, yeah.
See ya.
See ya. I'll leave a note or something.
She's still here.
Yeah. She's still here.
Are they all right?
Yeah, everyone's fine. Don't worry about it.
They've got nothing clean. Did you see her?
Yeah. On the way in. She's so tiny.
Did they say anything? Any change?
No change. But she's putting up a fight, love.
Has Doctor seen you this morning?
No, I've seen nobody.
Oh, don't worry, he won't have forgotten you.
Every time somebody comes in, I think...
And he just walked out the hotel?
Walked out and went home.
Ken did this.
I know.
Oh, you say what you like about him, and I've said plenty, but that is not Ken.
Well, he did. He walked out and left us sitting in the dining room. Oh, do you know, I shouldn't be telling you all this. He did settle the bill, mind.
They must have had one hell of a row.
Oh, no, she's a fool to herself. I mean, I've told her. I mean, you don't have to tell men everything, do you? What they don't know, they don't grieve about, do they? Oh, it's this Mike Baldwin business.
But he knew all about that. And anyway, so what? It's done with. Mike's had a marriage go down in flames since then.
Yes, well, that's just it. I mean, you say it's done with.
He's not been back, has he?
Oh, dear, did you know I'm talking out of turn.
Oh, no, surely she wouldn't give him the time of day after all that business.
Well, I suppose Mike can be very persuasive. And then, I mean, Ken came over to you and Tracy for Christmas, so, I mean, she were all on her own. So, who called round?
You're kidding.
No, just the two of them. Lonely. I think she gave him more than the time of day.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Oh, well, I'm saying nothing. Mind you, if there's nothing to say, then my ladder wouldn't have upped and walked out when she told him, would he?
Someone to see you, Alma, I think I'm right in saying.
Would you serve him, Gail? I'm tied up.
Had an idea you were back.
Yes, well, you can see I am.
I thought you were staying longer.
Well, I'm back.
All right, there's no need to snap her head off. Just wanted to see if everything was all right, that's all.
Everything is just fine.
Look, do I have to talk to you back?
Look, I would prefer it if you just went away.
I'm sorry if you didn't have a very good time.
Look, please, Mike, please, would you just go away?
Yeah, all right, I'll go. See, it's a bad time. You're a bit upset.
Look, please, Mike.
Okay. You know where I am.
Why, Gail? Why?
I don't know.
I mean, things just go wrong. They just do.
They do.
Everything. It always does. Or is it me?
Do you want an honest answer? It's you.
Or do I ask too much? I mean, I just seem to want the same as everybody else wants, but it falls apart every time.
Now, what usually happens, Alma, is you can't make up your mind what it is you do want in the first place. And stop feeling sorry for yourself.
Oh, well, I do feel sorry for myself.
Yeah, I dare say Liz MacDonald does too. And she has good reason.
Yeah, well, all right. I mean, all the world's full of misery, Gail, and people are starving, but it still doesn't stop me wanting to be happy all the same, just the same as everybody else.
But it isn't what you want, is it, Alma? You're just like me, Mum. That's why the two of you are friends the way you are. You don't want to settle for what everybody else wants. You want, well, I don't know. Is it excitement? Or what? But if someone were to offer you happiness on a plate, you'd be that bit disappointed with the plate.
Did I tell you? I was on the phone to the folks. I just let them know we call her Catherine, you know. Anyway, my Auntie Flo came on the phone, you know. She wanted to let me know that... Did we know I had a cousin called Catherine in Canada? Aye. Says, I know, it's news to me. Third cousin, once removed. Whatever that means. After my Uncle Bernie got married again, you know. Mind you, she's up on all that kind of thing as Flo, you know. Sure, she could trace the outposts of our family all the way back to Mongolia. Swear to God. Anyway, she sends her love.
Is Steve all right?
Oh, as right as he'll ever be, yeah. I don't really want to talk about him, love. He winds me up.
Don't be too hard on him.
No, whatever you say. You see, start to talk about him and look what happens. fine, he'll do. You having any more of those pains?
It's not so bad now.
That's good. You remember Flo? I think you only met her at the wedding, you know. She's a case, so she is. My old dad didn't speak to her for years. Something happened, you know. She's got a wee book, you know. And she puts everything in it, like, you know, anything happens to the family. Dates, not, you know. And Catherine will be in there, you know. Oh. Come on, miss. Be all right, love. Be all right.
She's dead. Oh, no, she's dead.
No, you know no such thing.
I do. I do. She's dead.
No.
Just to let you know, we've moved your wife into a private ward. In the circumstances. It's this way.
Yeah. Listen, could you do me a wee favour?
If I've time.
I should imagine round about this time there's like a chaplain or somebody comes round, yeah?
Yes, there's a chaplain. Would you like me to arrange for him to visit?
No, I'd like you to arrange for him to stay the hell away.
Oh, you're not religious?
No, I've had religion up to here, you know. I'm sorry, you may be religious. I don't want to offend you. But I don't want someone coming around telling me that this is all part of his big plan, you know? And more important of all, I don't want some buck agent telling my wife that. You know what I mean? So if you could get word to him, tell him we've got our own religion. Would you do that for me? Thank you very much. Thank you.
We've broken the back of it, Mrs. B. Put it that way.
I believe we have. By the time we're finished, I think we'll have broken my back as well.
Oh, courage, mon brave, as we used to say.
But it was the 8th Army you were in, not the Foreign Legion.
Foreign Legion, they were only fit for pantomime. They'd no idea of desert warfare, no idea at all. Who was it used to say that now?
Oh, I really can't remember.
Claude Rains, was it? Or Charles Boyer?
3 tea cakes.
The Three Musketeers, that's where it comes from. The Three Musketeers.
Mr. Sugden's conversation's becoming more and more surreal. Or is it me?
I don't think it's you, Emily.
Oh, I've just seen the McDonald's lad at bus stop. They'd been sent for to the hospital.
Oh, bad news?
Well, they don't know.
Well, it'll be a miracle if it isn't.
Oh, poor love.
Phyllis, do you fancy stepping in for a couple of hours?
I thought she was back, the tragedy queen.
So did I. Must have been a mirage.
You know what your trouble is?
Oh, yes, only too well.
Your trouble is you think too highly of men, much too highly.
Me? I despise men.
You do, despite all your experience. You get rid of the fellas, but you hang on to that pedestal. It's always there for the next one.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's still there for the last one. I've just got no sense.
Hey, do you want some advice?
Oh, some more advice? I thought your advice was no good.
Yeah. Well, the only thing wrong with this advice is that it's too late. Never, ever tell a man the truth. They don't want to know. They can't cope with it.
Yeah, but I'm no good at deceiving, except when it comes to myself. But I don't care. They can do what they like. But I'm not going to let myself be humiliated again. Ever.
Don't seem to be able to cry. It won't come.
It'll be a good thing when it does. And it will. But you don't need me here. I had to come, Liz.
So lovely.
It's just to let you know that everybody's thinking about you.
It's nice. Say thanks to him.
I will.
Your wee sister. She died. Now, we were going to call her Catherine. So, I want you just to be there for your mother. Okay? Go on. It's appreciated, but...
We're all praying for you, Jen.
Well, it's more than I can do. Thanks, love.
I thought I ought to come.
I wouldn't have minded if you thought again.
Look, I know I behaved very badly.
Yes, you did, but it really doesn't matter anymore.
May I come in all the same?
This is pointless, is this?
Not entirely. I do owe you an apology, that's the point.
Oh, is it?
Look, whatever the circumstances, it was extremely ungracious of me to behave the way that I did.
Ungracious, was it?
And inexcusable. And unforgivable. And I'm very sorry.
And that makes you feel better, does it? You feel that bit more gracious. I mean, you like feeling gracious, don't you?
Look, there's not a lot I can do. I can't apologize, so I'm doing it.
Well, I have to tell you, it doesn't make me feel one whit better. Not that I feel quite so worthless and rejected and rotten as you made me feel the other night, but that has got nothing to do with your apology. That is just a matter of time.
Look, Alma...
But if it makes you feel any more gracious, then just go on and apologise again and again and again. I mean, as often as you like, but it won't make any difference to me.
You have a right to be angry.
Oh, I've a right. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for giving me my rights. You're so bloody patronising.
But you're not the only one. I had a right to be angry, and I was. There aren't many things that make me violent, and you turned up the only thing I can think of offhand. You lifted up a stone and outcrawled Baldwin.
And what should I have done? Not told you?
If you'd been true to yourself, you'd have had nothing to do with him.
Oh, of course, because he treated me badly, didn't he? He walked out on me. Mind you, he didn't choose a time when I was 100 miles away, surrounded by strangers singing Old Lang Syne.
I don't understand how a woman can bear to be touched by a man like that.
Yeah, well, it's a funny old world, isn't it?
Been anybody else?
Well, if it had been anybody else, you'd have forgiven me. Well, that would have been gracious.
Don't you see?
I see this. Your relationship with Mike Baldwin is far more important than your relationship with me ever was. I'm glad I found out, really, because I'm well out of it.
First time I came here, I were really dead nervous of you.
I remember you were a bit funny.
I just thought you were trying to put me down.
I could never see why.
I were dead insecure. I thought you were clever. I thought you were going to be dead snotty.
Well, there's water gone under a few bridges since then.
Yeah, I burn most of mine. Are you hard enough to be in fashion and that? They are, you know, they're dead hard.
I don't know. Truth, I don't know.
They're dead hard in modelling. Anybody that's getting anywhere.
Maybe it's the same whatever you do.
He said she could have been a model. A curly did one of them.
Who could?
That's his wife.
Oh, yeah, could have been. Easy. Terrific bones.
Was she hard?
Hard as nails.
Was she really beautiful then?
And what do you want to know for?
Oh, you know. You serious about him?
Serious? What kind of a question's that?
I'd have thought it were quite simple.
His marriage has just fallen apart. It's hardly the time to get serious, is it?
I just got the impression you liked him.
I do.
And he likes you. Well, I don't just mean like, I mean...
He's on the rebound. They grab out, don't they? Well, I don't mean grab, not like that. He's nice. And they were never going to last. Never.
Yeah, that's what Curly said.
So, are you serious about anybody? Anybody we don't know about?
No. I thought I was getting serious. Then I got seriously disillusioned when he introduced me to his boyfriend. Oh. It's a funny place, London. I suppose you arty people are used to all that. It's education for me.
Evening.
Hello.
Hope no one's allergic to shellfish.
No.
No.
Good, because I've got a load of moule marionnaire here just nudging its sell-by date. We know how to eat here.
Is Reg still getting all that French rubbish and nobody ever buys it?
I had a message for you this morning, except you weren't up. Des has got a mate who wants to let his flat. Did he mention it to you?
No.
Right, well, that's the message.
Does anyone want any more food? Well, there's bread and jam, if you want filling up.
No, I'm okay.
No.
All right, well, let's get cleared away. Listen, when your mother comes home, I'd like us all to make things very easy for her, okay?
He says it's my fault.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I said you didn't help.
I know what you said.
And this is one time we can do without you two fighting. Do you understand?
You wash, I'll dry.
Well, is that what you reckon and all?
Just do the washing up.
Well, because she was dead upset about
Wash
me and
up.
everything. You do, don't you?
Look, I don't know whose fault it is, Steve. Like, never mind. I'm not looking for someone to blame.
I'll go to the police.
What?
I'll tell him. I'll tell him the truth about the radios and Andy getting beaten up. I'll plead guilty and everything. Will that do? Well, will it?
Pity you didn't think of it a bit sooner.
Shut up. So, this is going to make you feel better,
Well, I
is it?
feel lousy now, don't I?
Well, fine, go and do it then, eh? Because why you believe your loyalties lie first and foremost with a pack of thieves you've no less than 5 minutes, as opposed to your mother, your brother, and your father, I don't know, son.
Hey, Dad.
It's all I can do. I'll go to the police. Well, it's all I can do.
Well, I'm glad you recognise that.
Yeah.
He only just told me just before I came
Well, he
over.
had things on his mind.
Still and all, he knows I'm looking for somewhere to live.
Well, anyway, job's fallen through, so it doesn't matter. That's that.
Pity.
Aye, it is. Stood to make good money from that job and all.
I meant the flat, really. Because it's terrible finding anywhere decent.
You're not desperate, are you? You're all right over the road for a bit.
Oh, go on. Sharing with Angie.
Listen, don't think me being funny here, but what sort of arrangement is that?
Come on.
Well, you did have something going with Curly, didn't you, once upon a time?
Yeah. Well, that's history. No, we're just...
Good friends.
Well, it says a lot for him, really. Because I was rotten to Curly, you know. Well, I think I was. I'm not going to be rotten again. I mean, I wouldn't use anybody.
Well, it's just so I can get the record straight, because I don't want to put my foot in it. He is a decent bloke.
And there's nothing to put your foot in, and he is a decent bloke, I know.
One on his own.
Oh, they've gone to Rovers, I was to say, if you want to go over.
Well, I just thought I'd sit here and think about redecorating this place.
Don't seem to need it.
Oh, yes, it does. Urgently.
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit thick.
No, don't worry. Just things take a while getting over. These are all their ideas. I thought I'll obliterate the lot with emulsion paint. Sometime.
Any road. I said I'd go over, so if you like, I might see you over there.
Fine, I've got a couple of things to do around the house and...
Hey, am I a bit of a gooseby over there, do you think?
You know, sometimes I think they've got something going. They're just not cracking on. I don't know.
Well, it's just so as I know, only. With me sharing with Angie, I think, well, I mayn't wait. It helps to know.
I wouldn't worry about it. Life's complicated enough as it is.
Yeah, having nowhere to live is a complication. And your mate's no go, then?
No.
Right. Well, I might see you over there.
Yeah, I'll be over.
I'll see you after then.
Of course, there's a room here if you're interested.
Just the last of the coffee?
Afraid so.
I'll get some. I really meant to get out early today.
Well, it's not easy when you've nothing particular to go and do.
No, I have. I've got to put myself about. Oh, you might not have to put up with me much longer.
Think you found somewhere?
Well, if I had a room in Desi's house, would you, mind at all?
When did this come up?
Well, last night, you know.
You never mentioned anything about it when we were in the pub.
Well, we were only fairly casual when he said it, but I mean, thinking about it, it's got a spare room there doing nothing. It's all the milk.
I thought a friend of his was supposed
Oh, no, I fell through that. I'll get some. The job fell through me, and so he's not going now, so...
Pity. Would have been ideal.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't really afford a flat. Room's about it.
So are you,
Well, it's there,
thinking
isn't it? So long as nobody minds. Meaning you.
Why should I mind?
Thought I'd mention. Taking this upstairs while I get myself sorted.
Wait, have I told you two or what?
You're both of us?
Yeah, you see this mess? Cleared away, filled in and levelled. That's what I want the pair of you to do.
Hey? It's not going to take two of us to do that.
Yes, it is. And you're the other one.
There's only one spade.
Well, if you go into the workshop behind the door on the left, you'll find a nice big shovel.
Just fill in all the trenches.
Listen, what you said last night, Steve? You gonna go to the police, then?
Yeah.
Right. Good. Well, what exactly are you gonna tell them?
You know.
Right, look, I'm the police. What are you gonna tell them?
About the radios. That they were nicking them, Redoing them. And I was flogging them. We all knew they were nicked.
So you realise you're gonna get done for handling stolen property, yeah? But you reckon you'll go down, make a statement, and plead guilty, yeah? And these other guys, they're presumably gonna plead guilty as well.
We don't know.
Right then, let's be careful, shall we? Because if you're gonna get done for this, I want Redo and his mates to get done for this as well. Do you understand me? Now, you say you all knew they were nicked, right? Now, did they say to you, these are all stolen?
Well, there was no need to. We all knew they were nicked.
But did Redo or any of his mates say to you, these radios are nicked?
It doesn't work like
That's
that.
exactly how it works in court, Stephen. Look, the judge and the court are not just going to believe what you say about these guys, right? They're all going to have solicitors grilling you, saying you're lying.
They were nicked.
Look, courts are all about evidence, Steve. Have a think about it, will you?
Well, what's there to think about?
A lot! If you're going to end up carrying the can for the whole of this. Look, just don't go waltzing down to the neck just yet, all right? If you walk in there and plead guilty, they'll throw the book at you. They'll make it look as if you've committed the great train robbery. Just have a think about it, will you, please? Right, well. Let's see how fast you can get all this lot filled in.
Do you like it round here?
How do you mean?
I'm right, aren't I? You're Norman's friend.
Yeah, I'm a friend of Norman's.
I thought I was. You know, I never forget her face. You're stopping with him, aren't you, Norman?
No.
Oh, I thought you were.
I'm stopping with Angie as it happens.
Oh, she's nice, Angie. Do you think you'll be stopping long?
I don't know, do I?
Oh, no, I'm not prying,
No.
love. Actually, you could do worse than stop around here because you will never be found lying dead behind your door with your milk bottles piling up. Because we like to take an interest in people, you know. Do you think you will stop round here?
Well, I'm looking for somewhere round here, do.
Oh!
Are you looking for digs, are you?
Yeah?
Well, nothing further. Go and see Arvada because she's got a soft spot for you, hasn't she? Go and see her down at work. We've got a room.
Well, I don't especially want to set foot in better buys.
Aye, yes. I see what you mean, yes. I'll tell you what. I could go and see Vera for you. You could have Curly's room, you know what I mean, eh? All your troubles will be over.
It isn't rubbish. I'm not asking you to find room for just jumble.
A tea chest full.
Well, if you can't, you can't, but it wouldn't be for long. Either we find another shop or we pass the things on to another charity.
Nah, I'll find a corner for it.
Oh, I'm very grateful. You've no idea. You take on charity work, you think you'll be giving. You spend your life begging.
Well, I've got the kettle on. Why don't you beg for a cup of tea?
That would mean leaving Mr. Sugden entirely alone in the remnants of a charity shop.
You stopping then?
Certainly, thank you.
Sit yourself down, love.
Oh.
Hey, you know, you have more trouble getting shut of a lodger than I do getting shut of a husband. Another 6 weeks, Emily, I will be a free woman.
And how do you feel about it?
Ah, terrific. Now, if they could just make me 22 again.
Really? Are you telling me there's no pangs, no pain, no...
If you got ashore from a sinking ship, Emily, what would you do? Stand there and watch bits of wreckage sloshing about, or head up the beach for the nearest light?
You're being positive about it anyway.
Got to be, haven't you? So, I'm gonna be free. Yippee.
He came round, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Came round to apologise.
Oh. And did you let him?
What, let him apologise?
Yeah, let him apologise.
Well, I didn't need to let him, did I?
Oh, maybe you did.
Told you what I thought of it, though.
Oh, so you didn't accept his apology then?
Well, I would like to have stuffed his apology down his throat till it choked him.
Oh, well, if that's what you really want, then that's good.
Yeah, but there's some things you can't just put right, you know, girl, by apologising.
Like what?
Well, like killing somebody, for one.
Oh, if you're going to go to extreme.
Or utterly humiliating somebody, which is the same as killing somebody's pride, isn't it?
Look, don't you think you're being just a bit over-dramatic about this?
You know, you always do that, you do. I mean, whatever I say, you always put me down by saying I'm being over-dramatic. I mean, anything I do.
He was jealous. Dead mad, raging jealous. Some folk might say it was a good sign. There's one or two might say you gave him good reason.
Yeah, well, they might.
Still, you're even Stevens now, aren't you? You've done something he can't forgive. He's done something you won't let him apologise for. So, there you go. You can all go off and be as miserable as sin ever after. Isn't life wonderful?
You've been a free man in about 6 weeks, you know.
Hiya, anyone home?
What are you doing home?
Well, I just thought I'd come home, you know, for my lunch, for a change. Keep out Reggie's way.
Raquel's not in.
Yeah, well, that's not the, oh, dear. You've not disemboweled her, have you?
No, I'm just seeing how this works on different fabrics. Not much in.
So she's, gone out then?
Into town, that's all she said.
Yeah, well, she said she had to put herself around agents and that.
Did she mention to you about Des?
What about Des?
Offering her a room.
When was this?
Last night, so she says.
No, no, no. That was a mate of Desi's who's offered to let his flat.
No, that fell through. So Des said she can stay there if she wants.
What did she say?
She just said he'd offered.
Good old Des, eh?
Well, I suppose she can't stay on my floor forever, and we've not got room for 3 people here.
Well, that depends on what arrangement we come to.
Yeah, but it's not like that, is it?
No, not at the moment, no. Only because I'm not the type of bloke who goes diving in when the girl's on her uppers, taking advantage.
I did think it was a bit off. Maybe he just wasn't thinking.
If you believe he wasn't thinking, you'll believe anything, because he was. And I know exactly what he was thinking.
How are you feeling, love? I'm sorry. Damn full questions to ask. You still getting any pain?
I'm all right. How's the lads?
Fine, fine.
And Steve?
Oh, I've got him in the yard shoveling, clearing up, you know. I've got the concrete coming, you know.
You sure he's all right?
Look, don't worry about Steve. Have you seen a doctor today? Has he said anything about when you might be coming home?
He's talking about tomorrow.
Oh, that's good. There's a mountain of washing up in the sink. I want you home, Liz. Actually, you'll only catch something in here anyway. There's too many sick people.
They've been so good. I took a photo of her. Did you know?
Did you ask?
They always do it. I didn't know.
Did they, Did the doctor say why? Did she say why?
Not really, no. But there wasn't anything... Well, you can see there wasn't anything awful wrong with her. I'm glad of the photo, really, if only for that.
She'd have been beautiful, Liz, just like you. Did they say that, stress or anxiety might have caused it? Did they say that, did they?
No, they don't. They don't say it was definitely anything. They don't know.
Maybe I should come straight out and ask them, eh?
Why? What good will it do?
You need to know, love, don't you? You want to know.
What for? For next time? You mean so's we'll know next time? I don't think so.
No.
Anyway, they're not saying stress has got anything to do with it. Say it might be contributory.
Contributory?
But don't ever, ever, ever say that to Steve.
No, I think he's probably figured it out for himself. With a little help from Andy, you know.
Well, you tell him that that's not what the doctors say.
It is really, though, isn't it?
No. And I'm not, and you're not, and no one's not. And if they are, they can stop. I've got no interest in crucifying any child I have got.
No, you're right, love.
Done.
Oh, Jacko.
How's about that then?
Found one with 4 legs, have you?
No, that's 8, not including the jockeys. That's a lovely little double. I just wish I had some decent brass to put on it. Because today, I feel lucky.
I wake up, I find I'm still breathing. I feel lucky these days.
I have pulled the straw today. I have. I don't mean just this.
Have you?
What would you think to coming downstairs to breakfast and sat there at the table is a lovely lass, about 22, totally gorgeous, saying pass the sugar. Not the usual. That'd keep you breathing, wouldn't it? Eh?
Have you ever heard of male menopause, Jack? You get an equivalent of hot flushes, I think.
Well, what would you think of young Raquel as a lodger? Now, here's the stroke I've pulled. I have only convinced our Vera that it's practically her idea, eh? Up there's where you want it done, lad.
But if you haven't got it down there anymore, I don't see the point.
No, well, you speak for yourself. It all depends who's saying pass the sugar, doesn't it? I would like to make a withdrawal.
Aye? Give us a caning again, Jack, have you?
Aye, not before time, neither. I think I'll treat myself to a nice new dressing gown.
It wasn't that terrible. What did we do?
Same as we always do. Well, I do.
What?
It's called doing wrong by existing.
But what was so terrible about
Well, it doesn't matter what you do. People just always get worked up.
It's not as if we did anything.
Yeah, well, I've had enough of this. I've told my dad I'm going to go to the police station and give him myself up.
Have you got to?
Yeah. And he's being all funny about it now. First of all, he was saying, oh, yeah, well, I'm glad and everything. And then the next minute he's saying, oh, you don't want to say this, or you don't want to say that. He's just got me all... Well, I don't know.
I wouldn't. If I were you, I wouldn't give myself up.
Why not?
Well, it's not as if you're a real criminal, are you? Think of all the really bad people in the world.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm one of them.
No, you're not. And you never will be a real criminal. You'll be no good at it.
Why not?
Because there's some people who just always get caught.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely one of them.
Shall I get it? If you would, Betty. I'll be with you in a minute, love.
Right down, lovey. Hello, Rose return. You what, love? Well, not for me to say. Hang on a minute, love. Hey, will you accept a transfer charge call from Frankfurt? It's from a Mr. Gilroy.
Frankfurt?
Well, I think that's what she said.
Frankfurt? What's he doing in Frankfurt?
Well, perhaps that's what he's ringing you up about.
Can we have the same again?
You can, love.
You seem a bit in the dumps, Kenneth.
Oh, well, you seem cheerful enough for both of us, Mercy.
Ah, well, it's the time of the year you'll find a lot of people right down in the dumps. It's because the days are so short.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yes, they've proven that point. Yes, they have that. You see, if you don't get enough sunshine, that's what happens to you.
Then why are you so cheery?
Well, I'm not susceptible, you know. I've got a buoyant constitution. Now, there are some people, the Finnish people, are very susceptible. Oh, they are that. They go very, very gloomy.
Yes, I'm told.
Yes, it makes you wonder why they came to be living up there at all when it doesn't suit them. I mean, by the time of daffodils coming through in Finland, half have done away with themselves, the other half are dead drunk. The days are very short there, you know. Hey, now, young man, don't stand there with door open. It's like a stepmother's breath.
Alex got trouble with the plane. They're stuck in Frankfurt.
Oh, he's on his way back then, is he?
No, they're sticking him in a hotel. And they put him on a plane as and when they can tomorrow.
Oh, aye, on the razzling Frankfurt, eh? Well, if you can't be an old dog anywhere, you may as well be in Frankfurt, aye?
I want you to do me a favour, Jack.
A couple of terrible jokes, you've only got to ask, you know.
I want you to shift the wardrobe.
That wardrobe, the same wardrobe, Alex's wardrobe, the one that I put in the spare room.
Yes.
Where do you want it now? Backyard?
No. Back out of the spare room, back into the room where it came from. Thank you.
The answer is yes, Curly lad.
Oh, it is it, Des?
Well, if you were about to suggest a quick jill at Alex, it is I.
Oh, I'll come with you. I'll even buy you a pint. I'll even watch you drink it, because I've always been puzzled to see how a snake drinks.
You seem a bit worked up, mate.
Mate, don't you call me mate.
What are you on about?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know what's going on. I find that insulting. I may not have your charm, your debonair looks, your smarmy way with women, but I'm not stupid.
Well, you seem to be inviting a punch-up, Kelly, and that seems stupid to me. Now, look, I'm going for a pint.
Well, a punch-up might not be out of the question, Des. What? Well, you see, but I happen to be civilised.
Yeah, well, right now you could have fooled me. Is this because I've offered Raquel a room?
A room?
Yeah, I was beginning to think it might be.
Oh, somewhere to rest her head. Is that what you're offering, is it?
Look, she came to me. She asked me for somewhere to live.
Oh, yeah, and now suddenly Desi's taking in lodgers. It just so happens.
It just so happens that Des has got a mortgage and an empty room to rattle around in. Now, look, I'm going for a pint.
Or is it something you've got against me? Is that it? Why is it every time you see me with a woman, you have to jump in? Is that it?
What?
Oh, come on, first it was Angie.
Angie? What's going on between you and Angie?
Well, it's a bit late to start asking that now, isn't it?
Come to think of it, what's going on between me and Angie? Look, you've got it on the brain.
Oh, so now you're going to drop Angie just because Raquel's turned up?
Look, just so I know, is it Raquel you've got the hots for or Angie you've got the hots for? Because you're getting me confused.
I haven't got the hots for anybody.
Well, that's all right then, isn't it?
You see, some people, Des, I know you might find this confusing, but some people, they talk about relationships.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and some people just grab what's going.
Look, I've told you, I'm going for a pint. If you're carrying a blazing torch for anyone, mate, you're best off letting them know about it, not me. Give us a pint, Jack. No hanging about. I could do with it.
Hey, Des, you're a strapping lad. Can you give us hand shifting a wardrobe and there'll be a drink in it for you? If you get my meaning.
Yeah, well, I'm shifting nothing till I've shifted that.
Did I tell you your granddad was on the phone? He sends you his love, very particular.
Oh, when's he coming home?
Should be tomorrow. He's stuck in Frankfurt and he's not very happy about it.
Is Frankfurt really horrible?
I dare say it's wonderful, love. But not if you've got to hang about an airport all day.
I suppose.
So when he gets back, he won't want to upset him.
What do you mean?
I knew a woman once who had a washing machine plumbed in while her husband was away working. It turned out that the plumber was a bachelor. So there she was with a new machine. So she offered to do a load of washing for him. Well, of course, he thought he was onto a good thing. So he tried it on. What? She bundled him out. Him and his washing. But in all the fuss and the palaver, there was a sock left in the machine. Well, the husband comes back from working, and he looks at the machine, and he looks inside it, and he finds a sock. Not his sock. A strange man's sock. So do you know what he did? He throttled her, and he got 14 years in jail, all over a sock.
Is that a parable?
What do you mean by a parable, love?
It's a story that isn't true, but you're supposed to get the point.
Then it's a parable, love. The parable of the sock. But I'm sure you get the point, don't you?
Hiya.
Oh, yeah. Hiya.
Sorry I let you in for all that.
You were, did you?
Couldn't help. I shouldn't be there. I mean, it's obvious.
He's a bit stuck on you, isn't he?
But I thought all that, you know. I thought we were just friends.
Ah, well,
Well, I can't stay there now, can I?
I see you got your little suitcase with you.
Look, if you want to take back the offer, I mean, I didn't think it was going to cause all that, and I don't want to mess anything up between you.
No, look, it
No,
doesn't...
listen, if you do, I'm going to understand, all right?
Look, I lead my life, you lead your life. If people don't like that, well, it's hard lines.
But if it's going to cause big ruction...
Well, just sit down, have a drink with me. We'll try and make sense of it. I mean, you've got to go somewhere, haven't you?
Hey, good lass, you'll not regret it. Have you seen Elvira?
No,
Right, well, I reckon the best thing for you to do is go back with her. Put the fire on in that room, just to take the chill off it. It's never been what they call really damp, that room. I'll go and have a word with her now.
Oh, flipping heck.
What's he on about?
He's been saying I'll be all right in their place.
Well, might be best all round.
Right, do you want to take her back with you first, eh?
What are you on about now?
Your mate, Raquel, she's here.
What?
What we were talking about at the shop, Raquel.
Oh, you're not still on about that, are you?
But she's ready to move in.
And you've led her to believe this, have you? You've started believing it yourself.
Look, come on, Beatty, you can't let the lass down.
No, but I can let you down with a flaming great thumb, getting yourself all excited.
Now, don't you put me in a position where I've got to go and tell that lass she's not on.
It's you that's not on.
Yeah, well, I can't.
Well, I will. Listen, lovey, I don't know whether I'm doing it for your sake or for his, but if a young lass like you came and lived in our house, one of you wouldn't be safe. You'd start getting palpitations, him. And we need that room, you know, in case our Terry comes.
No, it's all right, Vera. It was just a thought he threw out at me.
If we order him, we're soft-hearted. Soft all over. But it's not made it awkward, has it?
Oh, no, honest.
Oh, and you're all right where you are now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. And there's plenty around here to take lodgers.
You made a right fool of me then.
Made a fool of yourself, you mean, getting all overexcited.
I wasn't overexcited.
You would if she were tripping round the house, wouldn't you? In a nothing, so I.
Yeah, well, you'd get the benefit of that, eh?
Yeah, well, I can manage as I am without, same as I've got used to.
Do you like cocoa?
Well, as a matter of fact.
Well, better leave a note for the milkman. That's about all there is to it, then. Morning, Phyllis.
It's happened, hasn't it?
Say again.
I said it's happened.
What's happened?
Well, I told you, I said one morning you'd wake up and it'll all be behind you.
You are a prophet and a treasure.
Ah, well, you've come through, love, and I'm so chuffed for you.
Well, life goes on, doesn't it?
I told you that and all. Now, come on out to wait.
Sit down. I'm on cookhouse this morning.
Give over, come on.
I said sit down.
Ooh, I'm dominating with it. I like it. Lock up your daughters. Des Barnes is back in town.
Thought you heard voices.
I was just going to bring this up for you.
You'll spoil me.
Well, it's a one-off gesture for new arrivals. Like the free glass of sangria you get in Spain.
Looks like tea.
It's tea.
Sorry, can't drink tea first thing.
Oh, I'll go and get a start, Desmond.
Yeah, all right, Phyllis.
I'll be in the bathroom if you want me. Topping the system up with Ass's milk.
Wipe your feet, lads, will you? You want your mother thinking she's coming home to a building site.
What time are you picking her up?
Anytime after 12. I don't think she's going to want to be hanging around in that place any longer, she has to.
Yeah. Well, the yard's nearly sorted. Me and Steve can mix some concrete if you want to go and get yourself ready to go. You can mix concrete, can't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Look, today is going to be very busy and it's going to be very emotional. So let's all try and cooperate, shall we?
Shall I open the shop?
I thought you were supposed to be mixing concrete.
That's a good idea, Steve. Me and Andy will be all right here.
Get the keys. After 12, you said?
Yeah, just make sure you're here on time, all right? Because your mother's going to need us. All of us. All right, man. Okay. See you.
See you.
Trust him to get the easy bit.
There's no easy bits, Andy. Your mum's going to need some very careful handling. And she's not the only one either.
Yeah, I know. Look, if you want me to come down to the register office with you, then...
Nah, you're all right, mate. I'll manage. Just make sure you're here for your mother and your brother, all right?
It seems so unfair, doesn't it? I mean, snatched away before his little life has started.
Well, him up there must have his reasons, but I'm begging if I can understand them.
It was very good of you, though, to visit her in hospital. I'll pop round when she comes home.
I don't know what I said. Something daft, I suppose, like life goes on.
Well, I did for you.
Eh? Oh. Mind you, I didn't carry mine nearly full term, did I?
No, but it were bad enough. And, I mean, you coped. That's the main thing, Doc.
Well, I'd Alec to look after. Do you know, I reckon it hit him harder than it hit me. Which reminds me, Betty, I must clock him round the gob when he does turn up. You know, it was nearly 3 o'clock this morning before I got them accounts sorted.
Accounts? I'd have thought you'd have been rooting out your best negligee.
Priorities, Betty. This is Alec, remember.
When do you expect him?
When he turns up. If it's not stuck at another airport.
Do you think he'll like the decorating?
Betty.
Oh, I'm just asking.
So how do you like living among the knobs, then, eh?
Oh, I love it, Jack. Best move we ever made.
Oh, did she mention the housewarming to you?
Sounds like a good do.
Housewarming?
Take no notice of the Jack. We're not having one.
I haven't spotted some ties, have I?
You pulling my legs?
She is Jack, actually.
You
And mine
little-
as well.
Vixen, you.
Oh, what brought that on?
Oh, just, you know, mischief. Sorry, girl.
No, you keep doing it. It's good for you.
So what's the story, then?
What are you talking about?
Well, we're talking eviction, aren't we? Did Emily not pay the rent or what? Go on, you can tell people.
The lease on the charity shop ran out, that's all.
Well, if you say that's the story, that's the story.
It's not a story, it's the truth.
What about your unsold stock, then?
What about it?
Well, I could lighten your load a bit by having a quick route through, find a few bits and pieces, you know?
You're too late, it's all packed up, ready for redistribution.
I want help for now, you know.
Oh, well, good. Your money will be just as good at the other charity shop it's going to, in Nightingale Street. If you don't mind, I've got some stock to transport.
No, then, I could give you a bit of a lift in return for a quick rummage.
No, thank you.
Well, if you think you can manage, then.
Manage? Look, I've moved regiments without as much as a mess tin missing at the other end. I bid you good morning.
Morning.
You going?
Aye, not before time by the look of it.
You've been upsetting him again.
It's against the law, Phyllis. Endangered species is Percy.
Right, it's tea and gossip today. Phyllis, sympathy's off the menu.
Oh, if you want gossip, pin back your ears. Des Barnes has got a house guest.
Got a minute? Yeah? Wanna come in? On your own, I hope? Des is at work.
Nice place you've got.
Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee?
God, no, you might chip a fingernail.
Look, Angie, if you just come here to insult me, don't
I have, but that wasn't it. So brace yourself, it gets better. Has anybody ever told you you're a calculating little cow?
Item 36, crockery are sorted. Item 37, garments various wearing for the use of. Now, I want your signature before you go.
I know. Plus fingerprints and inside leg, yeah? You did bring your passport for him, didn't you, Addy?
Don't forget your bedroom, Mr. Sugden.
There's no room for his bedroom, love. The van's full.
Just shut up, will you, and concentrate.
Well, there's the record players and the swivel chair.
Loaded first, Mrs. Bishop, items 1 to 5. Now, just leave this job to them that's best qualified to do it, will you? And watch that hole stand, it might fall over.
We've only got the van for an hour, don't forget.
No, we don't bother to leave anything behind. Well, rest assured it won't be. Your phone's ringing. Right, now then, all present and correct. You better sign here.
Ink will be all right with it, because I'm a bit anemic, you know.
Just get it signed. Right. It's Nightingale Street on the corner. The lady called Ruby will be there to meet you.
You've not let it go?
Yes, checklist complete, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, really? And what about the box of books we've stored in Deirdre's? You've forgotten them, haven't you?
I don't seem to have them listed, Mrs. Bishop.
Well, of course you haven't got them listed. Of all the... Why do I trust you? Why do I even listen to you?
I can only say I'm sorry, Mrs. Bishop.
And so am I. If you were the army, thank heavens for the RAF.
Well done, Percy, old lad.
I took you in, you paid me back by pinching my fella.
It wasn't like that. I was in the way over there. You know I was. And when Des offered his spare room...
Oh, this is just accommodation, is it?
Yeah.
You must think I'm as daft as you look.
Oh, at least I've not got a dirty mind.
Well, it wouldn't melt, would it? Who are you modelling for now? War crime?
I'm renting a room. Where's the crime in that?
You saw him, you wanted him, and you grabbed him.
Oh, you've got it all wrong.
Don't play little Miss Cindy-Do with me. Save it for Des. I expect you're paying him the same rent you paid us. Nout.
I'm not a sponger, Angie, whatever you might think.
No, you're a wrecker. Me and Des were getting it together till you showed up. Now we're just good friends. Ask yourself whose fault that is.
Percy strikes again, eh?
I rang Ruby to try to get the van back, but it was needed elsewhere.
Don't worry about it, Emily. It's only a few bucks.
But I don't see why you should be stuck with them. I can collect them tonight.
Leave them. They're not in the way. I'll just glare at Percy every time he goes past. It might teach him a lesson.
I doubt that. Thanks, Deirdre.
Anytime.
Bye.
Bye, love. Hi.
Hiya.
Oh, how's your mum?
Coming out today, Dad's just gone to pick her up, so we thought we'd get some tea ready.
Oh, that's a nice thought.
Yeah, and I'm doing beans on toast, and Steve's gonna open the biscuits, is that right?
Yeah, I think I can manage that.
Well, tell her I'll pop in to see her as soon as she's feeling up to it. Meantime, I'm relying on you two to keep her going. She's gonna need you, you know. Both of you. By heck, is she gonna need you?
Sense, Betty will keep his trap shut, won't he?
It's not Alec's trap I'm bothered about, thanks, love.
Tell me, if he has a go at me, I'm going to tell him.
Tell him what?
I'm going to tell him he managed cope without that fat little...
Low profile, you. Look, no matter how much it provokes you, keep it buttoned.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, I'm going to...
Buttoned, I said. There's enough trouble brewing without you sticking your tooth in the thing.
Now, come on, Betty, half the flipping neighbourhood knows about her and Dirty Des the decorator.
Yes, but with a little bit of luck, he won't find out, will he?
Oh, no. Mark my words, Betty. Come tomorrow, I'm going to be moving that flaming wardrobe again.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Angel, love. So, you'll have a new man in your life soon?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well...
If you mean more pebbles on the beach, more fish in the sea, don't bother.
I mean, Alec Gilroy coming back. It is today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's today. Sorry, Audrey.
All right,
She thought you were getting personal.
Why should I get personal?
Because she's been what you call scuppered
You are?
by a bimbo. I'll give you the lowdown when I get more, something definite.
Thanks.
Sweet home.
Yeah.
Great seeing you, Mum.
Great seeing you, love.
See, they've even laid the table. I told you they weren't completely useless.
Steve?
It's good to have you back, Mum. I know it was my fault, and I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm really sorry, Mum. I'm sorry.
What are you reading, love?
A letter from Susan. She's telling me all about her measles. I don't know why she bothered writing. I'm going to see her at school tomorrow.
Are you looking forward to going back?
In a way. I'm looking forward to seeing Grandad, though.
So am I.
Bet,
Yes, love?
why did you and Grandad get married?
How do you mean?
Well, you know how you look at people and you can tell they're happy. Well, with you and Grandad sometimes. I don't know. I'm not making any sense, am I? And there's some stuff I need from town.
Don't go, love.
Nothing special, just bits and bobs for school. If I hurry, I can catch the bus.
Vicky, I do love your Grandad, you know.
It wasn't your fault.
It was. I know it was.
We can't decide who lives and who dies, Steve. God does that.
I'll never know. Will I?
You know I love you, and you know I don't blame you. That's enough.
No. I'll never know what you think. What you really think.
Should I tell you what I think? I think it was my fault. Oh, yeah. Because whatever it was my baby needed, I didn't give it to her, did I?
No, Mum.
If anyone's to blame, then why not me? I'm talking daft, of course I am, but no dafter than you.
Listen, a bloke in the shop wants some. I'll go find me Dad.
Your dad won't be back till later. He's got business on.
Oh, yeah. All right, then.
Now get it into your head. It was nobody's fault. She wasn't meant for this world. They said as much, honest, they did. They did what they could, but she didn't have the strength to live. Poor love. Doctors, nurses, not one of them knew what to say. Not at first. They knew, just as I know. Believe me, Steve, please, believe me.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can you tell me where I register a birth and a death, please? Dad. Andy. What are you doing here, son?
Waiting for you.
Did your mother send you?
No. She's talking to Steve. Bit busy.
Mr. MacDonald, could you come this way, please?
10 mates a pound, Ken.
Thank you. Thank
So,
you.
what are you doing with yourself these days?
Be careful, Ken. She's chatting you up.
No such thing.
Oh, come on, Audrey, leave a man his fantasies.
Talking about fantasies, is this price right?
$2.38, unless
Is
you're
it? Oh.
cheap.
Message received and understood.
What?
The Latin came this morning.
Oh, right. Fine.
What was all that about?
Divorce papers.
Divorce papers? Very civilised about it, wasn't he?
Well, I can't see many fellas behaving like that, can you? I mean, what about your Alec?
Why, Alec?
Oh, Alf then, anybody.
Has Alec come back yet, love?
No, love. Expect him when I see him.
See ya.
Bye. You pushed that then, you know.
Me? I didn't mention decorating once.
Thanks very much. Keep the change.
Hello, sailor. Want to give a girl a good time?
That's... oh, good to see you.
Oh.
No fish. What about your brother? Steve's upstairs. He'll have pine chips and peas like me.
Hey, well, listen, will you try and bring me some change out of that? Give Steve a shout on your way through, will you?
All right, Jim.
See you later.
See you. Steve, Dad wants you.
Told him about the funeral tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, I have. I'll put these in the oven.
Jim, leave the plates. Come here. Everybody's pussyfooting round me. Careful what they do, careful what they say. They've forgotten about you, haven't they?
I can't cry. Not yet, anyway. Still, I suppose there's time enough.
Good of Andy to come down to the register office.
Oh, I was nearly crying there. I hadn't even seen him. And then when I did, well,
I know. He's a good lad, is Andy.
ah, he is, yeah.
Hey, it's good to be back.
No, it's changed, has it, Jack?
Eh? No, Sol's where you left it. Have a look if you want. It's Angie, isn't it?
Yes. Our latest recruit.
Yes, well, it's an ill wind that's blown you in here, Angie. And our thoughts are all with Liz at this sad time. I hope you're happy in your work.
Thanks.
Come and get your tea.
Yes, we'll talk later, Angie. Hey, boss, are you doing the presents before we open or after? He tells me nothing's changed, and he's right. Still playing the comic, Jack. And losing. Oh, well, they'll have some use, sunshine.
What did he mean we'll talk later?
Don't hold your breath, lovey.
Probably after bringing Liz back when she's ready. Angie ousted again.
Did some shopping then? That's good.
The list on the sideboard, will you change? I'm making a note of what I owe you.
Oh, look, Raquel. Angie and me were an item I never noticed, all right? As for him, well, he lost his marbles long ago.
But I don't see why my reputation should suffer.
So you've upset him, so what?
You don't understand, do you? I should never have come here.
Oh, that's daft talk, that is.
But if they're thinking bad of me, so's everyone else. I mean, I've got no money, I know, but I will have money when it comes through, modelling money that they owe me. I'm not calculating.
I know.
It's not fair. I want things right.
Of course you do, yeah.
Pay rent, share bills. On a proper footing with no funny business.
Who suggested funny business?
She did, Angie.
What sort of minds have these people got?
I'll go and wash my face. £20 a week, okay?
£20 sounds fine. Think I can manage that.
Vehement protest, that was the tone of her argument, but we could be misjudging her.
You think she could be genuine?
Well, I won't trust her myself.
But all I'm saying is she could be telling the truth. Her intention is merely to play tenant to Desi's landlord.
That sounds a bit kinky to me.
She didn't do a stroke at our house, you know, and just lay about like a peroxide worm.
His intentions, however, are perfectly obvious.
Oh, a bit like yours when she worked at Better Buys.
No. Well, yeah, but that wasn't Raquel's fault.
Give over, Curly. She flashes her lashes and blokes drop like dominoes.
Well, I've seen her make eyes at a stack of tin tomatoes, but that doesn't mean anything. That's just Raquel. That's just the way she is. Right, I'm off. I'll see you.
See you then.
The trouble is, we when you get to Alma's age, there's only the rubbish left.
Oh, you're cheering me up no end.
I've been there, lovey. It's just that I always thought Kenneth were different, you know. He's still quite a catch, you know. Even you've got to admit that.
I threw him back, remember?
No regrets.
No.
Now then, Deirdre, read any good books lately?
Oh, very funny. Oh, listen, it's time I wasn't here. I'll see you later.
All right,
Ta-da.
bye-bye. Hey, Jack,
Yes, love.
when did he land then?
A couple of hours ago. Do you know, he'd been in 5 minutes and he's playing Let's Kick the Salomon. I was hoping, you know, he might get torpedoed on that cruise. Shark-infested waters.
Alec Gilroy and sharks, do you know, it's a toss-up who'd win.
Isn't it, love
Well, what a surprise. Now, 2 more gin and tonics.
Coming up,
Oh, I'm just looking for a friendly face. I'm sick of staring at both walls.
Well, Alfie's expecting me, but I thought I would test the temperature in here first.
Hey, you're a wicked woman, you are, aren't you, Robert?
Well, according to Jack, he's just come back. Hey, now, and a bit of news for you and all. Ken's divorce papers have come through, the nicey thing.
I couldn't care less.
Do you know, he took it very well. Anybody would think Deirdre had sent him a birthday card. Oh, hi.
Hey, you're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and we know why.
Don't feel it, kid. Just been to see Liz MacDonald. She looks all in, bless her. The funeral's tomorrow.
Oh, poor lad.
£2.74, that's 2 gin and tonics.
Oh, I feel awful.
What's up with her?
Oh, she's...
So, lovey.
There you go.
Oh, it's lovely, Grandad. Thank you.
It's Spanish gold, is that? It suits your treat. Ah.
What's this then? Dishing out more goodies behind my back?
Oh, just thanking me for a present. I wish I brought a dozen back now.
I think it's beautiful.
It is, it's lovely. We'll find a picture of your mum and dad to go in it.
As I say, I couldn't bring much because I was working all the time. I did think of a voodoo mask for Jack. I know him, he wouldn't wear it.
I can take it to school, can't I?
Why not? It's yours.
Hey, how about asking for keep her off an extra day? Because I've just got back from foreign parts.
Alec, you've been on a cruise, not looking for King Solomon's mines.
But they'd understand. Other girls do it.
No, Vicky, it's all arranged. Travel, reception, everything.
That's right, love.
But there's so much to catch up on. And I've hardly seen my Grandad.
I said no, Vicky.
Look, I told you I was working all the time. There's nothing much to catch up on. And nothing's happened here apart from a bit of decorating upstairs.
What'd you think of it?
Well, the decorating, it was a good job. I like the pattern.
Every picture tells a story. Doesn't it, Bet? I'll be in my room if you need me.
So, what are your plans for today, then?
Oh, a couple of phone calls. See if the agency's got any work for me.
Right. Well, good luck, then. And, I'll see you later.
See you, Des.
Yeah. See ya. Oh, morning, Phyllis.
Morning.
Up with a lark, aren't you?
I thought I'd make an early start. She is up, I take it.
If you mean my lodger, yes, she's up.
Well, she won't have a lot to get up for, will she?
Well, until she gets some work sorted, I've no she doesn't, but that could change any day now. Now, if you'll excuse me, Phyllis, I'm late for work.
Morning, Phyllis.
Morning. I'll make a start in kitchen while you get some on before you get your death of cold.
Do look respectable. Liz, do look all right?
Yeah, fine.
I don't know. Never felt right in a suit. You all right?
Yeah, I just want to get it over.
Well, it will be in an hour or so. Just keep them lads. Steve, Andy. Do you fancy a wee cup of tea? We've got the time.
No, no thanks.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You haven't got a tie cut lenders, have you? That's all I've got.
Top drawer, son. What the hell are you playing at? Have you seen the time?
I'm not going.
What?
You heard him.
I'm not going, I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. You're going to that funeral if I have to drag you by your heels. Now get upstairs and get dressed right now. Now!
Don't, Jim. Not today.
Listen. Whatever's happened, nobody's looking for anyone to blame anymore, okay? That's the way your mother wants it, that's the way it is. But what we have to do today is say goodbye to your wee sister. Hmm? All of us. As a family. The family she would have had if she'd lived, okay?
Dad's right, Steve.
Thanks, Jim.
Do you know, it's going to take me a month to catch up on all this lot.
Well, I didn't want to make you feel totally redundant.
Oh, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. What's Victoria up to now?
She's packing, isn't she?
You know, she hasn't had 2 words to say to me since I got back.
Well, she's got a lot to do before she goes back to school this afternoon.
Yes, I know, but I did think she might want to spend a bit of time with me.
Well, she did. She would have jumped at the chance any time over the past month.
Ah, Vicky, love, there you are.
Grandad, how's it going?
Nearly done, love. Take that lot up if you like.
Oh, thanks.
How's the packing going?
Oh, all right.
Nearly finished?
Nearly.
Oh, well, when you have, how about having a little chat, you and me?
What about?
Well, just thought it'd be nice to spend a bit of time together.
But I thought you were busy.
I am never too busy for my granddaughter.
Right. I'll give you a shout when I've done then. You could bring my cases down.
Oh. You know, I'm like a complete stranger to her, aren't I?
She's not the only one, is she?
This Des Foster.
What about him?
Well, he's not exactly cheap, is he?
Well, no. But I mean, I didn't have time to think about the cost, did I? What with running this place and keeping an eye on Victoria. But before you start complaining, you want to think yourself lucky I stuck at 2 rooms. I was thinking of having the whole of the upstairs done. Heaven knows it could do with it.
What the heck is keeping him? Steve, will you come on? Andy, way upstairs and get him. It's time we were on our way.
Right.
You do think we're doing the right thing, don't you, Jim? I'm not being daft wanting a proper funeral and that.
No, of course you're not. Remember, it's what I want as well.
I know I never knew her, but she's still my daughter.
Oh, our daughter.
Yeah. She's still family. Nothing can change that.
No, I know. Just keeping them lads. Steve, Andy, come on. Where's your brother?
Search me.
Hey?
He's gone.
Gone?
There's no sign of him.
Steve?
Percy, just the man I want to see. I was just thinking of going for a buttered tea cake.
Well, I hope you enjoy it.
Hey, I thought you might like to come with me.
Well, you thought wrong, didn't you? I'll say good morning to you, ladies.
Oh, Percy.
What can we do for you, Phyllis?
I'm just picking up 1 or 2 things for Desmond.
You are? Well, what's up with his new lodger? She's not got much on, has she?
Not got much on? You don't know the half of it.
Oh, hang on, Phyllis. I'll give you a hand. Hey. I see what you mean. I don't know the half of it.
Oof, I'm saying nothing. I'll tell you one thing. Things were different between lodger and landlord in my day.
Really?
Well, what would you think about a girl that drapes herself all over the house in a nightdress no bigger than a pocket handkerchief?
Oh, this was this morning, I take it.
He hadn't even gone to work.
And do you think there's somewhat going on over there?
I've told you I'm saying nothing. And to think I was sorry for him when his wife left him. If he carries on like this, he'll be ready for knackers yard by the time as he's 30.
Where's Bet?
Oh, she's just nipped out for 10 minutes. Anything I can do?
Oh, she was just going to get me some shampoo and stuff. I just wondered if she got it.
Oh, I think that's probably where she's gone. She's gone to the shop anyway.
Oh, right.
How's the packing going?
Oh, fine. Nearly finished.
Oh. I was wondering if you fancy a run out to see Saracen.
Oh, I haven't got time for that. Anyway, he's all right. Belinda's looking after him.
Oh, well, is there anywhere you'd like to go? I mean, any friends you'd like to see before you go back?
No, I've spoken to everybody that I need to.
I see.
I'm fine, Grandad. Honestly. Look, you can give me a lift to the station later on, but until then I've got plenty to keep me busy.
Well, if that's what you want.
It is. Look, you don't have anything to make up to me if that's what you're thinking. If there's anyone you should be making it up to, well, it's Bet.
I see.
Well, I better get on.
Vicky?
Yeah?
Has everything been all right while I've been away?
All right.
Yeah, I mean, there haven't been any problems.
What sort of problems?
I don't know, do I? It's just that Bet seemed a bit edgy since I came back, and nothing's happened to upset her, has it?
The only thing that's upset Bet is you being away. She's really missed you. Like I said, if there's anyone you should be making it up to, well, it certainly isn't me.
Liz? Zola? Are you all right? Been thinking about you all morning.
It was a beautiful wee service. Thanks, Sally. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Well, I better get off. I'm so sorry, Liz. There's so much I want to say to you. Just can't find the right words.
Thanks, Sally. I understand.
See you then.
Steve? Steve? I get hold of him.
No, Jim. I don't want any more rowing.
After what he's done?
He's done nothing. I thought we got that straight. Me losing the baby has got nothing to do with Steve. You've just got to accept that.
I accept that. What I can't accept is the way he took off today. Missed the funeral of his own wee sister. That is unforgivable. I mean, have you any idea where he might have gone?
None at all.
Doesn't matter where he's gone. If he could have handled the funeral, he would have been there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it is. I know it is. He's my son.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. After what he's done to us today. You, me, Andrew. The memory of his own wee sister. Well, I'm sorry, Liz. I'll tell you. He's certainly no son of mine. I can tell you.
Hello, yes. How can we help you?
All set?
I think so.
Got your ticket?
Yes.
All right for money?
Oh, Grandad's seen to that.
Thanks, Vicky.
What have you got to thank me for?
For keeping that buttoned. One word could have made things very awkward for me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Mind you, he did ask if there was anything wrong.
Wrong?
Well, he said you'd been acting a bit edgy since he got back. I said it was just because you missed him.
And he accepted that?
No problem. He's obviously feeling a bit guilty himself.
Oh?
Well, about not being here. And I gave him no reason to think otherwise. I said we had a great time and it was all down to you. So, if you haven't got him eating out of your hand, then you've only got yourself to blame.
I'm gonna miss you, do you know that?
I'll miss you too.
This is the lot, I take it.
Yes, that's the lot.
Ah, well, we better get off before you decide to take the bath and all.
Right, well, if you've got everything, you'd best be on your way.
Yeah. Thanks, Bet, for everything.
You're more than welcome, love.
Yeah.
Much more of that stuff will start coming out of my ears.
Yeah, I know, me and all.
You feeling any better?
Yeah, I am, thanks.
Good.
Look, if you want to go to your workshop, you
No,
better.
no, not today, love. I've plenty here to keep me busy.
Is it all right if I go out now? Just want to nip down to Robbo's, pick up a couple of notes he's got on a project we're doing.
Yeah, of course it is.
Cheers.
Andy.
Yeah?
Thanks for what you did today, son.
Jim.
So, the Wanderer returns, eh? Decided to come back, did you?
How did it go?
What's it to you?
It's all right. Nice service, eh, man?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Look, Steve, I want you to know I understand. I would have liked you to be there, but whatever your reasons for not going, I do understand.
Yeah, but I don't. Big Stephen, eh? Wants to leave school. Go out in the big wide world, eh? Act like an adult. Behave like an adult, yeah? What does he do when the chips are really down, eh? What does he do when his family need him? When his mother needs him? When his brother needs him? He runs off like a headless chicken. God knows where, but it's obviously more important than we are.
I went to the police.
Police?
Why? What's happened?
Nothing's happened. I gave him a statement, didn't I, about the stolen radios.
You what?
Oh, I had to, didn't I? I couldn't live with it any longer.
And what did you tell him, for pity's sake?
I told him the lot. Where I got them from, how much I got paid.
Well done, Steve. I didn't reckon you had it in you.
Well done. They're gonna throw the book at you.
Will you calm down? It's been to the police. It doesn't matter what you think, it's done. And I, for one, can't say I'm sorry.
No, he hasn't got the brains he was born with. All he had to do was keep his head down. And what does he do? Oh, no, he delivers his head on a plate to them.
Right, I was stupid getting involved with them in the first place, but I'd been even more stupid if I played it your way. I just wanted to get it off me back. Get on with my life.
You did right, Steve. Dead right.
Oh, I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Well, I do. And I must say, I'm relieved.
Relieved?
Yes, relieved! It's hardly been the happiest time of my life these past few months.
Well, you can say that again.
But what's happened has happened. And we can't do anything to change that. The sooner we accept that, the better for the lot of us. We've got to get on with our lives, Jim. Pick up the pieces, start living together again as a family. God knows it's long enough since we did. I wouldn't wish what we've been through on anybody. But it's happened. And the way I see it, it's either going to pull us together or it's going to tear us apart. And there's only one way to go for my money. Because if we don't, what have we got left?
Has anyone been down to see her?
Well, no, I mean, Bet did think about it, but she reckons she'd be better off on her own today. I mean, she's got Jim and the lads, you know. You've had it quiet, Vera. The ale not to your liking. Eh? But did you come in for a drink or just to warm?
I was just thinking, weren't I? I mean, you do when something like this happens. If you must know, I think about my grandson.
Your grandson?
Yeah, it's his little lad. You know the one he had with that Andrew Clay?
Where are they these days?
Oh, I've no idea. My only grandson, I've never even set eyes on him.
So when do you start?
Hang on. I'll wait for the interview this afternoon.
Yeah, I know, but it's not as though you have to go in front of a selection board, is it? Not for a hospital porter's job. And especially when you've done it before.
Hospital porter? Who sold you that? Senior consultant, that's what I heard, eh, Martin?
Oh, aye, yeah, at least, Kev,
So
at
when
least.
do you start?
I don't know, they just said they'd get in touch.
Well, shouldn't you leave the celebrations out until you've actually got the job?
Yeah, well, if I get the job, I think we'll do a bit of celebrating, don't you? In the meantime, I'm just glad to drink to the prospects of getting out into the big, wide world again. Right, lads, my shout. Come on, what do you want?
Not for me, mate. I've got to go.
Yeah, me and all, thanks, man.
All right, thanks very much. I don't know, you're coming here to celebrate with your mates. End up drinking on your Todd.
No, go on, I'll have a...
Curly!
Go on, then.
Right. Hey, he's got a fantastic time in this, lad.
Well, if it's your round, dead right, I'll have a pint, please, Bet.
Right, 2 pints, please, Bet, and 2 halves.
No, mate, not for me.
Well, go on, you get a quick half, don't you?
No, perhaps another time, mate. I'll see you.
All right, then. Well, that's 2 pints and 1 half, please, Betty. You can have some tens for the machine, please.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll see you in a minute. Oh, okay.
Alec, we're going to need some 10p's. We've had quite a run on tonight.
Yeah, Angie's just gone for some more.
OK, love.
If he doesn't want to drink with me, that's his problem. All I've done is provide her with a roof over her head. So what's wrong with that?
It's not the way Curly sees it, is it?
Yeah, but that's his problem. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
Oh, so you are getting some sleep, then, are you?
Just what do folk think I am round here?
You've not done bad since Steph slummed it up. I mean, you've had that solicitor woman, and you, now Raquel.
Well, you know what it's like. A bloke with good looks, charm, joie de vivre. Bears just keep chucking themselves at my feet.
Right, lads.
It's all right, Betty, I'll get these.
Oh, right, I'll love it.
Cheers, Angie.
Angie.
Des, who's the half?
That's me, thanks.
Oh, yes.
Cheers.
Oh.
So, this pint's yours, is
That's
it?
correct, darling. What the heck was that for?
Well, what do you expect from some bimbo who's ain't heady enough to chuck herself at your feet? Who can blame her if her sense of direction's a bit out?
Have I missed the cabinet?
Angie, a word. Better get a towel for Desmond.
Oh, don't bother.
Hey, hang on, what's happened?
And then what was all that about? What on earth's got into you?
Save it, Alec.
Now, look here, young lady. I'm not having a member of my staff...
I'm not a member of your staff, not any longer. I'm off. It'll save me the embarrassment of firing me. Hi.
That girl wants certifying. Oh, flaming Angie. She's only going to pour a pint over me. Go on, enjoy yourself. The rest of the rovers did. Give them the best laugh they've had for years.
Why? What did you say to her?
Nothing. Just came over and poured the lot over me. She's out of her flaming mind. How the heck Curly goes on living under the same roof as I've got no idea.
He's besotted with her. Anybody can see that.
Yeah, well, they're a pair of nutters that deserve each other. All I've done is provide you with a roof over your head. Nothing more than that. I've told her, you've told her. What the heck have you got to do to get through to her? Put it up in flaming lights? Oh, yes. Go on, have a good laugh.
I'm sorry. But if you could see yourself now, you look like half-drowned puppy.
Oh, thanks very much. That makes me feel a lot better.
I think you better go and get yourself in the shower.
So does that. A lot better.
I mean, what does it matter what Angie thinks? Just so long as we know there's nothing between us.
That's right.
Are you sure you're not going to have one?
No, Tom.
I knew something like this was brewing. I could feel it the moment I set foot in that bar. I couldn't put my finger on it. But when you've been in the trade as long as I have, you know instinctively when things aren't right.
I see. So it's all my fault, is it?
No, I'm not saying that. Mind you, you've got to admit staff relations have never been your strong point, Bet. You're far too soft with them.
Is that right? Well, for your information, Alec, that staff have been worth their weight in gold this past couple of months. There's no way I'd have been able to carry on without them. And there's no way I'd have been able to spend time with your granddaughter. Oh, no. If anybody's been taking advantage of the situation round here, it certainly is not the staff.
Oh, well, perhaps I did come on a bit strong. But it doesn't excuse that girl's behaviour.
Well, granted. But there's no need to take it out on me.
Well, I'm not taking it out on you. I know it hasn't been easy for you. And I do appreciate what you've done, I really do. And I'm going to make it up to you.
All right.
Vicky would never forgive me if I didn't.
Oh, well. If you're talking about chucking some of that brass my way that you've been piling about while you've been swanning round thinking you're Captain Kidd...
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Now you're talking up, and I will have that drink.
Good. You said the rest of upstairs needed decorating, didn't you? Well, I agree with you. So, I've got the decorator to come in and give us a price.
Decorator?
Yeah, that fella you had in.
Des Foster? You've spoken to Des Foster?
Well, no, not spoken to him. He wasn't in when I rang. I left a message on his answer machine. I'm expecting him to ring back at any time.
The poster's here.
Ah, the poster's been. Thank you very much, yeah. Put your coat on, that's a good one. Look at this one, man.
Got it?
Hang on. Dear Mr. Platts, we are pleased to confirm your temporary appointment at the both hospitals, blah, 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 blah. Commencing January the 20th, yay!
I mean, you've got a proper job at last.
Yeah, isn't looking after you lot a proper job.
We can look after ourselves.
Of course you can.
Well, yes, well, you might be able to, young man, but your little brother might have a bit of a problem from time to time.
Hey, look.
Oh.
Don't worry about the kids. I'll speak to Sally this afternoon, all right?
Well, let's hope she's willing then.
I just didn't want to say anything before I knew I got the job, which I've got.
All right.
I don't have to go to work, you know, love.
Yes, you do. We need the money.
Yeah, I know. Don't like to think you're here on your own, that's all.
I'll be all right. I want some time on my own.
Do you? Are you just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying it.
Look, I don't mean to push you, Liz, but don't you think you'd be better off going back to the Rovers? Like, take your mind off things.
I don't want to take my mind off things, Jim. I just need some time to sort them out. Look, don't worry. I'll be all right.
Aye, well, listen, promise me you'll come and fetch me if you're not now.
I promise.
What are you grinning at?
Nothing. Just reliving a small moment of glory before facing another inevitable day of drudgery on the shop floor.
At least you've got a job to go to.
Oh, surely it was worth a visit to the job centre just to see his face when you tipped that glass.
I think you got more satisfaction out of it than I did.
Well, it's a shame we didn't get it on video.
Wish I had. You could charge people to watch it. Might go somewhere towards paying the rent.
I think he's been intending to sack her ever since she come back off that cruise.
Well, she gave him perfect opportunity.
I wonder where she's going to get her money.
Well, so long as she don't sponge off Curly. He's a bit of a soft touch as Curly, you know.
I can't do with a woman that can't pay her way.
Yeah, I'm a bit short myself at the moment, but I wouldn't dream of asking Des for out.
Well, you go away a lot, don't you?
Oh, yeah, but you have to wait for your money. If you start pushing, they stop employing you.
Oh, but you'll get it, surely.
Oh, yeah, just a bit strapped now. Hey, don't... No, it's all right.
What?
Well, it's difficult. I don't want to borrow off Des, you know, but...
You're not asking me for money, are you?
Well, I'd only be for a few days.
How much?
A tenner.
Here. I'll lend you £5. I want it back at weekend. I'm only on pension, you know.
Oh, thanks, Phyllis. You bear it back, don't worry.
Are you sure that decorator's not rung back?
Yes, I'm sure.
It's typical tradespeople, isn't it? I mean, you can't rely on them.
Well, that's exactly what I've been trying to tell you. You can't rely on him, so do we really need him?
Oh, well, I mean, he might be a bit tardy in returning telephone calls, but you can't fault his work. I mean, he's done a damn good job with that bedroom.
Yeah, but he is unreliable. Look, I didn't want to tell you this before, but, well, he did mess me about.
Mess you about? What do you mean, mess you about?
Well, he only worked here for a couple of days, and then he sent an apprentice in to finish it off.
Well, he's lucky to have such a talented lad then, isn't he? Let's hope he sends him next time. Hey, if he does, we might get something out off the bill, eh? See? Talk of the devil, and there we were, maligning the fella. Hello, Alec Gilroy Rover's return. Yes. Yes. What do you mean you're not coming? We're relying on you. You what? She did what? No, I don't want you around tomorrow. Certainly not. I don't want you anywhere near this pub ever again. Right, do you understand? Right.
Look, Alec, I can explain.
It's marvellous, isn't it? I wish you'd told me. With Betty off sick, I've Liz recuperated, I've sacked Angie Freeman. How are we going to serve our customers without pies?
Pies?
Yes, of course, pies. That was the pie shop. Some bright assistant sold our quarter to the Flying Horse. They've none left for us. You needn't look so pleased. It's all extra work, isn't it? I'm going to have to go down to cash and carry now. As if I haven't enough to do.
Look, Alec, before you go, there's something I've got to tell you.
Look, it'll have to wait, Bet. If I don't get down to cash and carry, they might have sold out and all. I'll see you later, love.
What I'm trying to say is, you should appoint another member of staff.
Right, and I've got the ideal person.
Well, as a matter of fact, so do I.
What, you thought of Angie as well?
Miss Freeman? Oh, no. Before we knew where we were, she'd be redesigning the overalls and holding classes in self-assertion. No, I've got somebody much better in mind.
Who?
Stunningly efficient woman, and still holder of the Weatherfield Miss Better by Crown.
Raquel Wollstonecraft?
The very same.
If she comes here, I'm going.
Oh, well, better clear off your desk then, Norman, because if my little trip to the Rovers is successful, she will be adorning these very walkways and service points with a little under 24 hours. Au revoir, Norman lad.
Didn't want to upset your routine or anything. Well, I just wondered how you were and if you needed anything.
Just time, Sally.
Yeah. We were all really sorry to hear about it, Liz.
About Katie, you mean?
Katie?
Our little girl. That's what we called her. Katie.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise. Katie, that's a nice name.
Yeah. Where's Rosie?
Kevin's got her for half an hour. It's really nice to get away sometimes.
You don't have to worry about bringing her around here, you know.
I know, I just wasn't sure, that's all.
It's nice of you to think about it, but really, I'd rather be treated just like anybody else.
I'm sorry, Liz. I just didn't want to upset you, that's all.
Sally, I'm about as upset as I'm ever likely to be.
Would you rather I went?
No, of course not. I'm really pleased to see you.
Liz, do you mind me asking what she was like? Katie, I mean.
No, I don't mind you asking. I'd love to talk about her. In fact, that's part of the problem. Nobody really wants to, not even Jim. She was really beautiful, you know. Well, to me she was. She had quite a lot of hair, given she was so early. Fine, fair hair. I've got a picture if you'd like to see it.
Yeah, I would.
The sister took it in the hospital. They keep a Polaroid on the ward. Most of it's incubator, but you can make her out if you look carefully.
Liz, I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry, it's okay.
Oh, you can do without me falling apart. I'm supposed to be the one who comes around here to cheer you up.
Sally, I don't want cheering up. And don't apologise. It's the best thing you could have done.
Would you move, please, and let me through? Thank you.
By the heck, boss, 3 tips a week down there. Make a hell of a difference to your sex life.
I want no sarky comments from you right now. I've been all over Weatherfield for these, Jack.
Well, what do you want me to do with them?
If they haven't been so difficult to find, I'd tell you. Just take them in the kitchen and then get back out here.
All right.
Hey, has that Des Foster rung back?
As a matter of fact, he's not.
What's he playing at? Don't these fellas want work or what? I'll have to give him another ring. Maybe he's gone in for his dinner.
There's no need to do that, Alec.
Why on earth not?
I've already rung him.
Oh, so when's he coming?
He's not. I've cancelled it.
You've cancelled him?
Yes.
But what for?
Look, Alec, I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I've no option. Would you come through to the back, please?
Hey, look, if you've got something to tell me, you better tell me. I haven't time to be to-ing and fro in bed.
Alec, I can't tell you in here, and you wouldn't want me to, believe me. Are you coming?
You knew him?
It was a long time ago, Alec. Long before you came on the scene. I was going to live with him once, till I found out he was married.
Oh. And is he still married?
No.
Very convenient for the pair of you.
We're not a pair, Alec. I've told you nothing happened.
Do you honestly expect me to believe that you've hired an ex-lover to do up our bedroom with no to back of your mind except interior decorating? My God, Bet, I knew you could sink to some depths if you were pushed. I never thought you'd stoop to holding a painter's ladder while he climbed into my bed.
He did not climb into your bed, Alec. I've told you.
Look, the intention was there. You've as good as said so.
Look, Alec, I was angry with you. But as soon as I realised what was happening, I stopped it.
Oh, which only goes to show what wonderful self-control you've got.
You don't believe me?
Why should I? You've told me that many lies already.
Because it's the truth. Look, it was a mistake. I admit that.
Look, the only mistake you've made is I found out.
You haven't found out. I've told you.
Only because you've got no choice. My God, I bet my foot wasn't even on that gangplank before you were pasting his brush for him.
You take that back, Alec Gilroy.
Why? If it's true?
Because it isn't true. I've told you. I was angry with you and hurt for waltzing off and leaving me with the Christmas rush. But I did not sleep with Des Foster.
Aye, well, we've only your word for that, haven't we? And at this moment in time, your word counts for precisely nothing as far as I'm concerned.
The charity shop's open as a fast food place.
That's what I heard. I thought you ought to know.
Not much charity in there.
Not for you, no.
Still, I don't suppose there's a lot we can do about it.
Well, you're going to need a new policy to compete. I might be able to help you there.
Yeah, well, we won't be competing, will we? I mean, we'll just be doing what we've always been doing. ATP.
You will have competition. Expect a fall in revenue when it happens.
Yeah, well, we can handle it.
It's only trying to help.
I know. Thanks, Mike. He's right. It will be competition.
Yeah.
And we'll have to ride it. Maybe even make a few changes.
Yeah, you're right.
Bacon and egg over there.
So, are things working out with you and Desi then, are they?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah. See, I still think you were wrong not moving in with us, but I can see the attraction of a more modern sort of arrangement.
It's the usual sort of arrangement, Jack. I expect my own bed and privacy. He expects the rent every week.
Of course. I wouldn't suggest
How much?
anything else. 140.
Allow me, please, Miss Wilson-Hume. I'll have a scotch and one for yourself, Jackie.
Thank you, Reggie.
Thanks very much, Mr. Oldsworth.
It's a pleasure to drink with a beautiful young lady. And I must say, Raquel, you're looking more ravishing than ever.
You think so?
Yes. A real day, their bright light seduced you. Which is why I want to have a little word, actually. Could we just sit down?
I got rid of these others. When I saw these, I thought, Kenneth. Now, Kenneth's the man to go for these.
Yeah, well, I do have a lot of books already looking for shelf space, Percy, and I hardly think that intermediate midwifery or across India by buffalo is exactly what I'm looking for at the
No,
moment.
but just look at the workmanship that's gone into some of these. Just test that spine. I mean, you don't get quality like this these
but
days.
I'm really rather more concerned about the quality between the covers and the covers themselves. Sorry, Percy.
Well, I honestly thought I could rely on you for a positive reaction, Kenneth. I'm very disappointed.
Yes, well, just take your disappointment and your books and move them, will you? This is a pub, not a junk shop.
Excuse me, this is a private transaction.
And this is a public house where people like to eat their dinners in peace. Now, shift them.
I hardly think there was need for that, Alec.
Well, if you don't like it, you can sup somewhere else at all. Yeah, put the pie back.
Don't take it out on the customers, Alec. You don't want to wreck the business, do you?
Huh? Well, why not? Marriage is down the pan. What does my business matter?
Curly.
At last, where have you been? I sent for you over half an hour ago.
Well, I've been working off pizza counter, haven't I? I mean, I come as quick as I could.
Right, get in here. I've had no lunch.
Right.
Oldsworth made sure he has his, though, didn't he? He swanned off over an hour ago. I've not seen him since.
Curly.
What?
Can I ask you something before you go?
As long as you're quick.
How would you go on about finding a missing person?
Well, if I knew that, I'd be sending him after Reg Oldsworth, wouldn't I?
No, seriously, Curly. I mean, how would you go about it?
Oh, I don't know. The police. Why, what's up? Has your Jack done a runner?
No, would I be looking for him if he had? How do you go on about finding somebody you've lost contact with, you know, that you'd like to meet up again with?
Look, the Sally Army, a private detective. Look, Vera, I've got to go. I'm hungry.
Do they have private detectives in Weatherfield?
Look in Yellow Pages.
Where are you going, Alec?
Out.
Anywhere in particular?
No, as long as it's away from here. Would you move aside, please?
I'm your wife, Alec.
You should have thought of that before you invited your boyfriend round.
You're being very hard, Alec.
Oh, you think so, do you? You fool around with some bloke in front of my staff behind my back and you think I'm being hard.
Look, I admit that what I did was wrong, but I swear to God I never did aught else.
Oh. And what about Vicky? You've been very careful not to mention her. How much of this seedy carry-on did she have to witness?
Enough to know that what I did was no threat to you.
So, she did see you and him together, then?
Yes.
My God.
Alec, she's not a child. And she was big enough to accept my explanation and my apology.
Well, you might have pulled the wool over her eyes, but not over mine. Not over mine!
Alec, if our marriage is going to have any future at all, you've got to believe I never did out with Des Foster.
How do I know that, eh?
Because I had to fight him off. That's why.
Fight him off? Are you trying to tell me that he hit you?
Yes. He hit me.
Des Foster hit you? He hit my wife on my premises?
Alec, it wasn't meant to go that far.
I'll kill him!
No!
Oh, well, I'll flame him. I'll kill him!
No. I don't want you to do anything. I just want to forget it.
Forget it? What am I supposed to do? You've just told me the fella hit you.
Yes. He hit me, but I don't want you going round there shouting the odds.
So I'm just got to sit here, have I? And pretend and forget that it ever happened?
No. No, we can't forget it. But we can make sure it never happens again.
So he's just going to get away with it? Is that what you're saying?
Alec, none of this would have happened if you hadn't gone away in the first place.
Oh, I'm sorry. I realise I have to take some of the blame for this.
Promise me you won't doubt
I know.
Sally.
All right, I promise.
Look, I want to put all this behind us. I want us to get back to the way.
And we will. We will. I promise. I just didn't think, love, that's all. It's just you and somebody else together.
Don't.
I know. I'm sorry, love.
Hi, love.
You're early.
Well, it's a bit quiet, so, Emma, I thought, pop home, give you this. I got in a wee shop down Nelson Street. Well, I thought it'd be just a job for wee Katie's picture, you know. Hey, you'll get covered in dirt, love.
I don't care. Thanks, Jim.
This is Gordon Hastings, Weatherfield Investigation Agency. I'm sorry there's no one to take your call at the moment, but if you care to leave your name and number and an indication of the time you called, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Please speak after the tone.
Oh, yeah. Well, hello. This is Mrs. Vera Duckworth speaking on 715-4334. I was just wondering if I could come and see you tomorrow, any time after 6. And would it be possible for you to let me know? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and it's 10 to 6. Time, that is. Bye. Bye.
No, I'm sorry we're closed.
All right, this won't take a minute. I want to apologise for earlier. I shouldn't have interfered.
No.
I don't want you to think I was putting any pressure on the business. I wasn't. I was just concerned what might happen to you when this new place opens.
Thank you.
Which is why I wanted you to be the first to know.
Yes, well, now you've told us, I really would like to shut up for the night if you don't mind.
I didn't want you to dismiss my experience when it could be of some use.
And that's it, is it?
If it was, It would be easy, wouldn't it?
Oh, please.
I mean, it would be simple if I could walk out and just forget. Simple for you, simple for me.
Look, please, Mike.
But you know it's not that simple, don't you, Alma?
Look, will you just go?
Well, why do you keep saying that? I mean, why do you fight it when it's not really what you want?
Look, Mike, will you please just go? Damn!
It's very good of you to take it this way, Ken.
That's all right, Alec. We all have our off days.
Yeah, I hope you'll accept that as a sign of my good faith.
And if you see Percy before we do, tell him there'll be one waiting for him as well.
Absolutely.
I'll do that. Not that I'm in any great hurry to meet Percy till he's got rid of that box of books, Mike.
Ah, Bet, pint of bitter, please, and a small sherry for Mavis.
Pint of bitter, Derek.
Well, it's been a very taxing day, what with Victor away.
Running the show on our own, are we, Derek?
For the moment, yes.
Well, it must be nice to know that the powers that be have got that sort of confidence in you.
Well,
Just between the three of us, Bet, I think Derek runs the show, whether Victor's there or not.
It's often the case in business these days, isn't it?
sadly, yes. You know, since I've taken over, I've been amazed at the sheer lack of managerial skills employed by our top brass.
Still, look at it this way, Derek. As long as that's the case, you'll always be in gainful employment, won't you?
True.
Hello, neighbours. You all right? You fancy a drink?
Oh, we've just been taken care of, thanks all the same.
All right. Alec, pint for me, please, and a G&T for the lovely Raquel.
Right away, Desmond. And while you're here, can I just say I apologise for the treatment you got from one of the members of my staff last night. There was no excuse whatsoever for the way she carried on.
Well, it happens to us virile young men sometimes, Alec. Hey, Mavis?
Yes, well, I just want to apologise and say the matter has been dealt with. The young lady's been sacked.
Oh, right, so I'm safe, am I?
Oh, aye, safe as houses.
What about a job?
Oh, well, it was only a temporary arrangement, you understand. Not that it hasn't left us a bit short-handed, am I, Jay?
So you're looking for a replacement, then?
Well, for a while, yes.
What about her?
Raquel?
Why not? Good-looking girl like that? Oh, she'd bring the punters in like bees round a honey pot.
You might be right there, Desmond. I thought she was modelling, though.
Resting, I think they call it, Alec. So she could do with the money.
Right. I think we can say you're on.
Tomorrow?
Why not?
Lovely. Keep the change, Alec. Here we are.
Oh, ta, Des.
And that's not all I've got for you.
Oh?
Got your job?
Eh?
Yeah, just had a word with Alec. Barmaid, start tomorrow.
Barmaid?
It's perfect, isn't it? Just across the road, no travelling. Couldn't be better.
Well, you don't have to give me as much as that.
Hey, listen, you'll be looking after Davy all day. And Nikki and Sarah when they get back from school.
It's a full-time job, so I'll take it from me.
Oh, it just seems an awful lot of money to say that we're all friends.
Listen, friends have got nothing to do with it. This is a business arrangement.
You going?
Oh, come here. Oh.
Gail, I need to talk.
Yes, of course, come in.
That bloody man's been round again.
Mike?
No, he just won't leave me alone, and I can't go on saying no. I just can't go on like this, Gail. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you got company.
Oh, hi, Alma, you all right?
Yes.
Just doing a rescuing act.
Come on, kids. Look, Alma, why don't you come in? We can always go upstairs.
No, if you're busy, look, we'll talk tomorrow,
No,
right?
hang on. What is it? Is it this fast food place?
No, it's not.
Alma, if it's important, I'd rather know now.
Okay, well, I've decided to sell up.
What?
I've decided to sell my part of the business and just move on.
Alma, you can't.
Hello, Alma. I've been sent to bring her in.
Look,
Come
I'll
on.
see you tomorrow.
What did I say?
She's selling up.
She's what?
That's what she said. She's selling up.
Fine, come, you're up early, love. Yeah. Oh, do you know, I could have quite happily stopped in my pit till dinner time. I hate these dark mornings. Yeah. You see, I'm a sunshine person, me. I should have been a Californian beach boy, I reckon. I just see myself now, surfing the high rollers, with the water streaming off me bronze, rippling pectorals.
Yeah.
Oh, now, come on, Vera. I know I was supposed to be taking you out tonight, but when Terminator Gilroy terminated Angie, we were short-staffed. And nothing but my loyalty to my employers would stop me taking you out on the town, my little swamped up, no one's been spared.
Look, it don't matter. I couldn't have gone out tonight anyway.
Couldn't you?
No, I'm working an extra shift. In fact, I might not be back till 8.
Well, you make sure they don't overwork you, my little light of my life, because your well-being means everything to me. You know that, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, you're an early bird.
I tried ringing you all last night after Sally left.
Oh, I took myself to the pictures. Don't ask me what I saw. I think it's time we opened.
We've got a couple of minutes yet. So what's going on?
Oh, Gail, don't start.
You announce you're selling up and I don't even get an explanation?
I don't think you need one, like you of all people. I mean, you know what I've gone through during this past year.
They never wanted to quit before. What's different now all of a sudden?
Well, it isn't all of a sudden. It's been building up for a while. And there just comes a point when you finally have to act.
And what about me? I don't do this for pin money, you know. It's not a little fun thing I do on the side just to stop me getting bored. I've got 3 kids to feed, let alone a ruddy great mortgage.
Well, I mean, and naturally I'll give you the first option to buy.
What with? Oh, still, I suppose I could always rob Sarah Louise's piggy bank.
Well, I mean, there are such things as bank loans.
And owe even more thousands than we do now? That's if I get one, which I very much doubt.
Look, Gail, I can't talk about it now. Anyway, I think we've got customers waiting.
Now then, you see, this is what I've missed since I've been away.
Give over. All them stories I've heard about how they feed you on them cruise boats, it's a wonder you could waddle down that gangplank at Fend.
That's for paying customers. You could have sold your shoes with fried eggs they give us.
You suffered, did you, Cuddlebun?
Well, what with the mozzies and the sunburn and the seasickness.
Oh, and when I think of myself here, enjoying myself in all that slush and the cold, coping with burst pipes and chilblains. Hey, talking about coping, how much do you know about this Raquel that you've taken on?
I mean, she must be honest if Reggie Holdsworth wants her back.
No bar experience, though?
Well, she can learn, can't she? It's not exactly brain surgery, is it? Oh, hey, if Duckworth can manage it, chimpanzee can.
Better, probably. Point taken. Right, you can stop. But only until we find out if Liz wants her job back.
Oh,
No, Alec, we owe her that. She was smashing while you were away, and I'm not having a dig.
All right, fair enough. Mind you, give that blonde her due. She's not a bad looker.
Even with your failing eyesight, you've noticed that, have you, Tiger?
No, I mean, it's what the punters want, isn't it? A pretty girl behind the bar. Sexual equality or no sexual equality.
Oh, I'm not denying. I was one myself once, round about the time they invented the wheel.
There away. You're still in your prime. I used to show your photo round that ship. I used to say, see that gorgeous woman there? It's my missus.
You didn't. Did you?
You see? Crew only adopted it as their official pin-up.
I'd quit while I was ahead if I was you, sunshine.
So what news from the battlefront then?
Hello, sweetheart. I'll give you money.
I don't care if she does. She can't come round dropping bombshells like that. I'm not expected to ask a few questions. So what exactly did she say then?
Not a lot. It's like pulling teeth. Look, you best go. I'll have another crack at her later and I'll tell you tonight, all right?
You do. All right. See you later.
See you.
Hello, darling. What did matter, Mum?
What do you think? To know what's going on like the rest of us. You can't just pull the rug right from under our feet and refuse to even talk about it.
I didn't refuse. There is nothing to talk about.
Well, I think there is.
Hey, now, what's going on?
It's her. She's flipped. Well, go on, tell her. It was your mad idea.
Oh, not now.
Yes, now. You've been ducking and diving all morning. She's only decided she's selling up and moving away.
Where to?
Ma'am, it doesn't matter where to. What matters is where it leaves us. Without an income, that's where.
Well, you get 40% of whatever we get for this.
Yes, and how long's that gonna last? On our outgoings. And apart from all that, it's a lousy time to sell with a fast food place opening up round the corner.
Do you know, I knew Christmas Day had come home to roost.
Oh. What's Christmas Day got to do with it?
Mike Baldwin came round, and to cut a long story sideways, we finished up in bed.
I might have known. So that's why you two fell out the way you did. And you knew all along.
Well, she asked me to keep it a secret.
Yeah, and you did very well till now, kid, which makes a change.
Who do you have to know to get served round here,
Oh,
Mrs.?
go away, we're busy.
Hey, now, Alma, lovey, have you thought this thing through? I mean, running away, it's no answer.
Well, how do you know? I mean, how do either of you know what the answer is? I mean, you both got your nice, comfy husbands to go home to. Who have I got to turn to when the chips are down? Me, that's who. So I've got to do what's right for me, just for once in my stupid life, because if I don't, well, nobody else will.
What do you think?
Pull the punters in like homing missiles. Alec'll love it.
Oh, do you think this would be better? Des, I'm still not sure this job's really me.
Well, maybe not. But at least it'll keep you in tights till your big break comes along.
Yeah, but what happens if it comes along stuck behind bar pulling pints?
Well, then you ask the nice Mr. Gilroy for some time off.
Oh, I can just see him giving it me and all. He's another Edge Holdsworth in. Natural-born sadist.
Oh, rubbish. In his best interests. Having a top model as a barmaid.
I won't be a flipping barmaid when I'm a top model.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hey, Phyllis, you tell her. Won't she enjoy waiting across the road?
Oh, what, they took you on that shop?
I won't go back to working in a shop again.
The Rovers.
It's just temporary till I get something in my own field.
Oh, with the rest of the cows.
What?
I'm sure you'll be an absolute knockout, darling. Listen, girls, I've got to go. I'll be there tonight for your big debut.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be chuffed to death to be able to pay your own way. I mean to say, you don't want people gossiping that your Des Barnes is Catwoman.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
It's towel washing day and we've run out. Can I cope with such bliss, I ask myself?
Look, about getting you another job.
That's my problem.
Yeah, but I'd like to help if I could. Well, anyway, I've had a word with Reg and, well, there's nothing going here.
Good.
Good?
You're very sweet, Kelly, but I'd rather be on the streets than work for Edge Holdsworth. All right?
All right.
Hiya.
Shame about Mr. Gilroy sacking her like that. Do you know he's a right pig?
Well, she did throw a pint of ale over a customer's head, Vera, didn't she?
It weren't a customer. It was that two-timing boyfriend of hers.
Oh.
Do you know, I blame that rat girl, you know? There's been no but trouble since she come back.
I always thought you liked her.
Well, I did, till she broke poor Curly's heart. Not once, but twice. Tell you, I wouldn't let her in a mile near any fella of mine.
Well, I think you've got a bit of a problem there, Vera, because she got taken on at the Rovers.
When?
Last night, according to Mavis.
And did I not know?
Well, presumably.
And no but loyalty to my employers has stopped me taking you out on the town, my little swamp duck.
What?
I'll give him short-handed. He'll be short of something when I finish with him.
Oh, girl, this is a pleasant surprise. Come in, I'll put some coffee on.
Don't bother, Mike. It's not a social call. We need to talk.
About the cafe?
About Alma. I know I'm the first one to scream if anybody interferes with my life, and Lord knows I've had enough of it, but you're the only one who can sort this mess out, Mike.
Oh? And what mess is that?
You've been playing games with Alma's feelings ever since she came back.
I'm not too sure I like that. I mean, what exactly are these games?
What you always do. Manipulate. She said it herself. You like to control.
No, you're reading me wrong there, Gum. I left Alma, big mistake. I married Jackie, another big mistake. Realised it. Since then, I've been trying to make amends. All right, I'm not proud of what happened, but I wouldn't say it was a hanging offence.
She was just getting her life back together again, which you nearly destroyed. Which is what you did.
Yeah, well, I won't argue with that.
So why do you want to tear her apart again?
Well, when you say she was putting her life back together again, what she was doing was a paste and paper job with Barlow. Now, he is not the man for her. She knows that.
conceivable that she might be better off without you.
Perhaps so. But if that's the case, it's her that should be telling me that, sweetheart. Not you.
And what do you think she's been trying to do? You won't listen. Which is why I'm here. I'm asking you, Mike. Stay away from her. Keep out of her life.
And what makes you so sure that us getting back together will be a catastrophe, eh?
She won't come back to you. Ever. But she is talking about selling the business and moving away. Because she can't stand any more of your harassment.
Oh. Oh, now I see why the sudden interest.
I've always cared about what happens to Alma. Right through everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you've always been a friend.
And it's not just because her opting out would be disaster for us. Though it would. I happen to think her going off somewhere on her own would be the worst possible thing for her. She's no family. All her friends are here. The real friends. She likes to think she's tough, but she's not.
I know that.
In that case, tell her you'll stay away from her and convince her you mean it.
I'm sorry I can't do that, Gail.
You mean you won't?
No, I can't. See, the fact is, I love her.
Well, it's a pity you didn't think of that before you married somebody else.
She's a madam, but she's lively, I'll give her that.
Oh, Stephanie were lively.
Well, what can you do? That's the sort he goes for. I just hope he gets his bearings before he settles down again. He can't afford to make another mistake.
Have you ever thought of setting up a second-hand book section, Mrs. Wilton?
No, we haven't, and I don't think we'll start.
Well, it's a shame. I mean, a lot of people like a nice read but can't afford the price.
A nice read, yes, but The Revenge of the One-Eyed Lizard Men? Well, I'd hardly call that mind-improving literature.
Are there any sexy ones?
I've no idea. I take it you're not interested, then?
Hey, I might be. I could take probably this lot off your hands. Why don't we go and discuss it over a nice cup of tea?
I thought you said you'd only be gone half an hour.
Thought I would be.
So, where did you go rushing off to, then?
Well, I suppose he'll tell you himself. I went to see Mike.
Oh!
I thought I could do something you couldn't, like persuade him to stay away.
That you got no flaming rights.
2 ice bones and 2 cups of tea, please.
I'm supposed to stand by and watch someone I care about throw themselves over a cliff?
Oh, come on, don't give me that, Gil. It's not just me you're worrying about.
Only I'm treating my friend.
Oh, sit down, Phyllis. I'll bring it over.
What's going on? More rows. Why do people have to keep falling out? You have to get to our age before you realise the value of a true friendship. What do you say, Bertie, love?
I'm worried about all of us. I mean, just stop and think about it, Alma. I mean, our problems apart, what kind of life would you have? Yeah, all right, you'd have some money from whatever you get for your share of this place, but how long is that going to last? You'd have no job, no home, no friends. You'd have to start all over again from scratch. Is that what you want? Is that how far you're prepared to let Mike Baldwin drive you?
Can I go now, Mr. Watts?
It's only 5-2.
I know, but you said I could go on the dot.
Well, 5-2 is hardly the dot, is it?
I know, but it will be a bit time I've had a wee and put my coat on.
All right, go on, but don't make a habit of it. Scrimping minutes off the day, well, it can add up to hours over a year.
Oh, it can, you're right, yeah.
So, Vera, am I all right for a lift?
Oh, not tonight, love. No, I've got an appointment.
Who with?
Well, it's business, you know. I'm sorry. Hey, I've got to dash.
Hi. Oh, you still here?
Oh, yeah. Sally's due to take over any minute.
Right. What have we got? What'll the chicken madras be like?
Spicy.
I can't be bothered waiting for it to defrost. I think I'll settle for a non-spicy pie in the Rovers.
Ah.
Oh, Deirdre, I'm sorry I'm late. Rosie's been playing me up.
It's all right, love. I'm not in any rush to get home tonight. Madam's gone ice skating with her pals.
I'm not in a rush to get home any night.
Oh.
I don't suppose you feel like a drink.
Well, actually, Yeah, all right, then. Why not?
Now, when pouring a bottle of stout, take a 12-ounce glass, place the thumb 2.5 to 3 inches below the top.
On the outside.
Yes, dear, on the outside, of course. And then you aim the stout at the thumb, this time on the inside. Yes, that way you control the flow and you don't get a big head shooting over the bar.
No, we've enough big heads in here, haven't we, Jack and I love? If
We have,
anybody
love.
asks you for a gin and tonic, open the tonic, but don't pour it all in.
No, and hygiene. When you pull in a pint, don't let the froth go over your nozzle.
Thumb tonic nozzle.
By Jove, she's got it, she's got it.
No, the thing is, I'm not denigrating Victor in any way, far from it. He's built up a very successful business over the years. But he has, in a sense, become too close to it. What we need now is a more objective eye.
Yours?
Well, now I'm at the helm, as it were, albeit temporarily. I flatter myself I can see where the dead wood is, where a little judicious pruning can lead to increased efficiency.
That's wonderful, Derek. Will you tell Victor when he gets back?
Oh, I'll do more than that. I'm going to write a very comprehensive analysis of the whole PPP organisation.
Oh, Derek, they'll have you reorganising British Rail next.
Deirdre?
Ah, half a lager, please.
Right. Oh. And I'll have a scotch, please. What the hell?
Not a gin and tonic or a stout.
No, scotch.
Ask him what kind.
What kind?
Whatever you've got.
The young lady will bring it over, Ken.
All right.
Okay.
Come on. Perhaps this isn't such a good idea. Not exactly a barrel of laughs these days.
Alma.
Funny, isn't it? I mean, you're the last person I should be discussing it with.
On the other hand, maybe I'm the one best equipped to understand.
Maybe you are at that.
If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Why did I ever lose you?
Why, indeed. Oh, thanks, love.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ah, it's good now, though, that we can talk. We've been through it and come out the other side. She's a nice lady, Alma. I was pleased when you two got together.
Were you? Well, yes, I mean, we'd had a few laughs and beginning to get used to being part of a couple again. I like that.
What went wrong? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Well, I can sum it up in 2 dirty little words. Mike Baldwin.
I thought that was over between them ages ago.
Yeah, it was. Until he caught her at a low ebb on Christmas Day. I mean, you know what hell Christmas Day can be if you're on your own.
I do.
Anyway, she was in the flat on her own.
Not because you were with us.
Yeah. Who knows if it would have made any difference in the long run. Anyway, he came round. Flash Harry, a bottle of champagne, the lot. Trip down memory lane. And 3 guesses what happened next.
And she told you all this?
You know, Alma, if there's one thing she is, it's transparently honest. And I'd already guessed something was wrong. I don't blame her. Anyone else I could have even forgiven and forgot. Yeah, not him. You know, whatever I do, he's always there to smash up my life.
Her name were Andrea. Andrea Clayton. Stuck-up little madam. She always thought she was so good for our Terry.
And they both lived in Coronation Street?
Yeah, number 11. Then suddenly they did a flat. One minute they were there, and next minute they'd gone.
Any idea where they went?
Mother moved to the other side of Weatherfield. Well, I haven't got an address.
Mother's name?
Sorry. No, all I do know is that, well, 6 months later, our Terry's pal told him she'd had a little boy. What a way to find out you're a dad.
And your son's never made any effort to trace the child?
No, he's not interested.
What about your husband? Does he have anything that might help?
Oh, Jack don't know about this. And I don't want him to find out either. He'd go mad.
Well, I might need to contact you.
Well, I'll give you my number at work. But promise me, nobody'll ever know.
Don't worry, Mrs. Duckworth. There's one thing you learn to be in my job, love. That's discreet.
Well, I thought it was at least worth a try.
Yeah, well, you should have known better, Titch. Mike Baldwin cares about no one's problems but his own. So, she's still set on it, then?
She is. What are we going to do, Martin?
Dunno, love. Suppose we could always ask Alf.
What for?
Well, see if he fancies investing as a silent partner, a bit like Mike's done with Kev. It's a good little business.
No, forget it. For one thing, I don't think he's got that sort of cash.
for another, he's not fit enough. Mum would never forgive me if I put him under that kind of strain.
True. Well, I suppose if she does get a decent price for it, at least you come out of it with something, haven't you?
Not enough to start another business. Be different if we hadn't used Brian's money as a deposit on this place. Wish we'd never moved now.
Oh, come on, love. You can't say it like that. Look, we've got our own place.
For how long? We can't afford to pay the mortgage repayments.
Look, I don't want to go for a drink, Audrey, and I don't want to chat either. I just want to be left alone.
Well, when I had my problems, you didn't just walk away, did you?
No, but that was different. You were confused. You didn't know what to do for the best.
Oh, you do, I suppose.
Oh, yes. I just need to get as far away from Mike Baldwin as I possibly can do. It's the only way I'm going to be able to stitch myself together again.
But where now, love it? Where are you going to go?
I haven't a clue, but I know one thing. If I stay here, I'm lost.
Thanks.
How's it going, gorgeous?
I was only giving me some flipping homework.
Homework?
Learning bar prices.
Well, not to worry. I'll help you with it.
Oh, Desi, you're so good to me.
What the hell's she doing there?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? She pinched my fella, now she's pinched my job. What do you want next, darling? Shoes off me flaming feet? Well, they're all yours!
I knew I was right to sack that girl. She's a raving nutcase.
What's going on?
Oh, just a little bit of drama out of it. I'll be sorry she missed it.
Oh.
She said what time she'd finish.
No, she didn't, Jack, no.
She's making good money. Eh? Should be at least double overtime.
I won't know, Jack, no.
She's very jealous because she wasn't asked, you know.
He'll be about 6 now, and I've never even seen him.
Don't worry, Mrs. Duckworth. If anybody can find that little lad for you, I can. But I have to warn you, this sort of thing doesn't come cheap. As well as my daily rate, there's expenses, and there's no knowing what those might be. I mean, one case I had took me to New Zealand.
New Zealand?
I'm just saying, you have to be prepared. And with any luck, they'll still be in Weatherfield.
Well, I don't care. I don't care how much it costs. I just want to see his little face.
What is that?
What does it look like? It's an egg.
It's not Easter, is it? Where's the bacon?
Bacon? Do you know how much bacon costs these days? No, you don't, do you? You don't cost a note but ale and pigeon feed.
Keep a flaming mouse alive,
Look,
that.
get it down, it's good for
Luke,
you.
I never had no flaming supper last night. I am starving.
And whose fault's that, eh? Yeah, you could have took me out for a bar meal like you promised, but oh no, short-handed at the Rove, as you said, you lying toad.
Look, I'm telling you, it slipped me mind about Raquel being taken on.
You'd say out, you, so you didn't have to spend money on me. Well, I'm warning you, I'm starting economising and all.
Look, I couldn't take you out anyway because you were flaming working, weren't you?
Go on, change the subject like you always do. Are you ready then?
Yes, I am. And I've got a bone to pick with you. You dropped me right in it last night.
What are you on about?
What's all this about, you telling your Jack that you're working late? What's going on?
Oh, there's no in it. I haven't got a fella role.
Well, I don't think I was at sort, Vera, but I do think that if you want me to cover up for you, I deserve an explanation.
Look, promise you won't say out.
You all right?
Oh, Bible, not even to your dome.
It's all right, not even to Dom.
I've hired a private detective.
Whatever for?
To find my grandson after his kid.
Vera, it'll cost you a fortune.
Well, I know. That's why I don't want our Jack to know.
Oh, I hope you know what you're doing, love.
Hi, sorry I'm a bit late.
It's all right, love. I've only just arrived myself.
Are you all right? You don't look so good.
I didn't sleep a wink. I was worrying about Alma.
I was talking to Ken. He's upset and all.
I didn't know she told him.
Hang on a minute, are we at cross purposes? Told him what?
Selling up the cafe and leaving Weatherfield.
Never.
Oh, do you know, perhaps I shouldn't have said out. Oh, it'll get round sooner or later anyway.
Well, I won't say anything to anybody, but are you sure it's definite?
Oh, it's definite, all right. Went round to see her last night. Oh, honestly, Deirdre, if I hadn't got enough worries at home. That's our Gail losing her business and then me losing my best mate, no.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Do you know, he just doesn't care how many lives he messes up, does he?
I take it you mean Mike Baldwin.
Oh, who else?
Finished upstairs, have you?
Stay there, I'll move around you.
Oh, come and sit down. I'll make us a cuppa.
Oh, go on then, we'll have 5 minutes. Oh, come here, I'll do it. Hey, I wish I'd lovely nails like yours. I'd love to have been a model. All those men looking at you.
It's hard work and all, you know.
Oh, I'm not frightened of hard work. I'd drop in harness, me.
You want to take things steady.
Oh, do you know, I'd have made a good model, I would, if I'd have had the opportunity. But you had to be a cutout at drop draw in my day. Have you had your breakfast?
No, I'll make myself some toast in a minute.
Stay there, I'll make it. By the way, have you lost something?
Yeah, I have. Have you found it? My earring.
Oh, is this it?
So I've been looking all over. Where were it?
In Desmond's bed.
He'll have hid it there for a laugh.
A likely story.
Oh, hello. Would you mind putting that in the window a couple of weeks?
Of course I will.
It'll be £1. Right. I'm looking for one of them double baby buggies, so if you know anybody who's had twins. You're not expecting? No, I'm not. I'm baby minding for Gail. Oh. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be great company for Rosie's David. Yeah, well, she'll have a little boyfriend as well, won't she? Yeah, and Sarah Louise is smashing with toddlers, so I'm starting next week and I've packed in at the shop. So it'll be full time? Oh, yeah, that's why I'm doing it. So I don't have to work evenings and I can spend a bit more time with Kevin then. Lovely. So it'd be nice. Yeah. Anyway, bye, Mavis. Hi.
Oh, you look smart. You're going somewhere nice.
Romana's restaurant, you know it?
Very posh. Have you got a lunch date?
Have you got any of those little nail files, please?
Yes, I think so. But it's very expensive, I hear, at Romano's.
Actually, I've got an interview. Waitress.
Oh, well, good luck. That's 37p. You might find you're appreciated more there than you were at the Rovers.
Well, I hope so, if I get it.
If you ask me, employers rarely appreciate their best workers. I should know.
You mean Rita?
No, I mean my husband's boss. You know, Derek's been in overall charge for the past week, and he's found a way to save that firm thousands of pounds.
Might get a pay rise.
Well, if we do, we'll come and celebrate at Romano's, if you get the job, that is.
Thanks.
See ya. Bye.
You all right, dear Derek?
Penny saved is a penny earned.
In theory. Trouble is, no one can read.
Well then, the course was worthwhile, eh?
Worthwhile? It was inspirational, invigorating. I think you benefit from a morning's jungle warfare. Yes, that was the best bit.
Jungle warfare?
A full military exercise in every detail, except instead of live ammo, we shot paint at each other.
Oh, well, you better come round and decorate our front room then.
Not a joke, Derek. Oh, no.
No.
I'm talking leadership here. Do you know I didn't get killed? Not even once. First out of the shower, that was me. Yes, do you a world of good to get into combat gear. Remind me to arrange it.
Well, is it relevant?
How much more relevant can you get? Developing your skills of leadership and delegation, working as a unit to attack your business rivals and to defend your market position.
Well, I've not exactly been hibernating, you know.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Have you closed the door? Yes, I have.
I've been developing a strategy for 1992. I think it's time we took Europe by the scruff of the neck.
Well, I couldn't agree more. Why don't you put it in writing?
I already have done.
Excellent, Derek, excellent. I've been most interested to see it.
Well, it just so happens...
Not now, Derek. I'll call back at lunchtime. We'll discuss it then. Say, 1 o'clock?
1300 hours.
Precisely.
Wilco?
Good man, Derek. Good man.
Here, I've made your 11s, love.
You spoil me, Phyllis.
Oh, I love spoiling people, especially Desmond.
Yeah, he's fond of you and all.
Aye, he's still in love, you know.
Is that right?
With Stephanie. She broke his heart, she did. He'll never forget her, never. He went off his food for weeks, moping and pining.
Well, he's got a good appetite now.
Oh, well, you've me to thank for that. I encouraged him to live again.
Well, whatever you've done's worked a flipping treat.
You won't do anything to hurt him, will you, love?
What are you on about?
Well, making on he was somewhat special, like, and he wasn't to you,
Oh.
really.
And giving him the elbow. We're just friends, Phyllis.
More than friends.
Well, perhaps we are. But that's our business, isn't it?
You know, she could be married by now, you know, that Andrea.
Yeah, but it'll still be my grandson, though, won't it?
No, what I mean is that she won't be a Clayton. I mean, how's this fella going to trace her?
Well, that's where his power of detection comes in, isn't it? You know, his little grey cells or whatever it is they call it.
Well, I wouldn't build my hopes up too much, I tell you.
Oh, hello, lovely. Hello, Rosie. Hey, everybody.
Hey, you just like chocolate?
Oh, what?
Hey, Rosie.
Mrs. Duckworth. Mrs. Duckworth to the office, please. Telephone call for Mrs. Duckworth.
I'm going to pay for it.
Mustn't stop anyway. She likes to be on the move.
I don't blame you, love. Our Brian would just saying he was honest.
What's it going to be like next week with 3 of them? It's going to be a riot.
Still, it'll be fun, won't it?
3? Yeah, with David and Sarah Louise. You know, now that Martin's going back to work.
What, do you mean you're a baby man for Gail and Martin?
Oh, yeah, full time. Oh, Ivy, I'm sorry. I thought you knew about it.
Morning, Deirdre. Cold enough for you? Hi there. How's business?
Freezing. Could do with the heater in here.
So get Sally to knit you a pair of gloves.
Oh, yeah. You tried setting points with gloves on, eh? Oh, Jack Halliwell phoned up. Told me to remind you he's calling round at 7 o'clock.
Oh, damn it. The servicing contract's up for renewal. I forgot about that. Look, get him on the phone. Tell him I'll be in touch over the weekend, all right?
You're the boss?
Oh, hang on. Hey, come on. What's that mean? I'm the boss.
Can't I sort it out?
He knows me. I set the deal up in the first place. We lose it, we lose half our business.
We're not going to lose it, though, are we?
No?
No. Because he's already screwing us as it is, and he's getting a good job done.
So you reckon he's going to renew it?
Yeah, of course he is. Not only that, I reckon we'll be able to up the price of it as well.
And you say you can handle him?
Oh, Mike, I've run a garage before, you know.
Okay. You see to him then. Oh, and Kevin.
Yeah?
You get a better deal than we got, and you're on a bonus.
Oh, there you are, Ivy. Do us a favour, will you, kid?
What kind of a favour?
Well, you're on 12 mile one, aren't you, for your lunch break?
Yes, I'm just off to do some shopping now.
Oh, do us a swap, will you, kid?
What?
I've got to go to the bank.
Well, so what? What's the rush?
Well, that were him on the phone, you know, that detective. He wants to see me right now.
Oh, what's happened?
He's tracked him down. You know, that Andrea and my grandson.
Give us a nut, Jim.
Wise up, Wayne. Get your own.
Oh, go on.
All right, then open up. See that, lad? Very clever boy.
Well, he's had years of practice. He was brought up in a zoo.
He's a good lad, our Jack.
He's all right in this place. The trouble is, he's always in my place. Hey, I tell you what, I'll be glad when your missus gets back. Not that I'm rushing, you understand.
Well, we'll have to see how it goes. I'll tell you what, I don't envy you your staffing problems. That's one advantage of working for your own.
Well, if the worst comes to the worst, I shall just have to cast my net across the waters. You'd be surprised, you know, how many young, unemployed fellas are looking for jobs as cellarmen.
A cup of tea, Alec. Maybe a sandwich.
Oh, Jack, now that is a very kind offer. Yes, I wouldn't mind a cheese and pickle.
Bye, it's warm in here.
And a pint for your man, please, Alec.
Oh, cheers, Jim.
You've not got any central heating in your establishment?
Oh, you're joking, aren't you?
Right, too. It makes you lethargic. See what it's done to do with.
How's the missus, Jim?
Well, she was dead chuffed about Sally coming round the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, dead chuffed. And listen, tell her she can come round any time. And look, bring Rosie. I mean, God knows how, but she's bearing up very well.
Yeah, well, she's been through a rough time lately, hasn't she? Well, I mean, you both have. Sorry about that, mate.
We've still got to get through next Friday.
Why? What's happening next Friday?
Steve's case comes to court.
Yeah, first offence, though, innit?
No, apparently they're looking for kids to make an example of.
You reckon he might get sent down?
I hope it doesn't come to that for Liz's sake.
Edinburgh?
Oh, I've been in touch with a next-door neighbour when she lived in Accrington.
Accrington?
She's had 3 or 4 moves since she lived in Coronation Street.
Oh, tell her.
They moved to Edinburgh 18 months ago.
Oh. Anyway, I've got you the money.
So you want me to drive up there?
Yeah, of course I do, as soon as you can.
Well, I'll drive up tonight then. I don't like asking for the money up front, but I'm afraid I've been let down once too often.
Oh, no.
It's not that I don't trust you.
Look, it's only fair, isn't it? I mean, you've got your petrol and your hotel and your meals. So how soon do you think you'll know?
Well, that's hard to say. But I'll not let up until I've found him, give my word on that. I've a mate in Edinburgh. Works for the council housing department. He might come up with something. That's if they're in a council house.
Well, you will let me know as soon as you can.
Of course, don't worry, love. It's cases like yours that make my job worthwhile.
And if you do see her, you know this, Andrea, I mean, you will tell her that I'm not out to cause any trouble, you know. I just want to see that my grandson's all right. Perhaps she'll let me go up there and see him, eh?
Don't worry, Mrs. Duckworth. I'll trace her. You can bank on it.
Well, what about the last week in May?
Well, Mavis and I were hoping to go to the lakes.
June, then?
Look, I'll have to let you know.
Not afraid of a bit of physical activity, are you, Derek?
No, of course not. It's just, I'm not into playing Rambo.
Well, neither was I, but that was my big mistake. Scientific management, Derek. That's the way for us to fight our way out of the recession. No frills, no nonsense, defend our market base and attack the enemy.
Yes, well, I think you'll be surprised to know that I've come to exactly the same conclusions. Now, if you care to look at this report, I've taken the opportunity in your absence to analyse the trading account for 1991 as well as the projection for 91-92. Now, if you take a look at page 3, you'll see I've identified ways of maximising our trading profit.
Really?
Shall I guide you through it?
No, look, I'm sorry, but I've got an appointment in half an hour.
Look, it won't take long.
No, look, I'll tell you what, I'm stopping over, so I'll go through this tonight and we'll discuss it tomorrow. How's that? Well, I mean, it won't take long. What is it? 4 pages?
It might only be 4 pages, but it's concise. And I think you'll find it's revolutionary.
You think so? Well, we'll see, shall we?
Oh, and what time do you call this lady?
I'm sorry, I was as quick as I could.
Yes, well, you're going to have to cover for me now, Vera, because I'm taking my full hour.
Right, what happened again?
I hope not.
Are you going to ask me how I got on?
Oh, I dare say you'll tell me.
Hey, you won't let on to our Jack, will you?
I've told you, Vera, I always keep my word.
He's tracked him down. They're in Edinburgh. He's going up there tonight.
Well, I hope it's good news, love.
What do you mean? Because it's good news.
Vera, don't you think you're getting a bit overexcited about this, love? I mean, it's not as if you ever mentioned Kid.
Oh, I do.
Hardly. I mean, how old is he?
6. Do you know, I've never even seen a photograph of him yet. I wonder if he's got out to his eyes. Do you know, we're always in mischief at that age. Anyway, what's betting you?
Me? Oh, nothing. Martin's only going back to work and little Sally Webster's looking after Gail's kids.
So, what's wrong with that?
Well, why didn't they say something to me about? I mean, they don't even know if she can cope with them.
Do you know, you don't know how lucky are you?
You are?
Well, look, Sally lives in the same street, doesn't she? So does Martin and Gail. I mean, you better see them every day at year. Oh, dear, I'd be really happy if she were looking after my grandchild.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said tea. Well, that's Ivy. Whatever you do's wrong.
I just wish I could learn to keep my big mouth shut.
It's not your fault. I should have told you myself. One thing and another, I just slipped my mind.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd better come round and tell you what I've said to her. Are you sure you're not mad at me, Gail?
Of course I'm not.
Oh, that's a relief. I don't want us falling out before I've even started. Is Alma all right? She seems a bit down.
Yeah, she is a bit.
Is it something to do with splitting up with Ken?
Partly.
Well, I dare say she'll get over him.
Look, Sal, can you come round tonight? I need to have a chat.
Yeah, sure. What about?
Oh, just arrangements, you know. I'll write it all down.
All right, then. I'll come round after we've had our tea. Hey, Gail, I'm really looking forward to this, you know. Anyway, I better go. See you, Alma. Oh, bye. See you tonight, Gail.
See you soon.
Is that it, bag of mash?
Stop grumbling. What's wrong with it?
Well, it's Friday, isn't it?
So?
Oh, we always have steak on a Friday.
Well, you better get used to not having steak, hadn't you?
But I thought with you doing a bit of overtime, we might have something special, you know?
Oh, right, like what?
Garlic mushrooms, death by chop.
Ha! You'll be lucky on our money.
Death by flaming starvation, this is what this is.
Now, look here, you. What's wrong with that, eh? There's plenty there. You must have £3 of spuds on that plate.
I am talking about quality, not flaming quantity, woman. I am a working man, burning up energy, lifting crates and flaming kegs all day. Look at you, your Daley Thompsons and your Frank Brunos. They do not train on bangers and mash. What they burn up, they've got to put back. It's related to their performance.
Performance? Well, in that case, a couple of cream crackers would do you.
Only 4 pages. He was most condescending about it.
Poor Derek.
Well, I don't need to go playing soldiers with a bunch of yuppies just to see what's wrong with the firm. Tighter budgetary control. That's what's needed.
I must say, though, that I'm surprised. I wouldn't have thought Victor had military leanings. I'd have put him down more as a contemplative, peace-loving type.
Well, it just shows how wrong you can be.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure. He practically had me goose-stepping round the factory yard. He'll change his tune when he sees my organisation chart.
Perhaps he'll give you a pay rise.
Well, if he implements my plan, he'll be saving himself thousands. Yes, I think we can anticipate a modest rise. We might even treat ourselves to a weekend in Paris.
Oh, Paris!
Look, the cat's just brought in.
When it come to cause trouble, don't save him. Alec?
Yes?
Customer?
Can't Raquel deal with it? Oh, I see what you mean. Leave it with me.
2 pints, please.
Okay.
Now, listen, before you start making yourselves at home, let's be having one thing clear. No trouble.
It's all right, Alec. I've got her well under control.
Control? She should be muzzled the way she carries on.
Let me buy you a drink, Mr. Gilroy. Large Irish, I think?
Oh, well, as long as we don't have a recurrence of your artistic temperament, I'm prepared to let bygones be bygones. Thank you very much. Apologies accepted.
Oh, it wasn't an apology. It was a thank you.
For what?
For getting rid of me.
She's just landed a job at a posh restaurant, you know, waitressing.
They reckon I'll get more there in tips than you pay in wages. Cheers, Alec.
Cow.
Take no notice, pet.
Maybe it weren't a good idea me moving in round here.
Oh, I'd have thought you'd have settled in very nicely.
Ruffled a few feathers.
Well, them two.
And Phyllis.
Phyllis?
She reckons I'm not good enough for you.
Oh, Phyllis is all right. She's got a heart of gold.
Well, she thinks the sun shines out of your backside. She'll tell everyone.
Tell them what?
Finding that flaming earring.
And so, let her. I doubt if many folk round here'll be surprised anyway.
I just hope that people don't get the impression that, you know, I'm a tramp.
Get away.
They will, Des.
No, they'll just think I'm irresistible.
Oh. Customer, down here.
Oh, look at them. They get on dead well with each other.
I've told you about Nicky, haven't I? He usually gets back from school around about 3:30, unless he dawdles. And he sometimes stays back late on a Tuesday for football practice.
Right, and what about Sarah Louise?
I've written it all down. Oh. And don't forget, she doesn't like cheese.
Right.
Nicky'll eat anything, as long as it's burger and beef.
What time does David have his sleep?
1-ish.
Oh, great, because so does Rosie. Hey, what, after a good girl, you know, having other kids to play with. She's getting dead spoilt.
And Sarah Louise has a blanket. And whatever you do, don't lose that.
Kevin's hoping to get a bonus soon, so if he does, I'll be able to buy him a few toys to play with. Anyway, come on, Rosie, we better go home. Is that it then, Gail, or is there anything else?
Well, there is, actually, Sally. It's best you hear it from me.
Oh, what?
Alma's leaving. She's selling up.
Oh, I thought something was the matter with her. I am sorry.
So am I.
Oh, does that mean you'll have to look for a new partner now, then?
Well, it's not as simple as that, Sal. We have to sell the business.
Oh, Gail, that's terrible.
So this arrangement, it might fall through. Till I get another job.
I've handed my notice in now, Gail, at the shop.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sal. But it's best I tell you now than land it on you in a couple of weeks.
No work to do. Thought you'd be chocker. What's about, is it?
Speaking.
No, I meant Mike.
No, he couldn't make it. Did it to do with the servicing contract?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he said I'm supposed to deal with it. No problem, is there?
How do you mean?
You've not had any complaints, have you?
No, you've been doing a good job. I'm very pleased.
Good. So we're on for the next 12 months or what?
Well, so long as we can agree a price.
Yeah. What say we up it? What, 10%?
You what?
I'll take into account inflation. The fact you've had it cheap for the last 3 months.
Hang on, I'm just the transport manager. I've got to persuade my boss to keep you on.
Oh, you won't get it any cheaper.
No. Garage is closing down every day, son. I can offer them a lifeline. They'll do it for cost, just to keep in business.
Yeah, but you won't get a good job, though, will you?
Can I convince my boss of that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Put it like this. Supposing I was to tell you that a fella had offered this afternoon to do a year's servicing for less than I'm paying you, and £1,000 in my back pocket. I mean, it's tempting. I've got 3 teenage daughters. You can imagine how much they cost me.
So I'm not with you.
It depends on how much the job will be worth to you, doesn't it?
So what you're saying is I've got to give you £1,000 to get the contract?
Don't put it like that. I want you to get it. I'm on your side.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got £1,000.
OK, I'll be fair with you. I'll give you a couple of days. But I can't wait too long. One of my daughters is getting married. See ya.
Right, come on then, gang. Let's see if these Websters are as tough as they make out.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
You know, I must admit I am, yeah. Although, no, it will be nice to get back to a proper job.
Oh, so looking after kids isn't a proper job now, then?
I've washed my mouth out with soap.
Yeah, I should hope so and all.
So there, I've gone and given my job up at the shop, and Gail goes and tells me they might be closing cafe down. Might not be baby minding Sarah for more than a week or 2.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see then, won't we?
Yeah, but that'll leave me with now, won't it? And we'll be back where we started.
Oh, you never know, do you?
Oh, don't say anything to them. Yeah, come in.
Oh, yeah.
This is the local orphanage, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Hello. Are you going to help me with these 2?
Oh, yeah, she's been well trained by now, Sal, she has.
Hey, do you mind if I just dump them and run, Sal? Only I'm late as it is.
Yeah, we'll be all right, won't we?
Well, Kev will be. Hey, you're going to have the time of your life with this lot, mate. I can promise you.
Not me, Paul,
Hey,
that's for
you're
sure.
going to be helping.
Thanks, Sal. If you need anything, you know where I am.
We won't.
Well, come on then, let's go before they change the nights. Bye.
See ya.
See you now.
Now, are you going to take your coat off?
Right, I better go and see if this maniac comes back asking for his £1,000 again. You know, I couldn't believe the barefaced cheek of him.
I know, Kev, you've said.
Yeah, I says to him, so, this £1,000, is it for your back pocket? He said, yeah, that's about it.
Well, you are going to tell Baldwin, aren't you?
Gonna have to, aren't I?
Well, he'll tell him where to get off, won't he? He's not going to stand for that.
Hey, never mind, Baldwin. I'm not going to stand for it either.
Not sure exactly what time I'll be back, Mavis. Depends how long Victor wants to spend going over the report.
Oh, well, I'm doing some haddock for tea, but I won't put it on till I see you.
Just hope he won't be too defensive. You know, see it as me trying to tell him how to run his company.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be. It pays you for coming up with ideas. And according to what you say, they're all ideas that are going to save him money.
Yes.
Saving who money? Victor. Well, Pendlebury paper products. Oh, that.
Anyway, I'll be off now.
All right. Well, drive carefully.
I will. Bye. Bye, Rita.
Bye, love. Bye. Everything all right? Oh, yeah, he's very loyal, Derek, isn't he? Well, no, I mean, when you think that him and Victor, they used to be rivals, and now he puts his heart and soul into that company.
Recycling hearts and souls now, are they?
You know what I mean. No, it was the same with our marriage. I mean, I knew the minute he put that ring on my finger that he'd committed himself for life.
Yeah. I bet his first wife felt the same way. I'll just put kettle on.
Some work going on here this morning, isn't it?
Hey, Kev. Aye, I'll be knocking off early. Take that buck idiot of a son of mine to go and have a chat with the solicitor.
First offence, though, innit?
Aye, I'm the last, I can promise you that. Under my roof, anyway. Any more of them tricks and he'll be out.
Hope it all goes well for you, anyway.
Tell you what, though, Kev, don't have to make you think about all them wee fiddles we get up to, you know what I mean? Like doing jobs for cash, so don't go through the books. I mean, we're all at it, aren't we?
Don't I know it, eh? Had a guy come round yesterday sorting out a service contract. Only wants £1,000 in his back pocket before he'd even start talking.
You're joking?
I'm not.
Tell you what, he'll not be the one who's in court on Friday, I'll tell you.
Tell you something else as well. Won't be getting his £1,000 either.
All you're doing is running away.
Yeah, you're right, I am.
Yeah, well, nobody's ever solved anything by doing that, have they?
Well, of course they have. I mean, if somebody comes after you with a bread knife, you solve it by running away, don't you? Or if there's a pit bull
I
terrier
mean, running
takes a
away
liking
from
to
your
you.
own mixed-up emotions.
Well, who says I'm mixed up? I'm not mixed up. I know exactly what I want to do. That is a rare thing for me, I can tell you.
Save your feet a bit.
Oh, thanks, Phyllis.
I'll just go and see what local lovebirds are up to today.
Beg your pardon?
Des Bounds and Rockwell. Mind, I've one less bedroom to clean. I should be grateful for that.
Yeah. All right. Just where are you going to? Where? I'm not sure.
She's working now, you know, at Rover.
Who is?
Rockwell.
Who is she? Well, don't you think you better sort that out? Decide what this new life's going to be before you start chucking away the old one.
Oh, well, if you're too busy to talk to me, I'll get on my way.
Well, I'm afraid we are this morning, Phyllis, yes.
Oh, well, it's all right, but next time you want to talk to me, I might be too busy.
Oh, well, that'll be the day.
Why sell a perfectly good business till you've got another one lined up?
Look, I keep telling you, until I sell it, I don't know what I've got coming in, so I don't know what I can afford.
So it's going to be another little cafe somewhere, is it?
Yeah, well, it might be.
That's a big step forward.
Yes, it is, and do you know why? Because it won't be owned by Mike Baldwin.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but that's just stupid. Stupid? Yes, stupid and childish.
Oh, it's all down to name calling now, is it? I mean, never mind arguments.
Yes, because you won't listen to arguments.
No, and do you know why? Because they are all beside the point, because they're all irrelevant, because there's only one thing that matters to me, and that is getting
Get away from Mike Baldwin.
Yeah, and I can't do that while I'm stuck here, can I? So...
It don't do for me getting up early. 6:30 it was this morning.
What did you get up at that time for?
I went to catch milkman.
Why, is there something wrong with your delivery?
No, I wanted to ask him when he took the round over. Only it wasn't him, it was another fella standing in for him because he had the flu. Might as well have stopped in bed.
How do you mean you wanted to know when he took round over?
Well, I want to be sure, you know, when Clayton's moved. Because Harry Clayton, do you remember he was our milkman?
Yeah, I think he was, yeah.
Well, I know he was. Because they wanted refused to deliver our milk, didn't they?
Mind you, come on, Vera, they were a funny family. I don't know anybody that really got to know them.
Except our Terry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I think it was back end of 85 when they moved. Do you remember the sneaked out during the night? They wanted me to know.
I can tell you exactly when it was.
How?
Because when all that was happening to your Terry, he came up at my engagement party to George Wardle.
Oh, I've forgotten about him.
Almost forgot about to his own.
Hey, you've had your moments, you, haven't you?
Hold on. Listen, it was definitely July 85.
So I'm right then, aren't I? The grandson will be about 6 now, won't he?
Yeah, I suppose so, Vera. But look, love, are you sure you've got no doubts about whether you should be doing this?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, he won't know you, love, will he? And what's that further than that? The mother might not want him to know you either.
Well, she can take a running jump. Look, he's my grandson. I've got every right.
How many times have I said that, Vera? But life's not always that simple.
I ain't had another thought. Could have a Scottish accent, couldn't he, living in Edinburgh all that time?
Yeah, I suppose he could, yeah.
I wouldn't mind that, you know. Quite partial to a Scottish accent.
Vera, love, all I want is I don't want you to have any doubts about what you're doing. That's all.
Well, how can I, Ivy? If it means finding my grandson, seeing him just once. I mean, Oat's better than how I am now, isn't it? Knowing notes.
Is that what you're going in?
Yeah.
I see. So you reckon that's suitable attire to go and see your solicitor in, yeah?
Well, I don't know. I've never seen one before.
Jimmy's not going to court.
Oh, no, he's not going to court. But if he was going to court, it wouldn't surprise me if he'd be still dressed in that clubber he's got on now. Do you know what that says to me, what you're wearing, eh? Do you know what it says to me?
No.
It says stuff you. Stuff everyone. I'm Steve MacDonald, and I don't give a damn what people think about me, or about what they think I've done. Well, that's what it says to me, and that's exactly what it'll say to your solicitor, son.
Jim.
Heck, he might as well put a placard round his neck saying, I don't care.
Oh, so you want me to get changed? Is that what you're saying?
You haven't time. He hasn't time. The appointment's at past.
Listen, son. You see, you've got an awful lot to learn. Now, nobody is going to be impressed by someone who turns up looking as if they're going to a pop concert, when in actual fact they're going to see their solicitor. And then they're going to court on Friday.
You better go.
Yes, we'd better go. So, let's go. But listen, just remember, that solicitor is there to represent you, right? He's on your side. Though, when he sees you, God knows whether he'd want to be. Anyway, he's there and he's on your side. So tell him everything, will you?
I know. I've already said all that.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, and just make sure you're on his side and all.
Well, of course I'm on his side. You think I'd be ranting and raving if I wasn't on his side?
Go on.
Right, come on.
See ya.
See you later.
So Jack Allymore turned up then, did he?
Turned up all right, yeah.
Well, what happened? Get the deal sorted out?
What happened?
What happened was he only wants £1,000 in his back pocket for renewing our contract.
Really?
Yeah. Just come out with it as cool as you like. £1,000.
And what did you say?
I said, you've got to be joking.
And what did he say?
He said, no, I'm not. Then he said, I'll give you time to think about it. Then he went.
Right, so what happens next?
You serious?
You're the one that said you could handle it, so you tell me what happens next.
I think we should tell him to get knotted.
And lose the contract.
We might not. He might just be trying it on.
I wouldn't bank on it.
You don't know.
I know Jack Halliwell, and if we don't give him what he wants, he's going to ask every garage within 50 miles of this place until he gets what he wants. How do you think I got the contract in the first place?
So you're saying we should pay him?
I'm saying nothing. You told me you wanted to run this garage, you tell me.
Yeah, well, I don't think we should.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's wrong. It's bribery, it's blackmail. I don't know what you want to call it, but I don't want to do business that way.
OK. So now what happens?
Well, we've still got this place. I'll find work.
Not enough. Jack knows we're not going to pay for that £1,000 out of our own pocket. He's greedy, but he's realistic. He knows we'll be looking for ways of getting it back.
What ways?
Well, supposing we put 20 quid on every service we do for his company, eh? He won't question it. You know, it's a way of making up for what went in his back pocket. So in the end, he's OK, we're OK, his company pays.
Come on.
Oh, you don't like it?
No, I don't.
Neither do I, but it's a fact of life.
Oh, so you're telling me, you're saying I should put 20 quid on every bill?
I am saying that is the only way it will work. Now, if you don't like it, tell me. And we close the place.
So, he's putting it all on me, isn't he, eh? He's not the one who's got to fix the bills. He's not the one who's got to add the 20 quids on.
Well, tell him.
I have done, Anna. You know, I reckon he knew what Jack Halliwell was going to say. I reckon he knew he was going to ask for a backhander, which is why he let me deal with it.
Kevin, you should just stand up to him.
Oh, yeah.
Darling.
Stand up to him, eh? Find myself back on the dole.
Do you know these two? They've kept one another awake. They're both desperate to get to sleep. When one of them starts nodding off, one of them starts yelling.
Yeah, well, you wanted to do this, didn't you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, I'm just saying.
Kevin, I wanted to do this for some more money, and it means I don't have to go out every night.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then.
Well, it's your first day, innit, eh? You'll soon get used to it.
Well, how did it go?
OK.
Is that it, then? Is that all anybody's going to tell me?
Well, she reckoned he'd probably face
She?
no... Well, either that or he was wearing a dress and high heels. Oh, well, made him laugh. That's some achievement, anyway. No, she reckons he'll probably face no more than the fine. That's about all she said, really. Wanted to know exactly what happened. And, family circumstances, all that kind of stuff, you know.
Well, could have been worse, then.
Oh, aye.
Steve, what did you think?
Well, it's not up to her, is it?
No. No. It's up to the court.
Here. Why not open up the bike shop? You're going to need all the money you can get.
Have you eaten?
Yeah, we had something in time.
No, I could eat some more.
Now, lay on, will you?
Hey, I'll bring you something down.
I'll tell you what, you spoil him, you know. Gotta try and get used to bread and water, just in case.
Tell me truthfully, Jim. Is that what it's going to be? A fine?
Well, that's what she reckons. But as your son wisely points out, she's not the one that counts.
I know.
Yeah, something worrying me, though.
What?
Well, when he was down there, I mean, he was acting like he wanted to be punished. And then when she said he'd probably face no more than the fine, well, I don't know. He just seemed disappointed, you know?
Rita, tell me, do you believe in telepathy?
I knew you were going to say that.
Did you really?
No, I'm joking. Do I believe in telepathy? Honestly, you do throw some things at me. I wish you'd give me a bit more notice.
Look who's just come in.
Oh, yeah. Hello, hello.
Hello.
It's Raquel.
I think she's a bit on the thin side, don't you?
Well, she's meant to be thin if she's supposed to be a model. Anyway, look who's talking.
Oh, I know, but I've always been fine boned, and at least I'm in proportion.
Oh, and she isn't?
No, I don't think she is quite.
Oh, thanks, love. How are you?
Oh, surviving.
Oh, aren't we all? Anyway, you're in for a good read.
Yeah.
Do you like romances?
Oh, love it.
Ta-ra, love.
Bye. I think she's got a very thin sort of face, don't you?
Anyway, no, I don't think I do. Believe in what you asked me, so why did you ask?
Oh, it's just that sometimes with Derek, I feel I know exactly what's happening to him, even if he's miles away.
Oh, so go on. What's happening now, then?
Well, right now I think it's when Victor's congratulating him on his report.
I must admit, you've surprised me, Derek.
I was surprised myself. I thought I'll just jot down 1 or 2 ideas, and then one thing led to another.
Pretty radical stuff, eh? Cutting back, streamlining, eliminating unprofitable lines.
Perhaps I did get a little carried away.
No. This is very much in line with my own thinking.
It is?
Absolutely. I mean, we've got fat, Derek. We've got out of condition. Well, I mean, you've said it all here. I particularly like the final sentence. The company should be built like a marathon runner, instead of which it more resembles the ponderous bulk of a sumo wrestler.
A little bit of imagery.
Very apt.
Thank you.
All right, down to business. Now, I notice you don't flinch from recognising that there'll need to be redundancies.
Ah, no. Well, I'm afraid it's unavoidable. There's no alternative. Not if my recommendations are to be put into effect.
Which they will be. I shall see to that.
Well, we shall.
No, Derek. And this gives me no pleasure. Believe me, no pleasure at all.
What?
Your analysis, your argument, I can't fault it. You present an irresistible case that this company, slimmed down, trimmed of its fat, should be run by one manager on one site.
Well, no, I don't think I actually said that.
Oh, no, you haven't gone quite that far. No, you've stopped short of that final step. But it's all there in this document. It's there in every line.
It is?
Harakiri, I believe the Japanese call it, don't they? An honourable way out, to be respected. And I respect you for this, Derek. I want you to know that.
Victor, you can't mean that... You're not saying that...
That you be made redundant? Oh, yes. Well, not me, I'm not saying it, but this report, your report, Derek, that's what's saying it.
Yeah, Sarah, just go and get Nicky to read that book with you. He's much better than I am. Needs some practice anyway.
So how did it feel to be back in a real job?
I don't know, I was thinking about it this afternoon. I thought, well, I much prefer changing nappies, warming bottles and that.
Yeah, liar.
I know. Oh, it was great. I was talking to adults, I couldn't believe it. All these grown-ups everywhere instead of having midgets round me all the time.
Yeah, I think Sally was just beginning to realise what she'd taken on.
But she'll get used to it.
Might not have to for much longer. Alma's going to see an estate agent tomorrow. Put the business on the market.
Well, can't you do something to stop her, like tie her up and lock her in a flat or something?
I've done everything, but I've never seen her so determined.
And all this is down to some scheming, devious little toad called Baldwin.
Yep.
This your new policy, is it? Getting a bit of glamour behind the bar?
Oh, well, it doesn't do any harm, does it?
None at all. I'm all for it.
Yeah, mind you, I'm not sure if she can count beyond 10, but then we can't all be numerate, can we?
That's just £1.
Thank you.
You're not still mad at me, are you?
Me? No, why should I be?
Well, because the way things have worked out with me and Des.
Well, that's got nothing to do with me.
I don't mean I don't like you. We can still be friends, can't we?
Certainly.
She reminds me of myself at her age.
Really?
I couldn't talk to a fella without flirting with him.
Well, I dare say she'll grow out of it.
Oh, she won't. Not if she's like me. I'm no different. I can't taste butcher for beef stew and steak without making it sound I fancy him.
Maybe you'll grow out of it.
Well,
Hey, Curly, if there's any overtime going at your place, sir, I'll feel a bit as grateful if you could use your influence and put a bit in her direction, you know.
Well, no, Jack, there's hardly any. It's very quiet for us this time of year.
Oh, now, come on, there must be. She did a session last week, didn't she? She did, honest.
It's a total block on overtime since Christmas.
Yeah, well, that you didn't know about it.
Jack, any overtime, I arrange it, so I was bound to have known, won't I? And I'm telling you, there wasn't any.
Oh, right. I know we're wrong, then.
Derek, I was wondering where you got to.
Yes, I
Oh, just a minute while I put a light under the fish.
had things to do. Emptying my desk. You wouldn't believe how much had accumulated.
Emptying your desk? I'd have thought it was a bit early for spring cleaning.
No, it wasn't spring cleaning, Mavis.
Anyway, tell me, did Victor like your report?
Did? Oh, yes. Yes.
There, I said he would. Oh, I am pleased.
Mavis. Oh, Mavis.
Derek, what's the matter?
He sacked me.
Sacked you?
Victor. He's made me redundant.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I thought you said he liked the report.
He did. That's why he sacked me.
Derek, this isn't making much sense.
Isn't it? I'm sorry. No, you see, I recommended redundancies. So Victor took me at my word and made me redundant. Well, it's brilliant, really.
Perhaps it's some sort of joke.
Joke? Yes, perhaps it is. Perhaps that's all life is, some sort of joke. I often get the feeling there's somebody somewhere watching and laughing.
Derek, why don't you sit down?
What am I going to do? Oh, Mavis. What am I going to do?
Baldwin reckons everyone does it. He says it's normal.
Perhaps he's right.
Nah. Most folk, you're honest with them, they'll be honest back. His trouble is he's never been honest with anyone, so he doesn't know that, does he?
Well, you mustn't do it, Kevin, if you don't want to.
It's like you see on the news, isn't it? When a bank's collapsed or someone's dealing in shares who shouldn't be. Not the same scale, but it's the same thing. It's corruption.
Well, just say no, then.
Yeah. Then they'll close the place down.
Well, I'd rather you didn't have a job than do something that goes against your conscience.
What happens if we can't pay the mortgage, eh? We've got to sell the house.
Well, we'll sell it. And we'll go and live in a tent.
Yeah.
Kevin, we'll manage.
Of course we will.
You are going to do it, aren't you?
I could kill him for this. One day I will. I'll kill him.
You won't.
I'd like to.
I'll bet you rely on us bachelors, you corner shops. There's always something we've forgotten.
I gather Alma's selling up.
And that's another thing you got, all the local gossip.
Oh, Mike.
What?
Do you not care? I mean, do you really not care what you do to anybody?
Hey, hang on, what is all this?
How many lives have you wrecked, eh? I can count 2 or 3 round here, and I've no doubt there's others.
Hey, just a minute. I can do without the lecture, thank you.
Well, do you think Alma wants to go? Do you think she'd be going if it wasn't to get away from you?
I wouldn't take this from anyone else, but as it's you, I'll tell you something, shall I?
What?
I love the woman. It's as simple as that. I just love her.
Well, you've no right to after the way you've treated her.
And who says so, Deirdre Barlow? You think for some reason, I don't know what went on between us, you think that gives you the right to tell me what I should and shouldn't do?
I think maybe it gives me the right to say to your face what plenty of other people are saying behind your back.
Oh, they are they? They want to get rid of me, do they? Well, thanks for the warning, sweetheart. You want to get rid of me too? Well, take what I owe you out of that.
Sure you don't want to come, eh? Could get a babysitter quite easy.
No, I'm going to have an early night. Takes a lot of getting used to coping with 3 instead of 1.
Yeah, well, would you prefer it if I didn't go with me?
No, it'll do you good to get out. And don't worry about that other thing, Kev. Rosie and I are right behind you.
I know.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin.
What? That thing with Halliwell.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I've thought about it and I'll go along with it. Not that I like it, but I've no choice, have I?
Yeah, you got a choice. You can run away from me like my other business associates, or get a petition up to drive me out of town. There isn't one going already.
Look, I said I'll go along with it.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to be grateful, am I?
You be what you want.
Like I'm supposed to be grateful to everyone round here, eh?
Oh, you can leave a coat on, girl. We're off to school in a minute, aren't we, Sarah?
Oh, you're going to paint Mummy a lovely picture?
Yeah. Good.
Sally, is it all right if you pick Sarah up from school next week? Only Martin's on afternoons.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's if I'm still working, of course.
Is Alma still thinking of selling up,
Yep,
then?
she is.
Well, maybe she'll come to her senses soon. Don't worry about Sarah. I'll be fine with her.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. I didn't realise what hard work this was. You know, over to gym tots, over to playgroup. I feel like I've run a marathon every day.
Well, it'll keep you fit.
Yeah. I'm going looking at one of them double baby buggies today, so someone's selling one at Recorder, and that'll help.
Right, well, if you find one, I'll go halves with you.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
Get out, darling. Sweetheart, can you get in there?
Oh, Kev, it's for you.
There's a good boy.
Good chance, full, haven't you? Morning, girl.
Is it?
Oh, don't tell me she's still talking about leaving, is she?
Well, I've not seen anything come along to change her mind.
And what would make her change her mind?
Well, I don't know. How about an announcement that you're leaving Weatherfield?
Well, that's a bit ungenerous, isn't it? There's some people in Weatherfield that rely on me for their living. Isn't that right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, here's that stuff for Halliwell. Make sure he gets it, won't you?
Yeah, if you want.
Well, can't you see to that, Mr. Baldwin?
No, afraid not. Busy all day today. In fact, I should be off. Ta-da. See you later.
See you now.
Somebody going to tell me what all that was about?
No. It's just a bit of garage business.
It's about working for Mike Baldwin. That's what it's all about.
Can't find the bacon.
Well, there is no bacon.
I thought you went shopping yesterday.
Well, I did, but we're not having any bacon, I told you.
So what did you get instead?
Nothing.
I suppose you'll all be, you'll be working late tonight then.
Yeah, I suppose so. They're mad busy in there, you know. I think it's this new system they've got in its stock room. It's going to be chaotic till we get that sorted. You're not going to believe where they found the corn plasters yesterday. Only in confectionery. And nobody's seen the Piccadilly for a fortnight.
Oh, you'll all be working late then, will you?
Well, I suppose so. Well, you know, reliable ones.
Well, maybe you can buy some bacon with the extra money, eh?
You what? I'm not working all hours, God's sense, to keep you in bacon butties. You want bacon, you buy it. With a shop 2 doors down. I've got better things to spend my money on.
Like what?
Well, lots of things. There is a recession on, you know.
Derek,
What?
you asked me to bring you over the papers.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Mavis. Well, let's look at the jobs section. When a setback like this occurs, it's very important to be proactive.
So your mind's made up then? You have decided to look for a new job, rather than demanding that Victor reinstates you?
I would sooner sing for pennies outside the Odeon than work for Victor Pendlebury again. Victor is finished, whereas I'm determined to start afresh.
Well, if you're sure that's what you want.
I was never more sure of anything, Mavis. And I shall begin by composing my curriculum vitae.
Well, that should be useful.
It'll be more than useful, Mavis. I shall look at my past with a cold, clear eye, and then I shall turn my gaze upon the future.
Charlotte, best meal of the day. All the better for having a few hours' work behind you. Alvina's got a new idea for breakfast. All right, what's that then? Note.
So what did he say about me going?
I thought you were trying to get him out of your life once and for all.
No, it's just important to me to know what he thinks, that's all.
Yeah, well, maybe she's trying to get healthy. Well, so that she can live longer. Well, no, you don't want to live longer for. So she can outlive you and have a flaming good time when you're gone. Yeah, she's acting very peculiar. It's the pressure of work, you know. She's not used to the long hours. She's not built for it, Alvira. She's more your lady at leisure type. It's all this overtime at Better Buys, taking it out of her. Overtime? Better Buys? They never have overtime. Yeah, they've got this new system, you see. Ah, you're having you on, mate. Maybe Ivy's having you on and pocketing the money. No, she's home every night 6:30. I think she's found herself a fella. Vera? Fella? No. If she found herself a fella, I'd know, wouldn't I? I'd see the signs, wouldn't I? White stick in the hallway, scratch marks on the back door where he was trying to get out. Vera, well, give her. I mean, where would she find the fella, eh? Well, he thought she had one monster. He was a singer, from the holiday camp. Lester Fontaine. Yeah, that's the fella. Lester Flaming Fontaine. Hey, I was only joking. Yeah, I know you was, but I forgot all about him.
Sure, our Jack's on time.
Well, he's bound to notice if money starts missing.
Yeah, can usually get away with it, you know, by blaming him. Because he's always got something to hide. He always believes me.
Well, it can't go on forever, Vera. I mean, what's going to happen if your money runs out?
Well, I'll worry about that when time comes. I've got a few ideas of my own, don't you worry. But I've got to see that grandkiddy, Ivor. Even if it's just the once, just to know that he's all right. I don't care how much it costs. I mean, just imagine if you never saw your Nicky again.
I can imagine that easy, can't I?
Yeah, but you can't, Ivy. How can you? You've had him for years. You've got your memories, your photographs. Yeah, imagine if somebody took all that away from you and left you without.
Vera, your Terry's still young. You might have some grandchildren of your own yet.
Yeah, but that's just it. This one is mine. This is my grandchild. And I let him slip through my fingers just like that, like it were nothing. I mean, at the time, well, you take it in your stride, you think you'll get over it. But you never do, you know. I dream about that kiddie Ivor. I mean, look at Terry. He moved away, never see him now. And I think it's all down to this, you know. I think we let him down.
Look, Vera, you've got to tell your Jack. If it means that much to you, you've got to tell him. In fact, if it means that much to you, he probably knows about it already.
I hope that's the vacancies you're looking at, Jack.
I won't be a minute, boss. It's very important, is this?
You know, they sometimes have adverts in there for folk to come and help out with research into people's sleeping patterns. You were born for work like that, Jack. You're wasted here.
Look, you're in showbiz, aren't you, Alec? I mean, is there anywhere in here what tells us what's on the clubs and that?
Look, just sort your social life out in your own time. There's people want serving. Oh, yes, Derek. Or half, please, Alec. Oh, really? Is it some sort of feast today in the world of paper recycling?
No. Just taking some time out to draw up my curriculum vitae.
No, yes. Well, I've done enough of that myself in my lifetime. A trail of broken dreams and unkept promises, that's my story. Do I take it from this you're thinking of moving on?
Oh, I'm always moving on, Alec. Onwards and upwards.
Hello, Derek.
Oh.
You finished your CV already?
No, not quite. Just taking a moment to clear my head before the final push.
Ah. Hey, are you still selling drinks in here or what?
Leicester Fontaine.
What's that? Some fancy new drink?
All this week at the Club Tropicana, Leicester Flaming Fontaine.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I suppose you've heard about Alma.
What about her?
Well, it looks as if she's going to be selling up and moving away from Weatherfield.
No, I didn't. I can guess why, though.
Gail's really upset about it. I've just been talking to her. It'll probably mean her closing the cafe and then she'll be out of a job.
Yeah, I'm right, aren't I? Baldwin, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
What is it about that man? I mean, he's like a vampire, draining the life out of people, destroying them. I mean, how many more times has he got to do it before people wise up to it?
Ah, Mr. Webster. And how are we today?
Lot worse for seeing you.
You managed to speak to my friend, Mr. Baldwin, about the matter in hand?
Your money's there. Take it and go. I've got work to do.
Well, I won't go straight off, Mr. Webster, if you don't mind. I think I'll just stay a moment and count it. I can understand why you feel aggrieved giving money away like this. Should imagine there's more here than you normally see in a month yourself, eh? Maybe even longer. The thing is, it may look a lot, but really it's quite a reasonable price to be paying for a year's job security. Wouldn't you say?
It's not the amount that bothers me, Mr. Halliwell.
Is that right? God. If I'd have known that, I'd have asked for double. Still, maybe next year, eh? It's been nice doing business with you. That's all right, Mr. Webster. I never asked for your approval. Only your money. Oh, and your cooperation, of course. See ya.
Kevin, you gave me the fright of my life. I didn't realise you were back.
Yeah, well...
Do you know, I've spent half the day getting over to this woman's house to look at one of her double baby buggies, and when I got there, she'd sold it. I'm gonna have to sort something out soon, you know. It's murder getting round with 3 of them.
Is it really?
Once I've sorted something out, I'll be able to take them over to gym tops and over to nursery. It's gonna be a lot easier. In fact, there must be easier ways of making 40 quid, eh?
40 quid, eh? That guy puts £1,000 in his back pocket for doing nothing, just because he asked for it.
He's been round, has he?
Yeah, he's been round. And he stood there and counted it in front of me, didn't he, eh? Every note was like a slap in the face.
Oh, forget it, Kevin. Put it behind you. They will have done. They'll be sleeping easy in their beds tonight. It's only you worrying about it.
Yeah, well, they can sleep easy in the beds, can't they, eh? If anything goes wrong, Baldwin's in the clear. He's not handed over any cash. He's not the one fiddling the bills. Oh, no. He's out of it. It's going to be us who gets burned, not him.
Hello? What about you, Derek? You haven't come round to buy a bike, I presume?
No. Just taking a constitutional.
Uh-huh.
I'm scarcely ever in the street in the afternoons. It's a very different place, very quiet.
Is that right?
You know, I had a second cousin on my mother's side who had a severe breakdown. He thought that everything he saw on his way to work, children going to school, other workers and so on, were all part of a kind of a big show put on especially for him. And that really Chesterfield, that's where he lived, Chesterfield, was actually quite empty. He was always trying to catch them out by varying his route and so on.
Mm-hmm. This runs in the family then, Derek, does it, eh?
No, I certainly hope not. He stepped out in front of a bus in the end. He thought the bus wasn't really there, you see. But it was, of course.
Derek, have you called round for anything in particular? Or is this just a piece of neighbourly industrial sabotage?
Well, no, there was something, actually. I heard the court hearing was coming up.
And?
Well, I thought I ought to wish you luck and hope the court will be lenient. I'm quite sure in the circumstances it will be.
And what circumstances are those, Derek?
Well, your recent troubles. I'm quite sure the magistrates will take the view that you've been punished enough.
Oh, I see. So this was all a big punishment for receiving stolen radios then, was it, eh? Well, tell me this and tell me no more. Will you mind telling us how you've been punished for receiving your stolen radios?
No, I thought we'd agreed that these were two quite separate incidents. No, what I meant was that, seen from the right angle, every crisis can be an opportunity, a learning experience. Well, that's what I've found.
Well, I think he's learned a lesson, don't you?
That's good.
Oh, aye. A few months ago, he'd have battered you for saying what you just said. Now, you see, he's quite content that I batter you.
What's the matter? You haven't had a row with your dad, have you?
No. How can I? He hardly ever speaks to me.
Well, who is it then?
No one. It's stupid, really. Everyone. Derek Wilton.
Oh.
Well, he came in the shop today. He was going on about the court case and everything. I just want to forget about it, and everybody keeps going on about it.
Oh, you can't really be bothered about what Derek Wilton thinks.
No, it's not him. It's everything I do. I'm trying out my dad. And he goes on at me. I'm trying to help him out and everything. I mean, he hates me being in the garage in the first place, and he moans at me if I'm not there.
It takes time. Give it time.
So I go to the police because it seems like the right thing to do. And he goes on at me about making things even worse, which gives you more things to worry about.
He doesn't really think that.
Yes, he does. And so does Andy, and so do you, really.
No, Steve, you're wrong. I'm proud of what you did.
No, you're not. None of you are, any of you. Andy doesn't get into this sort of trouble, does he? Oh, no. Andy doesn't hang around the bike shop. Andy's out doing something with himself, making something of his life. Not like me. When you had us two, you only wanted one baby, not two. And I was the one you didn't want.
Now that's enough.
Dead right, it's enough. I'm sick of trying to get you all to like me. I hope they do send me down tomorrow. I hope they send me miles away.
Well, I don't. I've already lost one child. I don't want to lose another.
You're just dead scared.
Oh, that's okay. So am I.
Hiya, Kevin Choke. Hey, it's the right belting place, this, isn't it? Look at you, Lord, over all you surveyor.
So sure about that, Vera?
Well, I've come for some advice on what's on the car.
Oh, aye. Going up in the world, are we, eh? What are you getting? Ferrari?
But I haven't decided yet. How much do you think I get for mine, though?
No. Some good deals going around now on part exchanges, though. I reckon if you take it to where you're getting your new one from, you'll be quids in.
Oh, well, I don't want to do that, really. I mean, like I say, I haven't made my mind up yet. I'd rather have the cash and shop around a bit.
Oh, well, I don't know, then. But I do know you won't get as much as if you was part exchanging it. Because they're practically giving the cars away at the moment. Not even bothered about what sort of nick it's in either.
Well, to be honest, love, I'd rather have the cash than the car at the moment. Bit of a cash flow problem, you know what I mean?
Certainly do.
Hey, you don't fancy for your salad, do you? You know, a little run around like.
You're joking, aren't you? Can't even begin to think about that at the moment.
Oh.
But I'll ask around for you, okay?
All right, sure.
Excuse me. Yes, I know. I should have gone straight to Sally's to get the kids, but I don't know. The thought of 10 minutes adult-only company just proved too much for me. Any chance of a cup of tea?
Everything's switched off. Let's go home.
All right, fair enough. Who's the soup?
Estate agent?
Are you kidding me? She's really going through with it, isn't she?
Looks like.
Look, thanks, Miss Muck. Thanks for all your help, and I suppose I'll be in touch in a week or two then.
Thank you.
Right, bye.
Go back. Yeah, good night, Alma.
Well, don't you want to know what he said?
Make any difference?
He's sending somebody around to do a valuation, and after that it'll go on the market.
Fine. I'm very pleased for you. I hope you'll be very happy in your new life.
Oh, look, Gail, if I had an alternative...
Oh, of course you've got an alternative. You can go and tell Mike Baldwin to drop dead once and for all. That's one alternative.
No, I can't. Because as long as he owns that lease, it wouldn't matter what I said. I mean, he'd still have a hold on
Well,
it.
why don't you just try and buy it off him? You know, just go to the bank asking for a loan. We could chip in.
Yeah, but if I asked him to sell me that lease, do you know what the price would be? Wouldn't be something I'd get help from the bank manager from. I'll tell you what you want for that lease. Me!
Derek, how's the masterpiece going?
You know, Mavis, it's a strange thing. I've worked all these years with paper. It's only today I've realised what a frightening thing a blank sheet can be.
Yes, but don't suppose it stayed blank for long. I mean, that's the nice thing about writing a CV. Once you've got your name and your date of birth on it, you've filled half a sheet.
I couldn't even bear to write my date of birth. It seemed like an admission of failure that I got to this age without finding some sort of reason for being. I wrote my name about 10 times, and then I couldn't bear to write it anymore. It started to sound comic.
Oh, Derek, it's a lovely name. It's got a definite ring to it.
You know, I even phoned the office. I didn't say anything, but I could hear all the noise in the background, just as it always was. Same voice on the phone. Business as usual. Except I wasn't there. It's like being dead.
Oh, Derek, that's an awful thing to say.
I've achieved nothing, Mavis. That blank sheet is an honest account of my career.
Oh, come on, Derek. What about all the years of loyal service? That's something to be proud of, surely.
I've never been loyal out of choice, Mavis. I've been loyal because I had nowhere else to go. I've got nowhere to go now. Mavis, I know I said I couldn't ask you this, but do you think... could you bear to speak to Victor for me?
Of course I will, Derek. I can't stand by and do nothing, know you're feeling like this. I shall go and see Victor, and I shall just tell him how despicable I think he's been to have used you in this way, and to have reduced you to such despair.
No, don't do that. Just ask him for my job back. I don't care what he says about me, what he thinks of me. I just want my job back.
Aren't you going to invite me in for coffee? Won't take a minute.
That's what you said at Christmas.
And you're sorry you listened to me, are you?
Well, I haven't really given it much thought, to be honest. I've been concentrating on my future, not my past.
Oh, in that case, you should definitely let me in.
Oh, no, you're not part of my future. You are strictly the past.
OK. Well, look on this as a goodbye present.
Oh, what is it?
The lease to this place. I'm giving it to you.
What?
Look, there's your name on the top there. I'm nothing to do with this place anymore, OK? Do get that cup of coffee.
Yes, love, what can I get you?
Pack half a lager, please.
I see you've got to work for a living now then, Des. Don't think you could call what Alec pays a living, mate.
Yeah, what's the situation there, Des? I mean, I take it she pays rent and all that, don't you? I take it she's a paying guest.
But, mate, if a nightingale comes and sings on your bedroom window, you don't charge it for parking itself on the sill, do you? Consider yourself lucky. Sit back and enjoy it.
Well, that's while it's singing. What happens when it stops and starts mucking all over your head and eating you out loud at home?
A thing of beauty is a joy forever, Jack.
Ah, women and money, it's like a drug. The more you give them, more they want.
Hey, you can't complain, Jack. Your Verda pulls her weight, don't you? Hey? I mean, she's got a job, now she's selling a car.
What?
Oh, she come in the garage this morning, trying to find out how much it was worth. Don't tell me she didn't mention it to you.
No, she didn't, mate.
Why?
Because I love you, that's why. I want you to be happy.
Am I supposed to be grateful? Is that it?
After what I did to you, no, I don't think so, somehow.
You've been talking to Gail?
Well, Gail has snarled at me from time to time, if that's what you mean.
What's going on? Why are you doing this? It's some sort of a trick.
No, it's a present. I always was good at presents, wasn't I?
You're always good at presents.
I bet this one was a bit of a surprise, eh?
Why? Why now?
Because it didn't work. It's no good to me anymore, is it? No, I realise I won't get you back by buying up bits of paper. I realise that. You won't come back to me until you're ready to come back.
Oh, no, I am not coming back. And if that's what this is about, you can keep it.
Why? I don't need it. You do. You can take it and lock me out. It's about time someone got something out of Mike Baldwin for nothing.
Oh, nobody'll ever get something for nothing out of you. Your pride wouldn't stand it. Now, come on. Just what do you want?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? I want you to stay here where you belong. If that'll keep you here, you can have it. And the reason I want you to stay is because in the end, I'm going to get you back.
Anyway, I tried to get rid of him, but he said he got something for me. This.
The lease on this place?
It's mine. He signed it over to me.
Why?
He said he wanted me to have it because he wanted me to feel secure.
Oh, what do you know? Well, that's great. It means he's not the landlord anymore.
No, that's me.
It's wonderful. That's him out of your hair.
Well, if you think that, you don't know Mike Baldwin. No, that didn't change anything. Well, I suppose it might change one thing. You put the price of this place up a bit.
You're not still selling, are you?
What? You just watch me. Right, egg on toast.
I tell you, Mavis, no human being should have to depend for his livelihood on a swine like Victor Pendlebury.
You're being a bit harsh, surely.
Harsh? Are you defending the swine who's thrown me on the rubbish heap?
No, of course I'm not, Derek. It was very wrong of Victor. And I dare say in his heart of hearts, he knows that now. He'll probably admit it when I tackle him.
I don't like you going near him. It's exactly what he wants. It's how he gets his kicks. Gives him the chance to revel in his power to humiliate me. And now, the supreme pleasure of you begging him for my job back.
I've no intention of begging, Derek.
Well, what are you going to do, then? Appeal to his better nature? The man hasn't got one.
Look, Derek, I must get back to the cabin. I can't leave Rita. She's already given me a longer dinner hour so I can go to the factory and tackle Victor. But, well, if you'd rather I didn't go...
Well, of course, I'd rather you didn't go.
Well, in that case...
But in view of the harsh financial facts of life, I suppose you'll have to.
All right, then. I'll go, but you mustn't torture yourself. I'm not going to go begging or pleading. I shall just point out to Victor how foolish he's being. He can't afford to lose a man of your calibre. I dare say he knows that now deep down.
Yes, he probably does. But will he admit it?
Oh, we must think positive. Don't worry. I know how to handle Victor Pendlebury.
Oh, you're not still here, are you? Look, get to work, man. Give the house a chance to breathe.
Breathe? Breathe? What are you on about, woman? House doesn't breathe.
No, but the air needs a rest, doesn't it? What chance does it have, eh? With you laid there, sucking it in and blowing it out. No wonder the house stinks. You want to get out in God's fresh air, man. Go for a walk or summit.
You want to get rid of me, don't you?
No. I just want to prolong your active life, but looking at you, I don't know why I bother.
Do you know something? Even if I drop dead tomorrow, I will still feel as if I've had a long life. Do you know why? Because I'll feel as if I've spent 100 flaming years with you.
Oh,
I am going to feed my pigeons, then I'm going to go along our back ginnel, breathing deep of God's fresh air, till I get to work at the other end.
It's okay now, he's gone. Yeah. Well, I usually finish about 5:30. You want that'd be all right? You want to meet me where? Cotton what? Cotton bottle? Oh, no, I'll find it all right. Well, that's what I want to hear. So I'll see you about 6 o'clock then. Right. Hey. Can't wait, honest. Bye.
Right, come on, let's have a look at you.
I'm okay,
Come here and
Dad.
Will you look at the cut here?
Dad, it's a magistrate's court, not a passing out parade.
Right, are we all ready? It's time we were off.
Mum, we don't all have to go. Mum, you don't want to come along. It'll only upset you.
I'm coming, and that's the end of it.
Well, why does our kid have to come?
Because I wouldn't miss this for the world, Steve.
Look, we're a family. We're all in this together with you, all right? That's why we're going to the court together, right?
I'm telling you, Don, I only heard her on the phone talking to her boyfriend. Are you sure? Of course I'm flaming sure. Anyway, you see, I buzzed off out as if it was going to work, but I didn't. I sneaked back. I only heard her on the phone making arrangements to meet him tonight in the pub.
Yeah, mate, was this Lester Fontaine fella, this bloke from the holiday camp?
Well, you can bet on it, pound with a pinch of snuff, but if it is, I'll know tonight. Because when she goes to meet him, she's going to be thinking, I may be behind the bar, but I won't be. I'll be there when she meets her fancy man.
Yeah, what then? I mean, what are you going to do then?
What, if it is Lester Fontaine?
Yeah.
I'm going to tear his wig in hairy little bits and stuff it down his throat because he's nowt but a tab end.
Oh, I don't know, Jack, I don't know. I mean, you might have got this all wrong.
Oh, well, granted, Don, I mean, it's hard to believe, innit? Alvera with a bloke on the side. I mean, who in his right mind would fancy Alvera? I don't know, this bloke, he must be some sort of pervert.
Steve MacDonald.
Tell the court your address.
11 Coronation Street, Weatherfield.
Date of birth.
26th of June, 1974.
You've been charged with handling stolen goods, namely a car radio, knowing it or believing it to have been stolen. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Morning, son. This is our bread and butter, the service contract. Look a bit sick without it.
Listen, this backhander thing with Hollywood.
All right, don't shout about it. No, you don't like it, who does? Got to go along with it, otherwise we don't get the deal. That's the way it goes.
No, I want to ask you something. I mean, you say I'm supposed to bump up the bills, yeah?
Massage the figures, Kevin. Sounds more respectable.
So what am I supposed to charge for? Do I charge for parts I haven't used, or do I bang it on for labour, or what?
I don't know. That's up to you. You're the mechanic. Just make sure it's convincing and make sure your figures add up. That's what I pay you for, Kevin.
The first factor I wish to draw to your worship's attention is my client's youth. As you will see from his date of birth, at the time of his offence, he had only just reached the age of 17. Secondly, the suffering already caused to his parents by his actions, of which he is well aware. He comes from a close-knit and highly respectable family, which has recently sustained a tragic loss. Thirdly, Stephen's excellent record. This is his first, and I am sure his last, offence. Since leaving school, he has found employment in his father's small, newly launched business and is working diligently. Lastly, your worships, but by no means least, I draw your attention to his plea of guilty and his real regret and contrition for this one untypical lapse, which he committed under the influence of somewhat older people he wrongly believed to be his friends. Bearing in mind all these factors, I feel sure that your worships will find that a lenient sentence is, in this case, the appropriate one.
Stephen MacDonald, stand up.
I can give you precisely 5 minutes, Mavis, but I warn you here and now that you are wasting your own time as well as mine.
Why, really, Victor, there's no need to be hostile.
Hostile, Mavis? No. I am merely trying to be frank, because I know exactly why you're here, Mavis. You want me to give Derek his job back, right?
Well, if you want to put it as boldly as that, yes. But...
There are no buts in business, Mavis, and this is business. Derek set himself to analyse the problems of Pendlebury paper products, and quite rightly, for once, diagnosed a need for streamlining, for shedding surplus fat. That is what I am doing. Derek's problem is his refusal to face the fact that he is the biggest lump of surplus fat in the entire operation.
Oh, well, now you are being hostile, Victor, and very offensive to talk about Derek in that way.
Oh, I could be much more offensive about Derek, Mavis, without for 1 second diverging from the truth. You must know he's useless, Mavis.
Well, now I think we're really getting to the heart of the matter, Victor, because the real problem is jealousy. I think we both know that.
Listen, I'll tell you what, they went very easy on you, son. I hope you realise that.
Of course I did.
100 quid fine. They couldn't have been much easier on you, could they?
You sound disappointed.
No, I was just looking forward to visiting you, that's all.
Shut up. Anyway, I'd like to thank you, Mr. Cassidy. You did do a great job for us. We did quite well. As well as we could have hoped, I think.
Well, we're very grateful.
Steve, one thing I must impress on you, the fine. You must keep up the payments. £5 a week without fail. If you don't, they'll prosecute you for non-payment.
Don't you worry. It'll be straight out of his wages every week.
We're just going to forget it all now. Put it all behind us.
Well, unfortunately, we can't yet, love. I mean, he's got to give evidence against them other two idiots.
Well, as a matter of fact, he won't. I just heard. They've dropped the case.
Hold on a minute. Them two were the villains. You're telling me they're not even going to get done for this?
Well, I can't go into the details, Mr. MacDonald. There seems to have been some irregularity in the way the case was handled. Anyway,
Listen,
it's been dropped.
Them two did the thieving. He was just stupid. You're telling me they're not even going to court?
There's no point in grieving over the injustice of it, Mr. MacDonald. Life's too short.
Ah, Mrs. Duckworth.
Have you got some news for me then?
Big news, Mrs. Duckworth. Better get yourself a drink.
Half a lager, please. And,
Just a scotch, please.
and a scotch.
Big news for you, Mrs. Duckworth. We're very close to the end of the trail.
Yeah? Have you found him then?
Hold your horses. I'll give you the full story.
Oh.
Come on, let's sit down.
Okay.
You've had fully twice the time I was prepared to allot, Mavis. Will you kindly get to the point?
I think you know what I'm saying, Victor, but if you want me to spell it out for you, on your head be it. The fact is that you are envious of Derek, jealous of him.
How could anybody be jealous of a twerp like him?
Victor, don't be cynical, please. You know very well what I mean. I haven't forgotten all your declarations of affection for me, even if you have.
I haven't forgotten them at all. They're engraved on my memory.
Well, then, the trouble is that you resent Derek as my husband. And you always have done.
Yes, I admit that. I did resent him, yes. But not anymore. For your sake, Mavis, I took your husband on my staff and I've carried him ever since. I've endured his delusions of competence. But now, I'm cured, Mavis. Completely cured.
Cured? What do you mean, cured?
Lying in bed the other morning, Mavis, my thoughts turned to you, as I admit they frequently have on first waking over the years. And you know, Mavis, it suddenly came to me. I couldn't, for the life of me, think what I'd ever seen in you, or why I'd ever fancied you. Well, it was a shock. I didn't like it at first. I felt I'd lost a leg or something. But it grew on me, Mavis. And now I feel deep regret for the years I've wasted mooning over you, and deep relief that it's over. And great pleasure in being able to give Derek the push without a qualm.
You're not yourself, Victor. This This isn't the real Victor Pendlebury talking.
It is the new Victor Pendlebury, the born-again Victor Pendlebury talking. I am immune to you, Mavis. Goodbye.
Oh, would you like another drink?
Oh, aye, go on then. I'll have another scotch.
Oh, right.
Now then.
Oh, Lord me, you frightened me to death doing that.
Give you more than a fright, lady. You and your fancy man. Look, you're even buying his drinks for him. You mess my missus about, you're messing me about, and I'm telling you now, you picked on the wrong fella.
He's not my fancy man, you turnip. As if he's a detective.
What?
Gordon Hastings, Squire, Weatherfield Investigations. Am I right in deducing that you are Mr. Duckworth?
Balmy devil showing me up like that. Take no notice, Mr. Hastings. Mr. Hastings works for me. He's helping Tracer's grandson for us.
Have a pew, Squire. I was just filling in your good lady on my progress.
Derek. Oh, Derek. I was worried sick, wondering where you'd got to.
I've been walking the streets, Mavis. Debating with myself. Asking myself, can I bear to go back to work for Victor Pendlebury again? Can I permit my wife to be my suppliant to a man like that? Can I accept his charity? It's an ethical dilemma, Mavis. I'm not sure that I can resolve it.
Well, it's a dilemma that doesn't arise as it happens.
How do you mean?
Victor won't give you your job back.
Oh.
I was wasting my time, Derek. I should never have gone. It was quite obnoxious, in my opinion.
Well, it sounds to me as if you handled the meeting all wrong. I mean, if you went there to abuse the man...
Oh, I didn't abuse him.
What, then?
No, I don't want to discuss it, Derek. Except to say that, in my opinion, the less association you have with Victor Pendlebury, the better for everyone.
He didn't try anything on, did he?
Oh, he knew better than to try. No. No, there was nothing like that. You know, personally, Derek, I don't think he's a well man. I don't know if it's drink or something worse. And, well, they do say that some men go through a sort of change. And anyway, it's a closed book. That's all behind us. We must look forward now.
To what? At my age, with no job? What have I to look forward to?
Derek, you've got me beside you. That counts for something, surely.
I knew you'd think it were a waste of money. Well, it isn't, and I'm right, because Mr. Hastings...
Gordon, call me Gordon.
Yeah, he's nearly there. He's been tracking Claydon's down for us.
A tricky task. The old good lady set me, I can tell you. I've not had many trickier, but I've given it all my personal attention, set everything else to one side.
He's been up to Edinburgh.
Edinburgh?
In Scotland.
I know where it is.
Anyway, they've moved again now.
I must have gypsy blood, these Claytons. Anyway, I've got a lead on them. They're in Exeter, and that's where I'm off to right now. So this time tomorrow, Mrs. Duckworth, I hope to be ringing you up and telling you where your grandson is. I'll be making tracks now, if you'll just do the necessary.
Oh, yeah. Right.
What are you doing?
Look, this ain't just Mr. Hastings' wages, you know. No, it's his travelling, his expenses and everything. I mean, he's been up to Scotland, now he's got to go...
Look, you daft beggar, he's been milking you, you silly old cow. Come on, you're coming home now.
I knew you'd be like this. Now give me that money back. That's my money. I can do what I like with
If I
it.
catch you in here again, I'm going to hang one on you, mate.
Oh, don't spoil it for me, Jack. Look, I want my grandson back, even if you don't.
Love it. This lying toad won't find your grandson for you. Edinburgh, Exeter, load of codology, I know. So come on, you're coming home with me now.
Hang about, Squire. You want to discontinue the investigation, please yourself. But I'm out of pocket. I've got that money coming to me.
I'll tell you what you've got coming to you, pal, if you don't clear off a knuckle butty. Now you're going to get no more money off her. And if you don't like it, sue me. Come on now.
Well, I can understand her feelings about Mike pressurising her. I can understand her feeling that she's messed up her life. But she's going to feel that wherever she goes. That caffe's all she's got. It's all I've got.
Oh, no, sweetheart. Now, come on.
You've got Martin. You've got the children. Anna hasn't.
All the more reason for her to stay where she's got a few friends and a way to earn a living. Do you think it's worth asking Ken to have a word? Eh? No, I don't. Ma'am, don't even think it. No.
I mean, I ask you, Ken, is that justice, eh? My son makes a clean breast of things, and he gets done for it. Them other two are guiltier than he is, and they're running around scot-free.
No, that's not justice, I agree.
I mean, Steve's not a criminal. Those other two are the genuine article. And they're running around laughing their socks off, and my son's got a criminal record.
Yes, well, the trouble with real criminals is they have a talent for ruining lives. They ruin their own, of course, but that doesn't matter. The trouble is, they ruin other people's, too.
Not in my Scotch, darling, only under my caviar. You'll have to get to know my little whims and fancies.
Have you got many whims and fancies?
Not a lot, just a handful.
Sounds interesting. Tell me more.
Well, we'll have to think about that. I wouldn't like to shock a well-brought-up young lady. Have one yourself.
Tar, I'll just have a bit of lemon. Mr. Gilroy?
Yes?
We're out a bit of lemon.
Flaming Duckworth. Supposed to be the cellar man. I spend more time lugging stuff up them steps than he does. Keep your eye on those. Why do I put up with him? Why does anybody put up with him?
Listen, if he finds my grandson, I don't care how much it costs.
Look, I am telling you, Vera, the man is conning you.
Yeah, you'd say that when I'm spending money, you'd rather throw it all down your throat.
No. Look, I am telling you because I know. I know for a fact he never went to Edinburgh, no, and he wouldn't go to Flaming Exeter either. It's a trick. He's sat on his fat in his office laughing at you for a mug.
Oh, give over. You say you know. How do you know?
All right, sit down. Sit down. And listen to me. Look. When the Claytons left here, they went living in Eaton Norris, Stockport way.
Yeah, and then they must have moved to Edinburgh, because Gordon said...
No! That's the tale! Look, Vera, they don't live more than 10 mile away from where you're sitting, love.
Oh, Jack, why didn't you tell me? You knew I was trying to trace him after his little lad, my grandson.
Look, will you listen to me, shut up and listen. I bumped into Darry Clayton about 12 months ago when I was on a darts tournament for the Legion. And like you do, I said, how's it going, Harry, and how's your family? And I asked how Andrea was and how Terry's little child.
He's dead, isn't he? That's what you're trying to tell me?
No, he's not dead, no.
Oh, Jack, thank God for that. I thought that's what you were leading up to.
He's been adopted. They had him adopted.
Adopted? She gave a baby away.
Yeah, well, Harry said that she thought it'd have a better chance in life.
Well, it'd have had a better chance in life if she'd have married our Terry. And he wanted to marry her. Yes, he wanted to do the decent thing. How could she do that, Jack? Just give a baby away? Just give it to somebody else?
I mean, according to Harry, his missus didn't go along with the idea either. But Andrea said it was her baby.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because we'll never find him now. He is gone. You cannot trace an adopted child, love.
I'll never know him, will I? I could pass him in the street,
See,
but I'll never know.
Do you see, this is why I didn't tell you, because I knew how much it'd upset you. They called him Paul.
Paul. It's a nice name, isn't it?
Aye. Mind you, he could be called something different now, couldn't he?
And do you know how Rosie? She loves David being here. She follows him all round and climbs all over him. I think she's going to be one for lads, Kev. We're going to have to watch her. Don't you like that?
Yeah, it's all right.
What's up, Kev? You've been dead quiet ever since
All
you
right,
came
I've been quiet. Don't keep going on.
I'm only saying.
Yeah, well, I can put up without you nagging.
Sorry. I didn't mean that.
What's wrong with you? Is it something I've done?
No. It's nothing you've done. Something I've done. I faked my first bill today and I made up work I haven't done, put it on the job sheet. 20 odd quid's worth. So,
How does it feel being married to a thief?
Oh, Kevin.
That's what it is. Thieving. Doesn't matter which way you look at it, but Baldwin says if I don't do it, there's no job. So I do it. But I don't like it.
I know you don't.
But what can I do, eh? Apart from keep an eye out for another job, which I'm doing. But I can do nothing.
Well, maybe you should go off to police and tell them.
Eh?
Well, what this Halliwell chap's doing, that's sort of blackmail, isn't it? Baldwin's paying him his money. Baldwin's making you fill in these worksheets false. Maybe that's what you should do, Kev. Go to the police and tell them what's going on and let them sort it all out.
I give Victor Pendlebury 2 years, Mavis. 2 years at the outside before his little empire is in ruins.
Would you like me to do your boiled egg, Derek?
No, muesli's fine. Oh. Because without me to carry him, the man's business can't survive. You'll see. 2 years, 18 months more like, Victor Pendlebury will be in Queer Street.
Well, I'm sure you know best, Derek. But, I mean, that's not much consolation to us, is it? Because that's where we are now, Queer Street, as you call it.
No, Mavis. Victor Pendlebury is in deep trouble because the man has no brains. I have. That's the difference between them.
I can see you feeling very positive this morning.
Wonderful what a good night's sleep will do for a man.
I never really got off.
You know, Mavis, I feel released. Victor Pendlebury has exploited me. He's exploited my drive, my flair, my experience. Well, not anymore.
No.
And that's why his folly at making me redundant is a blessing in disguise. His blunder is my opportunity.
Well, what exactly will you do?
Well, I propose to take stock, calmly and thoroughly. Consider, analyse, ponder a little. Possibly a similar executive post, possibly a business venture on my own account. But I shan't be precipitate, Mavis. Oh, no, that would be a mistake.
I see.
So if you were to ask me, where do we go from here, I should have to reply, I don't know as yet, but it'll be a very exciting trip. You never know what'll come through the door of opportunity. That anything exciting?
Oh, it could be, Derek. It's the gas bill.
Ah.
So what are you going to do then?
Go to a garage, I suppose. Service a couple of cars. Invent some spare parts which need replacing.
You're going to carry on even though it's making you miserable?
I haven't got a choice, have I?
Yes, you have. Like I've said before, go to the police, let them sort it all out. It wasn't your idea to pay backhand, isn't it? It wasn't your idea to start charging for work that you haven't really done.
All right. After you've said all that, if I blow the whistle on Baldwin, bang goes me job.
Well, if you have to pack it all in, Kevin, we'll manage. There's the money I'm getting from minding Gail's kids and... Well, if you have to go on dole till you get another job, we'll be all right.
And what says I'm going to find another job, eh?
I don't mind.
Yes, well, I do mind. It's up to me to keep this family. I can't have you doing everything.
Why the left is a bit parky out there. And you know, Vera, I may be wrong, but I think our Madonna's a bit broody. What are you doing there?
Nothing.
Yes, you are. You're looking at photographs.
Oh, is this one of ours, Sarah? You know, when you were a little lad, just starting school.
My gummy looks a right little villain there, doesn't he?
Hey, I wonder if he looks like Sarah, you know, Paul. We never got to see him as a baby, did we? Now we'll never know.
Yeah, well...
Not unless when he gets older, well, he wants to find out who his real parents are. And his granny, even.
Oh, Vera...
Well, they do, you know, you read about it, don't you? He might want to know where he really comes from.
Yeah, well, even if he does, you're going to have a hell of a long wait, aren't you? It'll be at least 15 years before he comes knocking on your door. Now, if I were you, I'd forget all about it, love.
Oh, I'll never forget about it. Not in a million years.
And they just gave me a fine. 100 quid.
Who's paying that then, your dad?
You must be joking, mate. £5 a week for 20 winks.
Was it nasty then, in court, I mean?
Wasn't a million, lads.
Yeah, well, wonder where he is now.
Yeah, well, it's not a blind bit of use wondering, but I'll tell you this, V. Whoever's got him now must have really wanted him. They must have been really into adoption. They wanted him, so that's more than his mum did. Maybe he's better off where he is, eh?
Maybe. I don't know.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra.
Hi, lovey. I'm not stopping. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello before I start sleeping in the shop.
Are you going to stay and have a cup of tea with us?
No, love, thanks. No, I've no time.
Hey,
Hey, Gail were telling me last night about your good news.
Good news?
Well, Mike giving you the lease on this claim.
Oh, that! Oh, news travels fast round here, doesn't it?
Well, I don't see any harm in telling me that.
Well, I don't mind.
But you seem to be taking this very calmly, Alma. I mean, it's a wonderful gift, isn't it?
Well, I thought so at first, but I'm not sure now. I keep asking myself, what's in it for him?
How do you mean?
Well, Mike Baldwin never does anything without a reason.
See, that's how she is these days. Picks everything to pieces. And if Mike Baldwin comes in here, he's pestering her. And if he stops away, he's plotting something. I tell you, Alma, you got Mike Baldwin on the brain.
Well, I were like you. I could have swore you'd be able to twist Victor round your little finger. Because he's always done what you wanted before, hasn't he?
Always?
I mean, he's always been potty about you, hasn't he?
Well, yes.
So what went wrong this time?
Oh, it was totally unreasonable, Rita. Do you know, to be quite frank, I began to question his sanity. I mean, he's always hated Derek.
And you reckon that makes him crackers? Well, I'll take your word for it. Still, I mean, that's not new, is it? I mean, regardless of what he thinks of Derek, he's always had a passion for you, hasn't he?
I don't want to discuss Victor Pendlebury's passions, if you don't mind.
Ah, so he did try it on.
Let's just say he showed a brutal side to him that I'd never previously witnessed.
So you, repulsed him?
Oh, certainly I repulsed him.
Well, good for you. I mean, Derek wouldn't thank you, would he? I mean, if you had let Victor take liberties with you.
He would not. Not that I would have done. I mean, let Victor take liberties. I mean, even if Derek would have thanked me, which he wouldn't.
No.
Hey, Kev.
All right, Jim.
Give us a lend of your battery charger, will you, mate?
Yeah, sure, help yourself. It's over there.
Good man.
Hey, how'd you and Steve get on yesterday?
Ah, fine. 100 quid. Could have been worse, I suppose.
Yeah, well, at least he's got it over with now, eh?
Oh, I taught him a lesson. Maybe some will rub off on Andy as well. Tell you what, put the fear of God in me and all.
But it did, yeah.
Do you know, when my lads were born, my sergeant major said to me, he says, "Oh, MacDonald, 2 lads." He says, "Right, for the next 20 years, it's your job to keep them out of prison." Aye, until they've got enough sense to keep themselves out of prison. He wasn't far wrong, was he? But you know what gets me, Kev? Them other 2, right, you got Steve involved in this. The thieves, the real villains, they're running around scot-free now, so they are.
How's that?
Oh, I don't know. Some legal loophole according to Steve's brief. I suppose that's the way of the world, Kev, eh? The villains run round laughing their socks off, and you, me, and Steve, and all the rest of us mugs, we end up with the mucky end of the stick, as per usual. See you, son.
Yeah, you're right there.
Right, well, I'll see you at 1:30.
All
Try.
right.
Ah,
Hello, Rita.
Oh, Derek, I'm sorry to hear your boss wouldn't budge.
Well, thank you, but all is not yet lost. As they say, the opera isn't over till the fat lady sings. And I think I may have 1 or 2 shots left in my locker that'll have Victor Pendlebury singing in a very high falsetto before I'm done with him.
Oh, good.
Well, I won't keep you from your well-earned
No,
lunch.
see, Derek.
Something happened, Derek. You seem even more cheerful than you were at breakfast.
I've been blind, Mavis, quite blind, letting Victor Pendlebury play his power politics. Well, he'll find I can be just as ruthless. It came to me just now. I'm going to blast him with a claim for unfair dismissal.
Oh, can you do that when you've been made redundant?
Redundant, that was a mere pretext. I'm going to expose his real motives, Mavis. His harassment of me through his lustful pursuit of you.
Oh, Derek.
He's played right into our hands, Mavis. No court in the land.
Court? Oh, what do you mean, court?
Tribunal, then. It's much the same thing. No tribunal could hear of his illicit lust for you and remain unswayed. When they hear your evidence, Mavis, and see Victor Pendlebury for the lecherous swine he really is, we'll take him to the cleaners.
I'm sorry I'm back a few minutes later than I said, love. Only I bumped into Olive Smedley coming out at Rover's. You know what she's like once she gets going. So you go for your dinner now, then?
I don't want any dinner.
Well, are you going home for an hour with Derek, or what?
Derek's the last person I want to talk to. Oh, Rita.
What's the matter?
He wants to take Victor to one of these job tribunal things and tell them that he was given the sack all because of me.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, you mustn't tell Derek that.
Why not? It's more or less the truth.
No, it isn't. Oh, that's the problem. It was once, but not anymore.
I'm not with you.
Well, I haven't been entirely frank with you, Rita. When I went to see Victor to beg him to give Derek his job back.
Yeah? Oh, go on.
He told me that all the feelings he'd ever had for me, that they were gone, that he couldn't think what he'd ever seen in me.
Oh, a real gentleman.
I was totally humiliated.
Oh, I can imagine, love. Hey, but you know, it had strength to Derek's plan, this, because Victor did fancy you, even if he has gone off you. And it doesn't entitle him to play fast and loose with Derek's job.
Oh, you don't understand, Rita. I couldn't bear Derek knowing that Victor didn't care for me.
Why not, for God's sake?
Well, I think one of the reasons Derek thinks I'm attractive is because he thinks that's what Victor thinks.
There's a lot of thinks there,
No, I just know it, Rita. I think Derek finds me attractive mostly because, well, because he thinks there's another man madly in love with me.
Thanks, Vera.
What for?
For the lift. You know, love, you ought to let me give you something towards petrol.
Don't be daft.
Well, fair dues. It's saving me bus fares.
Yeah, but I'd have to get petrol for on my own, wouldn't I? It's only money. I mean, what does money matter?
Hey, you feeling all right? You've not been yourself all day, you know.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway. You know, we're trying to trace out Terry's little lad.
Yeah.
You know that baby Andrew Clayton had?
Yeah, I do remember, love, yeah.
Yeah, well, right waste of time. She's only had it adopted.
She's never.
Yeah. I don't know who's got him, where he is. I don't think I'll ever find out. I keep thinking he's going to walk in better by, you know. I mean, I wouldn't know. Keep looking at kids, you know, his age. I know it's silly. But anyway, you're lucky, aren't you? Your grandkiddies live across the road, don't they? I mean, you can see them whenever you want.
Yes, I am lucky, Vera, and I do know it. But, oh, love, I am sorry about that little kiddie. I really am.
Our Jack said whoever adopted him, you know, they must have wanted him, mustn't they? I mean, they will look after him, won't they? Love him, don't you think?
Yes, of course I do. Of course they will, love. Hey, listen, do you fancy a night out together, just me and you? Let's go and book ourselves up.
Oh, shall we?
Yeah. We'll go and have a nice night at bingo, eh?
Yeah. I'm due a bit of luck, aren't I? Nobody can say I'm lucky in love, can they?
I was beginning to think you weren't coming.
Sorry, mate. Traffic's murder. Is it ready for me?
Yeah.
Right, I'll get it back to the works. Oh, this one I brought's pulling to the near side. Have a look at the steering, will you?
I always do.
And have you got the doings? Job sheets?
Yeah.
These then?
Yeah.
All right if I take them?
Hang on.
I do want them in the office. Something wrong with them?
No, take him.
Cheers, mate. Tap.
See you now.
Good. See you still in. Go on, home, you fancy a pint?
Yeah, I do. I think I need one.
Yeah?
OK, come on. You just don't know Mike like I do.
Oh, give over. So different than all the other fellas, all tongue and trousers, that's about it.
Oh, no, not Mike.
Do you know, Alma, I think our girl's right. You are getting a persecution complex. Listen, Mike has given you the lease to that cafe. Now, why can't you just accept that? Lie back and enjoy it.
Do you know, I keep wondering, has he landed me with a ticking parcel? And when the music stops, I'll be left holding it. I mean, what's the catch?
Don't ask me.
Or maybe it's one of his tax dodges. Do you know, I just know there's got to be something in it for him.
Evening, Raquel.
Hiya.
Pint of best bitter love, please.
You're a bit early, aren't you? Who's minding shop?
Better buys us more than a shot, Raquel. It's a way of life. Since you ask, Mr. Watts, my assistant manager, is in charge of the fort. Delegation, Raquel, secrets of success. Would you like a drink?
Oh, no, thanks.
You know something? You could be back as part of the Better Buy success story. Instead of wasting your time stood behind this bar of an evening, you could be out on the town with some urbane older man, top executive type, a girl with your looks.
Look, I'm a person. Our look don't matter.
Well, the only girls who say that are the good-looking ones, aren't they?
And me, I want to be valued for what I am inside, not for our look. After all, beauty is only skin deep.
Well, of course it is. That's as deep as anybody wants it, isn't it?
Whoa, cheers, Jack. Cheers, Kev.
Yep, cheers, Martin.
So, your boss been about today, has he?
No, he hardly ever comes into the garage. He likes me to be the one who gets his hands dirty, doesn't he?
You know, what is it with that fella, eh? He makes waves all round. He's got gale blazing, you know, because of what it does to Alma. Oh, right, yeah. She's only getting rid of that calf because she wants to get away from him.
I know how she feels.
Look, it's no good, Audrey. I've got to find out what this is all about.
Where are you going?
Round to Mike's flat to get it sorted out.
Ah, maybe that's just what he wants, you going round to his place.
Well, I can't help that.
No, hang on.
See ya.
Oh.
Mavis, I've spent the afternoon going through the outlines of the case.
Derek.
My word, it's powerful stuff. It's dynamite.
Derek, I think it's a mistake.
Now, look, we don't need to spend money on a barrister, because no barrister would have the case at his fingertips like I do.
I know it's a mistake, Derek.
Mavis, have a little faith, please. When I take the tribunal step by step through Victor Pendlebury's vicious intrigue against me, they'll be riveted. You know, it's straight out of the Bible.
The Bible? Oh,
no, Mavis, it is. You know, do you remember when Victor sent me off to Bedford on that sales mission and then came round to our flat to seduce you? Well, it's just like in the Bible.
Oh, will you listen, Derek?
No, what was his name? Sent this other chap off to battle because he fancied his wife and then popped round to the other chap's tent. Just like Victor. Well, if I hadn't smelt a rat and come home when I did. But King David, that's who it was. And the chap's wife was Bathsheba. You must know the story.
No, I can't say I do.
Well, you must have heard it. Maybe she went to Sunday school, and then there was a film about it. Tyrone Power, was it, or Rain the Land?
Will you just stop ranting on and listen to me? I don't want our marriage laid out in public for all the world to goggle at, and it would be if we went to a tribunal. I couldn't bear it, and I don't think you could either. Seeing our private life exposed in the sort of newspapers we sell across the cabin counter.
Probably wouldn't come to that, Mavis. I don't think we'll get that far. Once Victor sees the outlines of my case, he'll cave in. He'll have to pay me thousands of pounds in compensation, Mavis. The money I need to start again.
But suppose he denies everything. Suppose he says he never felt any affection for me. Or maybe that he did once, but not anymore.
He'd tell lies, you mean? Yes, he might. But then it'd be your word against his. I know who the tribunal would believe, Mavis. You.
No, they wouldn't, Derek, because I wouldn't be there.
Oh, Mavis.
No, Derek. Because you might win, you might not, I don't know. But what I do know is it would ruin our marriage. We'd never feel the same about each other again. And I think our marriage is worth more than any amount of money that you could get from Victor Pendlebury.
Well, when you put it like that, Mavis, so do I, of course.
Do you really?
You know I do. All right, then. No claim for unfair dismissal. No tribunal. The hell with Victor Pendlebury. At least I don't have to kowtow to him anymore. And I have what he wants most in all the world. You.
Mavis and Derek now. Which is the strongest in that partnership?
Oh, Mavis, no doubt about it. Know she has a tendency to flutter, but underneath there's a tough streak.
Well, I hope you're right, because I suspect she's going to need to be.
Yes. Derek can't have much hope of getting another job, not the way things are. Not at his age.
Oh, and if ever there was a fella who needed full-time occupation to keep him out of mischief, it's him.
But we've time for another, haven't we, before we go to bingo?
Yeah, of course we have.
Right, same again, Jack. Get one yourself, love.
You've cheered up a bit since this morning, love.
Well, you have to do, don't you? I mean, there is a funny side, isn't there? You know that detective I had working for me?
Yeah.
Chap was jealous. Thought he had a fancy man.
Ah, stupid. I mean, unbelievable, really.
And what were unbelievable about it? What do you mean, stupid? Are you trying to say nobody'd fancy me, what?
Of course not, my little stocking top. Plenty of fellas that fancy you. Street's full of nutters.
pay for your own.
I think I'll just go and have a word with Martin, Vera.
Aye, Ivy.
Oh, hello, love.
Got a drink?
No, thanks, Vera's getting me one.
All right.
I've just come round to see how the job's going.
Oh, it's going great. Like I've never been away, really.
Oh, good. Hey, I must say them kids are doing fine with little Sally, aren't they?
Yeah.
They seem to like her, don't they?
Yeah, of course they do. Yes, life would be great but for that fellow Baldwin.
Oh.
He's driven home and half daft, you know. And when she gets rid of that calf, well, that's Gail out of the job, isn't it?
Alma, what a surprise. Come in. Right, what would you like to drink?
No, this isn't a social call.
Ah, business? Right, what's your problem?
You are. What are you up to?
Me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at you, sat there, all worried and miserable. It's no good, is it?
It's not, is it?
And it's not going to get any easier, Kevin, because I know you.
You think so?
Yes, I do. You're never going to be able to go along with this fraud of Mike Baldwin's.
Well, I've already gone along with it, haven't I? The guy who fetches the cars to be serviced took away a load of invoices tonight, you know, with all my little inventions on them. So now I start falsifying another for him to take tomorrow.
Right, well, that's why you've got to stop it now. You're never going to be able to live with yourself. So I still think that you must go to the police.
Oh, you think so, do you?
Kevin, this is not your fault. This is Halliwell and Baldwin, between them.
Yeah, between them is right, because that's where I am, Sal. Slap bang in the flaming middle, so forget the police. The police are out, because I handed over the invoices, me, not Baldwin. So you can just hear him now, can't you, eh? False invoices, Inspector. Oh, I'll leave all that to Kevin Webster. I didn't know he was working a nice little fiddle. You see, I'm the one who handed Halliwell the bribe. So if the police get involved in this, there's only one person going down, and that's me.
Oh, I can't believe that, Kevin.
Yes, well, you better believe it, because that's the way it is. I'm going to carry the can, and Baldwin's going to be laughing.
Look, don't play the innocent with me because it doesn't suit you.
Innocent I'm not, darling, but I honestly don't know what you're getting at.
You come into the cafe, you give me the leash, you sign it over to me, just like that.
Right.
Well, what's the catch?
There is no catch.
There's always a catch. What, is it a tax dodge? Well, it's got to be some sort of fiddle. Look, I just want to know.
Look, I'm a devious sort of bloke, I know that, I admit that, but I'm not that twisted. I gave you the lease because I thought if you were in control, you'd feel more secure. There's nothing up my sleeve. Oh, I've hurt you in the past, I know that, but... Well, I'm trying to make it up to you. I thought you knew that.
If you're giving away something for nothing, it's got to be for the first time in your life.
Oh, I can't do right for you, can I? All I get is suspicion. I gave you the lease up. Well, I thought you'd be pleased.
Oh, I see. It's gratitude you want, is it? You want me to think, oh, what a hell of a fella. Oh, Mike, come up to the flat. Let me show you how grateful I am. Well, hard luck. You're not getting anything from me, so your little scheme has flopped.
You're still wrong about me. I don't want your gratitude. I want you to be my wife. What? I love you. I want to marry you. I want you to be my wife. How about it, eh?
We didn't need to get up.
How could I kip, eh? Were you prowling round in the crack of dawn?
Thought I heard Rosie.
No, she's fast asleep. Look, you've got to stop worrying, and that's an order. I don't want a little grey-haired old wife, you know.
Last night you were worried sick that if anybody finds out about these phony bills, you're going to be the one to blame. How can you tell me to stop worrying?
You just leave that to me. I'm the muggins who got us in this mess.
Mike Baldwin, did you mean? I still think, Kevin, if you're not going to go to the police, the least you should do is just tell him how you feel. Face up to him.
I said I'll deal with it. In the meantime, not a word to anyone. And you've got to promise me that, Sal.
Okay. I promise.
Oh, you're dressed very formally this morning.
Well, you think just because I'm out of work I should lounge around in a string vest? Like Marlon Brando did in that film. What was it? Streetcar Named Desire.
You're going back a long way.
I do go back a long way. To a time when being unemployed had a social stigma about it.
It didn't then and it doesn't now. Thousands of perfectly able people are out of work today through no fault of their own and nobody mocks them.
No, they just pity them. I'm not used to that, Mavis, being an object of pity.
Self-pity, you mean? Anybody would think we were one step away from Cardboard City. We've still got our nice little home, our savings, my job.
Ah, there's another thing. Your job. What do you think it does for a man's pride to have to accept his wife being the breadwinner?
Derek, we're a partnership. That's what marriage is. Mutual support. If it was the other way around, I wouldn't feel it was degrading to expect your help.
Yes, perhaps you're right. I'm just a bit old-fashioned about these things.
I was thinking, Alf Roberts is looking for somebody to do an evening shift.
Serving groceries? Is that what you think I've come down to?
Not you, Derek, me.
Oh.
And I wouldn't feel it was a come down to stand behind a shop counter. I do it all day.
Yes, of course you do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But there's no way I could contemplate you taking on 2 jobs, Mavis.
I just thought temporary.
No, it's out of the question. I'm not quite written off yet, you know.
Of course you're not. And I'm sure they'll have something for you down at the job centre.
The job centre? Contacts, Mavis, that's the name of the game. Not what you know, who you know. Especially with my track record. Experience must count for something still, surely.
Sorry, me with a tribe.
Yeah, well, it's nothing against you, but I'm just going. I'll see you, Sal. Remember what I said.
All right, Kevin, you've told me 100 times.
Oh, take the notice. They can all be a pain at times. Including Sonny Jim here. I have to tell you, he's developed a revolting new habit, haven't you, horrible child?
He spits his dinner out like this.
Thank you, madam. He doesn't need no encouragement from you.
He thinks it's funny.
It's okay. Tried it on yesterday. Soon got tired of it when I took the notice of him.
Is everything all right, Sal?
Yeah, it's fine. It's great. Come here, Sarah. Let's take your coat off.
No, Derek, if I were recruiting for a top executive, I'd give you the job the minute you walk through the door.
Mavis, don't fuss. But I appreciate your confidence.
Somewhere out there, there's a Derek Wilton-shaped niche just waiting for you. What is it?
It's from PPP.
You don't think it's from Victor deciding he's been too hasty?
No, I don't, Mavis. Not in a million years.
Well?
It's my P45. And an instruction to return the car by the 10th of next month at the latest.
Well, we knew we couldn't keep it, and Victor's been quite generous in that respect. He could have demanded it back immediately.
It's a sop, Mavis, a sop to his guilty conscience. Likewise, his offer.
What offer?
That I can buy the car from the leasing company at a special discounted price.
Well, there you are, you see. He's doing his best to make amends.
Yes, straining every sinew. I suppose he thinks £5,000 is a flea bite.
£5,000?
In cash. How many evenings serving in Alf Roberts' Minimart do you think it would take you to earn that, hmm?
Sally, if it's none of my business, just tell me, but... Well, if you are worried about something, I can be very discreet.
No. It's all right, Gil. You go off to work.
I can cope for half an hour. Well?
Promise me you'll not breathe a word. Kevin would kill me.
Not a syllable.
I'm going out of my mind. We're in this awful mess and it's all Mike Baldwin's fault.
Oh, he looked positively stricken. I said to him, but we knew the car would have to go back, Derek. But he just looked at me and said, you don't understand, Mavis. And frankly, I don't, because he looked more upset at losing his precious company car than at losing his job.
Well, what it is, love, he feels emasculated. I could put it cruder, but I won't. See, fellas see cars as a symbol of the man who'd cut off the car and...
Oh, don't be ridiculous, not Derek. Oh, I can't bear to see him humiliated. And to think, I once fancied myself in love with Victor Pendlebury. I nearly married the man.
Well, if you had, you'd still have a car. Only joking, only joking. You've got to have a sense of humour at a time like this.
Well, from where I'm standing, there's not very much to laugh at.
He'll get another job, another car. You'll see, it'll all work out.
And if he doesn't?
Well then, love, you've still got your health and strength and each other.
Sorry I'm late. Sally had a bit of a crisis.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, well. Bet I can guess who they're from. Aren't they gorgeous?
What was Sally's problem?
Oh, just something personal. Well, you might as well tell me, because I'll find out in the end. I always do.
Mr. Baldwin.
Well, he's persistent. I'll say that for him. For once in my life, I meant what I said. What does that mean?
Oh, just one of his clever little quips.
Alma?
Look, would you mind seeing what's wrong with Eric? Because he's been glaring at that bacon butty for the last 10 minutes like we're a dead cat.
Right, if you see him, don't look. How will I flipping see him if I'm not meant to look, pillock? If he speaks to me, I'll not know what to say. You just say, Mark Jackson, I think you're mega bro.
Ken, I've got you down to ref the practice at lunchtime. Is that still okay?
Oh, yeah, fine. Who's on the team?
Oh, I hate it when he does games. He always shows me up.
Probably fancies Miss Leotard. Business like Coronation next.
Don't be stupid. She's only about 20.
My dad's girlfriend's only about 18. My mum calls her the teeny bapper type. When's your divorce coming through?
Soon. Not pretend I've seen him.
Oh, hiya, Mark. Tracy wants to ask you something.
Sure. I see you down for football practice, Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Do you think you could manage to be there in time for the kick-off? Last time, if I remember correctly, you were unavoidably detained on a very important mission to the local chippy.
Right, sir.
Right.
Sometimes I wish I was an orphan.
Oh, thanks. I can't stop long. I've left Deirdre on her own. I had to get out and have a break. I've been stuck in that place since first thing.
Oh, how terrible. Some of us have been lying in bed contemplating our navels.
Oh, what's up with her?
She's received a bouquet of flowers.
Lucky cow. Who from?
Well, who's she likely to get flowers from that put her in such a lousy mood?
Oh, him.
Him.
You know, he's a person in spite of all his faults.
I dare say he is, just. So what devious little trick has he been up to this time? Well?
If you must know, he's asked me to marry him.
What?
Last night.
What did you say?
Well, what do you think I said? And you can both stop staring at me like that. I'm not altogether stupid, you know.
Latest thing is, he's had a perm to hide his bald spot and bought himself a bomber jacket.
Oh,
Me dad. Mine's not that bad, but he has had a few girlfriends. Why can't they just admit that they're old and stay married?
Come on! Come on! What's up now, ref?
Offside.
Never!
Offside.
Oh, you need your flaming eyes testing. No, oh! Sir? Oh!
Oh no, what's he clowning on about now? I knew he'd embarrass me. I was flipping doors.
Supposed to not been in then?
Not even had sight of his checkered cap today, Phyllis.
Oh, I was thinking of asking him out for a breath of fresh air.
Oh, aye. 3 times round red wreck. Last one's on the stinker, eh?
No, I was thinking of somewhere further than that. I have some happy memories of Eaton Park Lane. In the old days, little pink hat with daisies on, 24-inch waist in them days.
Oh, you're taking me back now, Phyllis. There's a couple of rhododendron bushes have a sale to tell there. Man, he's a bit thin in park this time of year, isn't it? Even for somebody of a robust constitution like yourself.
Well, we can wrap up warm. We've got us bus passes when we get in there. It's for free. You can't do much with pension today. Oh, you can't. I mean, say, not if you like eating. Must have had this coat for years. And I keep thinking, will Des be able to still pay me those little extras?
Give over. It depends on you. You've been like a second mother to him since that Steph left.
Yeah, so I thought, was just an extravagant little madam. I keep worrying whether Des is going to say he can't afford me anymore.
Well, any man that lets a woman spend his hard-earned cash is now but a mug, love.
I'll go to the cafe and see if Percy's in there. I'll use my wiles to get him to buy me a toasted tea cake. Hey, me and Raquel were two of a kind.
What?
Two good time girls. Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, Phyllis, love. Ta-ra.
Yes, it's eased off.
Yes, girls.
Can I have an orange juice and a gin and tonic?
Coming up.
Come on.
So what's all the mystery?
No, there's no mystery. Just couldn't talk in the cafe with everybody gobbing on. Ma'am, I'm worried about Alma.
So am I, Pet, but you heard what she said. She told him to get stuffed.
Question is, do you believe her?
Well, she's a big girl now, love, so I reckon she's entitled to make her own mistakes.
Supposing I told you I knew something about him.
Mike Baldwin? Well, we all know plenty about him. It's never made any difference yet.
No, this is new. Particularly unpleasant.
Well, what is it?
That's the problem. I'm sworn to secrecy.
Well, if you won't tell me, I think at least you should tell Alma, yeah?
It could get people in a lot of trouble.
Well, whatever it is, you should tell her. I mean, well, you owe it to her as a friend, if nothing else.
Oh, if my boyfriend's not in, I'll buy my own tea, like I usually do.
Would you really like to have got married again, Phyllis?
Do I want to carry on breathing?
No, I'm serious.
So am I, love.
What, do you not perhaps think you're better off as you are with no fella to chase after and worry over?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'd like one for companionship and a cuddle when it's cold. Take mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes?
Well, you can't do mashed potatoes with a couple of spuds in a pan. You want a big bowl of mashed potatoes, 2 daubs of butter, 2 knives, 2 forks, 2 plates. That's what I want on my table. You can keep all your diamonds and furs. That'll do for me.
Yes?
I just wanted to make sure that a certain delivery arrived.
Well, what did you want me to do? Come round and kiss your feet with gratitude?
Oh, obviously it did. Gal not here?
No.
Are you busy, Phyllis?
Never too busy.
Then you won't mind holding the fort. I've got a bit of business I've got to talk over with Alma.
You may not have noticed, but I do have a cafe to run.
You can spare 5 minutes. You don't mind, do you, Phyllis?
No. I'm in my element at the back of that counter.
Come here, man.
You've got a damn cheek, you know.
It's all part of my charm. I meant what I said last night, you know.
So you wrote on the card?
I wanted to come over and tell you again in person.
Well, you could have saved yourself the bother. I did give you your answer last night.
Yeah, but you didn't mean it. It was just an opening gambit.
I mean, nothing dampens your confidence, does it?
I can't afford it to, darling. Not when I'm fighting for something that's important to me.
Touching. Is that the same little speech you made to Jackie when you were chasing her? Look, just forget it, Mike. It's too little, too late.
It's not over, sweetheart. We both know that.
The thing to do with retirement, you know, is settle yourself to it. Don't let your mind go to seed. Now, that's the trick.
I have not retired, Mr. Sugden. I've no intention of going to siege, mentally or otherwise.
Yes, but let's face it, the chances of you getting another job at your age are sparser than the hairs on my head. Now, how old are you?
That's my business.
Suit yourself, but all the same, you want to find yourself some hobbies. You know, some new interests. I'll take you down to a bowling club if you like. I'll be glad to show you the ropes.
Poor old Derrica. Never mind poor old Derek. What about poor old Rita? I know him. If he's out of work long, he'll be under my feet all day, reorganising my aniseed bowl.
Oh, now that is a fate worse than death.
Oh, there was no need for this, you know. 10 minutes rest and I'd have been okay.
OK. Took 3 of them to carry you off the field.
What's up?
Oh, nothing really, Percy. Just ricked my back a bit, that's all.
Ooh, tricky things his back. She'll have to watch it. Does he have to wear a corset like Arnold Clough? He did his back in picking vegetable marrows.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning, Percy. In future, I'll avoid picking marrows like the plague.
I'll see you upstairs.
No, really, I'm absolutely fine. There's no need. Thanks.
Come on.
did he want? I mean, you've already given me your answer. Or have you?
Well, I haven't changed my mind, if that's what you mean.
But you're thinking about it.
Well, Mike knows he made a mistake marrying Jackie. He says it's because he was still in love with me that the marriage broke up.
And you believe him?
Oh, I don't know. You know, I really did love the man, Gail. I was happier with him than I've been in years. But isn't that a good enough reason to take a risk? Well, maybe this time I won't get hurt.
And pigs might fly. Alma, you're deluding yourself if you think he's changed. Mike Baldwin's as manipulative and destructive as he ever was. More so.
Well, isn't that a bit over the top? Has Audrey been getting at you?
This is none of me mum's fantasies. This is cold, hard fact. It's what he's done to the Websters. But you've got to swear not to say a word to anybody. I'm only telling you because I think you have a right to know what sort of man he still is. And because I care about you.
Oh, hello, Derek. How long have you been in?
A while.
Did you have any luck?
Look, that's a commodity I seem to be grossly underendowed with.
Oh, now that's ridiculous talk, just because of one little setback.
I hardly call losing my job, my car, and my self-esteem a little setback, Mavis. Shall I tell you the only offer I've had today? Going bowling with Percy Sugden. That's my future, Mavis. Bowling with Percy.
Well, it will be if you just hold your hands up and give in.
Precisely. Which is why I've come to a decision. In order to get a decent job, I need a car.
What's wrong with public transport?
An executive needs a certain image, Mavis.
No, we can't afford 5,000 or anything like it.
Good if we cashed in our insurance policies.
No.
It would be an investment in our future, Mavis.
I said no, Derek. Those policies are our investment in our future. They're our nest egg for our old age.
But when I get a new position, we can take out new ones. I mean, it's hardly going to enhance my credibility if I turn up for interviews on a bicycle.
Derek, love, we have to face the fact that even with a car, there's no guarantee you'll get another job. We could just spend the rest of our days watching our savings go rusty.
So how is he then, Kenneth?
Oh, struggling. I told him he should get the doctor, but you know what you men are like.
Well, how'd it go?
I didn't do it.
Why not?
They wanted size 4s and 5.5. I mean, I told them, I said, I can't help it if I've got long toes. I take after me Auntie Doris. They won't listen.
Well, take no notice. I don't think Jerry Hall wears size 4s either. Hey, over here, mate.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
What?
Martin.
What?
I think I've done something awful.
You've not put paraquat on Percy's chips again, have you?
I've betrayed her confidence.
Oh, have you now?
I'm worried it could cause an awful lot of trouble.
For you.
What are these for?
Well, I was going to give him a girlfriend, and I thought, no, I'll treat the missus before old love.
Don't call me the missus.
Ah,
Something happened.
like what?
Like, has Mike Baldwin put everything right?
Fat chance.
Oh, why are you so cheerful all of a sudden?
Because I thought, there's no percentage in giving myself an ulcer. I mean, these bent bills might not even get queried. So all we've got to do is keep our heads low, our mouth shut, and with a bit of luck, it'll all blow over.
Look, I should have phoned.
No, not at all. Mia casa, es tu casa anytime. What you going to drink?
No.
Look, there's G&T, glass of wine. I'll tell you what, let's crack open a bottle of champagne.
No, no, it isn't that sort of visit. You know, you said this morning that it wasn't over. Well, I just want to tell you for the last time. It is.
Look, I know I asked you to forgive a hell of a lot. Well, there was a hell of a lot to forgive.
Why is it whatever you say, you make it sound glib? Do you know if it was your dying request, you'd make it sound glib?
Well, it's part of the game, isn't it, being confident? No matter how many doubts you got, you don't want the other fella to know. It gets a bit of a habit. But I tell you, it's never been like that with you. I've never been confident with you at all.
Do you stand in front of a mirror and practice this repentant little boy act?
Oh, what do I have to do to convince you, eh? Open my chest, show you my bleeding heart.
You know, the saddest thing of all is you practically have convinced me. But it don't make any difference.
Well, why not? We were good together. It's never been as good with anyone else.
Will you do something for me?
Name it.
Will you ask me to marry you again?
What? You mean you want me to go down on my knee? All right. I'll go down on my knee then. Alma, I love you. I want to marry you, and I want you to be my wife. So how about it?
Do you know, you've no idea how desperate I used to be to hear you say that. I used to go to sleep at night just hoping, but you never did. Oh, get up, you look stupid.
Oh, I see. You want your pound of flesh first, do you?
I don't want anything from you. Not now. I did once. Do you know, I would have put up with anything just to have you in my life. Because I thought that by loving you, that everything would just work out all right in the end.
And it will, I promise. Marry me, Alma. We can wipe the slate clean and try again. And this time I get it right. I know where my priorities are.
Unfortunately, so do I. What's best for Mike Baldwin, just like they always were.
No, that is not true.
Oh, I don't think little Sally and Kevin Webster would agree.
Well, what the hell have the Websters got to do with us?
Not us, you. They're half worried out of their minds by your usual lousy lack of scruples.
What's the little rump been shooting his mouth off about now, eh?
Oh, look, it doesn't matter. Let's just say I finally had my rose-coloured spectacles shattered and leave it at that, shall we? Oh, by the way, I never really thanked you for the lease. Thank you.
You found anything?
Yeah. If I had an honours degree in mineralogy, if I was in my mid-20s, and if I had a car...
Oh, Derek, we can't afford
No,
it.
I know. Won't mention it again. Shanks's pony. That's the Wilton's mode of transport from now on. Oh, well, it's environmentally friendly, socially acceptable, good for the heart. Ah, the smell of an English breakfast. But can we afford it, Mavis?
Oh, I don't think a good breakfast's a luxury. I think it's a necessity.
Hey, wait a minute. I've had an idea. How long is our garden?
Oh, 25, 30 foot. Why?
And how wide? About 20 feet. Now, I think we could be almost self-sufficient. Now, look at what's on our plates. Why buy eggs from Alf Roberts when we could have our own chickens? Tomatoes. I could build a little greenhouse. Sausages, bacon, get a couple of pigs.
No, Derek, there's scarcely room for a few bedding plants.
Chicken run here, greenhouse here.
Yeah, that's where the pond is.
At the moment it is.
And what about the lawn?
Unnecessary luxury. Far better give it over to carrots and parsnips. Well, carrots anyway. Pigs here.
That's the patio.
Well?
No, Derek. I'm sorry, it just isn't practical.
Oh, you sound like my headmaster. He wrote on my report once, Derek may find his ambitions surpass his potential.
Oh, Derek.
He was right, Mavis. He was quite right.
Now, before we start, will it be all right if I pay you on Monday?
Of course it will.
Oh, I wouldn't ask your name, old money.
And I know who by. It's that Raquel, isn't it? Honestly, it's not right, Phyllis.
What can I say? She's like that with Des. And if I cross her, I might lose my job.
No, they wouldn't dare.
Oh, well, I'm not going to ask her for it. I've got my pride. She can't take that off me. Here, where'd you keep those chipolata sausage and those beans?
Oh, they're here, lovey. I'll show you. Come on. On the bottom shelf. I moved them this morning.
Anyone serving?
Depends.
Oh, does it? What's on?
Are you paying cash?
Well, if you can change a £10 note. Give us one of them fancy boxes of chocolates, then. The creams.
Oh, special occasion, is it?
And a nice clean fiver in my change.
Certainly.
They're not for me, they're for Phyllis.
Oh, I love them soft creams.
Oh, are you? I didn't see you. Here.
Oh,
Fiver.
love, can you spare it? You're not leaving yourself short, are you?
Oh, I'll get back and put a brew on.
Oh, all right,
Ta-ra.
of course, in a minute. She's not all bad, is she?
Hey, son, do yourself a favour. Blue Burmese in the 2:30.
Mug's game, that, Jack?
Yeah, well, don't say you weren't told. I hope you have got a visitor.
Want to have a word with you?
Yeah, well, go ahead. Don't mind me. Right, I'll be off then.
What's it about?
A couple of things we've got to get sorted out.
OK, I'm listening.
Just the man. Excuse me.
What do you want?
I want a word with Kevin.
Yeah, he's busy.
Won't take a minute.
Good.
What can I do for you, Derek?
I want to buy a cheap motor car.
How much do you want to spend?
Well, I can't spend more than 1,000. An Escort is recommended in the motoring column in the Gazette. Value for money.
I'll catch up with you later, all right?
So you want an Escort for 1,000 quid?
Yeah, not any old Escort. C-Reg, 1.6i RS Turbo, about 25,000 miles on the clock.
Any particular colour?
Green, dark green.
With or without cigar lighter?
Ah, not fussy. We don't smoke cigars.
Sorry, Derek. No such car. Not for under £4,000.
You know, Derek's taking it very well, being out of work.
Well, he's had a lot of practice.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Well, I've got every faith in him. He's very resilient. You know, he's like a phoenix rising from the ashes.
Good morning, ladies.
Oh, I don't know. There's her husband out of work. You've got a job and you're never there.
Yes, I couldn't resist stopping by. Yeah. I'm on my way back from the regional head office. I am driving past the Excelsior Ball, and suddenly it strikes me. What is the perfect pastime for energetic, middle-aged folk?
Pass.
What's this? 10-pin bowling. And who better to introduce you to the world of skittling than my good self?
Never in a month of Sundays.
Oh, come on, Rita, have a bit of pity. It's not a solo sport, is this? You know, you need to do it together.
I'll tell you what you could do.
Really, Mrs. Pearson, what is that?
You could take me one evening. Do you know, I'd love to have a go.
Right, I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, would you really? Oh, thank you ever so much.
Heavens, is that the time? Well, good morning, everybody. I'll be off now.
Do you think it was something I said?
Do you know, I could find you a job in here full-time, Phyllis. Do you know, the more I see of Reg Hildreth, the more I like the idea of ending my days paddling in sea at St Anne's.
You don't know when you're well done to. It's when fellas don't invite you out. That's the time you've got to worry.
I know, Phyllis, but did you hear his line of chat? Middle-aged.
Sorry about that. Call to the phone. Right. Where were we?
Discussing Sergeant Troy's weapon, I think, sir.
Oh, we were we? Yeah. Well, you're obviously very impressed with Hardy's sexual imagery. Oh. The point, though, no pun intended, is that Bathsheba believed his sword to be blunt. Okay. Calm down. It's only when he slices off a lock of her hair and impales a caterpillar on her chest that she realises she'd been within an inch of her life. Or rather, as Troy corrects her, let's read this out. Or more precisely speaking, you've been within half an inch of being pared alive 295 times. You have been perfectly safe nevertheless. My sword never errs. And with that, he returns his sword to his scabbard. Ow! Oh!
You all right, sir?
Chair. Someone get a chair.
It's a good job you're not a horse, isn't it, sir?
Oh, very funny. Very funny.
Man, you won't be having so many meals out of there, say?
Well, I hardly think 2 rounds of cheese sandwiches constitutes a meal out.
Well, let's look. You've got half a bit, There's, and then what is it? You were on fruit juice. Well, you must have spent the best part of £3.50, am I right?
So?
Well, you could get 6 loaves of bread, half a pound of cheese, a pint of milk, and still have a bob or two left to put away for a rainy day. But don't let me tell you your business.
Do you mind? We're trying to eat our lunch.
Oh, it's all right. I'll not take offence. It gets you that way, does losing your job.
What are you talking about?
Jumpy, irritable.
Oh, leave us alone, Percy, please.
Did you notice Mrs. Button? How his hand went all shaky there? Yeah. Well, I mean, it takes some getting used to never working again.
I am temporarily between jobs.
That's another thing, another sign, delusions. He's living in a fantasy world.
Oh, please, Mr. Sugden.
If you want my advice, he wants to calm himself down. Face the inevitable. I mean, it's quite acceptable these days, you know.
What is?
Living off the earnings of a woman.
Thanks, Lo. Have you served that shepherd's pie and chips?
I'll do it next.
Oh, and he wants a cup of tea without sugar and 2 slices.
I know, I've written it down. I'm serving at the moment.
All right, I'll do it. Look, sorry to take you slow.
Is it good news or bad, Alma? Don't ask.
She's not accepted it. Oh, she's told him where to get off, hit him right between the eyes, by all accounts.
But she still wants to sell the cafe.
She's more determined than ever.
Oh, she's mad. She's gone too low. Oh, no, Audrey, have you come to help? I have come to try and persuade my best mate to see sense, to change her mind about doing a runner and leaving everybody in the lurch.
I think you've come to the wrong address.
Kevin, get in. What's the problem? Not at the moment, but there will be if we don't get this business with Halliwell sorted out soon.
Why? Who else knows about it?
Half the street. If the police find out, you'll be the one they'll be pulling in, not me. Are you listening to me?
Look, this wasn't my idea, none of it.
You insisted on dealing with Halliwell, remember? You wanted to prove to me you could get a better deal out of him than I could. You can't duck out of it now.
It wasn't my idea to give him the money.
Oh, you tell the police that. All they'll want to know is whose handwriting's on those dodgy invoices. Now look, if you don't want it to go any further, you tell that missus of yours to keep her trap shut. You committed the fraud, not me. Well, you better go.
Who else have you told, eh?
Just keep your voice down and just cut them off the speech.
Are you listening to me? I said who else?
Just Gail.
Oh, so that means Martin knows.
I swore it's a secrecy, Ken.
Well, you know what she'll do? She'll go and tell Alma. You know what people are like in this street? Only happy when they're poking their nose in somebody else's business. I could get done for this, Sal.
This is not your fault.
Oh, no. So can you see Baldwin carrying the can, eh? I'm the one who's going to get caught, and if I do, it's because someone's let on, which will be your fault.
I'm sorry, Kevin.
Yeah, well, it's a bit late for that.
I knew it'd turn out all wrong working for Mike Baldwin.
Yeah, well, don't blame me, because I had no choice. It was either that or the dole.
I'm sorry, believe me.
Tell you, I think I'd rather be on the dole. Anything's better than being in this mess.
Wait a minute. Remember, those essays have got to be handed in on Tuesday, not Friday, Andy MacDonald. Right, up you go. Have a good weekend.
Sir?
Yes, Andy, what
A
is
couple of
it?
us are going to stay behind, have a game of five-a-side, you know, fancy refereeing, do you?
That essay had better be a good one. Bye. Oh, forgive me if I don't stand up.
I hope you're going to rest over the weekend.
Oh, don't worry, I will. And I haven't forgotten it's the parents' meeting on Tuesday.
Now, look, if you can't make it, we'll just have to manage without you.
Only 4 months till they take their A-levels. It'll be a nice chance to enlist some parental support and encouragement, and some of them need that in large doses.
Let's hope the parents bother to turn up.
Well, even if they don't, Mrs. Jeffers, I'll be there.
That's the kind of attitude that wins decorations, Kenneth.
Most of them posthumous.
Pity there isn't a VC for teachers.
No, I can assure you it isn't half as bad as it looks. A couple of aspirins and I'll be fine.
What about a Caribbean cruise? You could forget all your worries.
Oh, you must be joking. We'd no sooner a cast off and he'd pop out from behind a funnel.
Oh, I think you're obsessed by him.
Ha ha. Hey, he's here again. Don't you ever do a full day's work?
It is all a question of delegation, Rita. My domain is in the capable hands, jing, of my assistant manager. Yes, I have your tenant to thank for my freedom of mobility.
Remind me to double Curly's rent. What have you come in for this time?
A reappraisal of my earlier offer, apropos temping bowling.
Did I not make myself plain enough?
You did. But faint heart never won a fair lady.
I dare say, but it doesn't apply to redheads. Not this one, anyway.
Oh, come on, Rita. You'll have a fantastic evening, honest. I promise you will.
Look, do us a favour. Go back to work. Leave us alone, eh?
Hello.
Oh, Derek.
Now, here's a man who knows something about the art of delegation. What? Excuse me. Is it true that you're still between positions, as we say in the world of business? Perhaps I could, effect an introduction to our personnel department?
You mean a career with better buys?
Well, have you never thought about it? Retail grocery?
Now you mention it.
Mind you do need a personality, what we call a charisma, if you're to control the upper echelons.
You mean I haven't got charisma?
Yes, well, it's not just charisma, Derek, is it? It's a spring in the step, a sense of joie de vivre which imbues happiness and contentment amongst the workforce. Yes. Mind, it's a rare quality, but therein lies the secret of the Better Buy empire.
Well, perhaps I could stack shelves. Vera Duckworth's assistant, maybe?
No, you're completely wrong for that, no. Now, Mrs. Duckworth may have her faults, but what she does have, Derek, is a certain rapport with the Better Buy shopper. Yes. Anyway, if anything springs to mind, I will, of course, immediately let you know. I'll call in tomorrow, see if you've changed your mind. Ciao, Bambino.
I can't bear to set eyes on him. He's ruining my life.
Well, he didn't exactly tell me what I wanted to hear.
Oh, you can ignore him. I can't. He's my next-door neighbour.
Was it suggested to you, or did you just came for treatment? Actually, it was kind of suggestion of other people and this.
Well, don't say hello, will you?
Hello.
It's a terrible day. I don't suppose you've made any tea, have you?
Got it in one.
Do you know my life's a tragedy? Do you know that? Do you care?
Look, Vera, you have got to accept that our grandson is better off being adopted than being brought up by Andrea flipping Clayton.
Who said anything about my grandson? I was,
You've got to face up to it like a man. Our whole world is here. Just the two of us.
Have you been sniffing the boot polish?
We have each other.
Do you know that's really cheered me up as now? I think I'll go down to Rovers.
Hang on, I'll come with you, eh?
I thought you were your night off. I thought you'd been going to Legion, you.
Raquel did a swap.
I think I'll stop in.
Darling, I'm home. What's up?
I've just had a phone call from one of my mates in London. The agency's gone bust.
How much do they owe you?
400 or 500.
Well, I'll lend you some.
I owe you money already.
No, you don't.
I do.
I don't mind.
Rent, meals. I'm not paying my way, Des. I think it'd be better if I found a bed sitter.
What for?
Well, so there'd be no obligations. I know what folk think. Think I'm a cat woman.
Look, I've got my room, you've got your room. If that's the way you want it, well, give me some money when Alec Gilroy gives you a pay rise. Hey, time you in work tonight?
It's been night off.
Fancy trying that new Cantonese? Or won't you let me treat you now?
I could do as a fry-up. I mean, I can cook, you know. Alf's is still open. I could pop down and get her something.
Don't you like Cantonese?
I'll go and get myself changed, shall I? I'm starving.
Do you think I'll try and contact me, my grandson?
How can he, Vera? He's only 6-year-old.
No, when he's older, you know, when he's 20.
Blow me neck, what could happen before then? We could all be in his graves.
You know you don't have to cheer me up, you. I'm only in here because our Jack said I'd be moping at home.
Right, we'll get another drinking because you're making me morbid and all.
Well, come on, are you coming in? Oh, all right, fair enough. Someone outside to see you, Vera.
Oh, hi, who is this?
See for yourself. And I'll pour another pint if I were you, Jacko.
Martin, who is it?
Hey, what are you doing out there? Come in. Hey, Jack! Jack, look who's here!
Who is it?
Come in. It's out, is it?
Dad. Oh, God, what are you doing here? Not in trouble, are you?
Kev. Hi, Terry. Long time no see.
Anyway, come on. Let's have a drink and you can tell us what you've been up to. Get him a shot, Jack.
Do you mind if we go down our house? I want to talk.
No, of course not.
Yeah, mate, get one down, yeah.
I'll have it later. I'll pop back for a quick one.
All right, fair enough.
You right, Mum?
Yeah, he wants a word with me. I don't know what it's about.
All right.
What's all that about, then?
Well, I don't know. Probably trying to get as far away from Mike Baldwin as he can. Can't blame him, really. I believe you've got a few problems in that direction.
Hey, keep your voice down, all right?
Yeah, all right, all right.
Well, who else have you told?
No one. Honest.
We'll keep it that way, all right?
Look, Mum, I've had some fella on the phone. He said he was trying to trace Andrea.
Oh, yeah, give him your phone number from where you were working before.
Yeah, he said you did. Who was he?
Well, he's a detective. I've been trying to trace you some for you.
What the hell for?
Because he's a Duckworth, isn't he? Why do you think for?
Can't you just forget all about it?
Don't you want to know what's happened to him? She's had him adopted.
Best thing, eh? But you'll be fine, innit? Them houses over the road.
Well, aren't you bothered? You don't seem interested in him.
Look, the Claytons did everything to stop me having out to do with Andrea or the kid. Now, you can't blame me for that. I don't want it all dredging up.
So that's why you've come round, is it? You weren't just passing. Why?
That's why.
Eh? She's dead good looking, isn't she?
I've been going out with her for a few months now.
Terry, she's beautiful.
Ah, she is.
You all right, Rita? Would you swap places with me? I want to keep my eye on that door. What for? Well, you never know who might creep up behind me and buy me a vodka and tonic.
I don't know why you don't just tell him where to get off.
Oh, don't you think I haven't tried? I've told him to get knotted, to get lost, go and take a running jump. Just stands there grinning at me like an oversexed frog. Don't know where to put myself.
But that would have been a bit of a surprise, wasn't it?
Oh, I likes to keep in touch, I'll tell you. Every couple of years or so.
Where's he living?
London.
Oh. Not exactly going walkabout, was he, Jack? I wonder why you were in such a rush to get out at pub.
So do I, Ivy. So do I.
Hey, look at that suit. You look like a business tycoon. Who's that?
Nudger.
Hey, he's a big lad, isn't he? Nudger. So is this where you met Lisa, then, where you work? Looks dead posh, doesn't it? Winkies.
4 bars, a restaurant and 2 dance floors.
So what did you say you were in charge of?
Customer control.
Well, I knew you don't do well. So, anyway, tell us about Lisa.
I were thinking of bringing her over.
To meet us? Oh, Terry, I'd be over at the moon. And your dad would be and all.
About me dad. I'm getting things together now.
Yeah, well, I knew you would.
Especially since I've left home. So I don't want him screwing things up for me with Lisa.
Oh, look, don't worry, I'll sort him out.
She doesn't know about Andrea or the baby. Or a few other things. So don't go getting the photo album out. And keep me dad away from the booze. I don't want him opening his big gob about Linda or that business with Mike Baldwin's car.
Right. Or the robbery.
You what?
You know, when you broke into Alf's shop and nicked all that booze.
And tell him that she's not into pigeons, horse racing, or pub crawls.
Oh, well, I don't know what I found to talk about then.
The less the better.
Oh, don't worry. And Terry, do you know I'm dead pleased that, well, you know, you're bringing her home to meet us.
It wasn't my idea, it was hers. That's why I had to come over tonight. You must know, I'm dreading it.
You know, Mavis, I've often dreamt of becoming a weaver.
Whatever for?
Well, it has a certain appeal. Creative, without taxing the brain too much. You, me, a loom and a herd of sheep.
We've no room for sheep, Derek, or pigs or chickens.
Oh, not here. We'd have to move. The Outer Hebrides, perhaps, the Shetlands. Don't worry, Mavis, it's only a dream. But sometimes an existence far from Weatherfield has its appeal.
That's what Rita was saying. She wished she were paddling in the sea at St Anne's, living in retirement so she wouldn't have Reg Holdsworth ogling her.
It's not a dream for her, is it? She could do it tomorrow if she wanted.
Retire, you mean?
She must be loaded. That shop's a little gold mine. You should know.
I suppose it is. Yeah.
In fact, her dream and ours could be realised at a stroke.
What on earth are you talking about?
Running our own business.
Me in the cabin?
Why not? If we could convince Rita that her future happiness lies in escaping from Reg Holdsworth, I'm sure I could convince the bank manager to help us buy the business.
Do you think we could persuade her?
What, that there's life after Weatherfield? I think Reg Holdsworth's already done the spade work.
So you sure you won't stop now, then?
I'm working. I said I'd be back for 11.
Oh, you'll not be going to Rovers, then?
All the time. I'll see you Wednesday.
Luke, are you coming down there? There's a couple of pints on the bar for you.
No, he can't stop, Jack. No, he's working in Blackpool.
Blackpool, what are you doing there?
Oh, he's got a good job. Show him that photograph, out, Terry. He's in a nightclub. Winkies.
He's a flaming bouncer.
No, it's customer control. Tell him, Terry. And he's got a lovely girlfriend. And she don't like pigeons.
What are you wettering about, woman?
Well, he's bringing her home to meet us, isn't he? So we've got to behave, because our Terry wants a nice family tea party with no bother and no boozing.
What's she going on about?
I don't want Lisa to find out about Andrea or the baby.
Or Mike Baldwin's car, or Linda.
Yeah, all right, Mum.
Or when he broke into Alf Roberts' shop.
So I'll do a deal with you, Dad.
Right, my son, I'm listening.
You don't mention any of those things, and I won't put you in hospital.